Trend Truck of the Year, sweeten up the offers, and boom, you save a stack of cash. Hurry in to lease the New England Edition F-150 for just $169 a month, or choose up to $11,350 total savings on select F-150 XLTs. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and to get more great Ford Truck Month deals.
Listen up, Red Sox fans. Returning to the lineup is legendary big hitter. Give it up for Drake's Coffee Cakes. Oh, yeah, with a yummy cinnamon streusel topping. Gobble them up in the morning or save them for the 7th inning stretch. Pick them up at Stop and Shop. Drake's, the American original since 1896.
Don't dig yourself into trouble. Call DigSafe at 811 before you dig. It's not just smart, it's the law. Remember to call 811 first, even for small digging projects. Click to digsafe.com for more information.
Ordway, Merloni, and Fourier. Weekdays 2 to 6 on 93.7 WEEI. It's time for Red Sox playoff baseball. Red Sox Astros, Game 2 of the American League Championship Series on the Shaw's Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Red Sox baseball is brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox Radio Network. The New England Ford dealers. Ford, the official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Arbella Insurance, here for baseball fans, here for good.
Walk-off grand slam, Xander Bogaerts.
Safe Light Auto Glass, Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace. The Boston area Mercedes-Benz dealers. Cumberland Farms, official coffee of the Red Sox Radio Network.
What a moment! What an incredible at-bat by an incredible player, Mookie Betts.
Newton Wellesley Hospital, finding a better way. East Boston Savings Bank, getting it done since 1848. Anderson Windows and your local Anderson Windows dealer. Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars. We help people buy them.
Over his head! It's going to the wall and clear the bases!
Harvard Pilgrim Healthcare, helping communities get healthier and happier.
It's gone! Third home run of the game for Mookie Betts. He's pulled off the hat trick again.
Buy snacks. Xfinity. Change the way you experience TV with Xfinity X1. Massachusetts General Hospital Cancer Center. Everyday amazing. Wind River Environmental. New England Septic, Drain, and Grease experts.
And a long drive to left. Way back. Can you believe this?
The Boston area Volvo dealers. Old Dominion Freight Line. Official freight carrier of the Red Sox and MLB. New England Chevy dealers. Chevrolet. New England's #1 selling truck brand. Rodenheiser Plumbing, Heating, AC, Electric. Nice people, great service. Supercuts. Official hair salon of the Boston Red Sox. Agera Energy. Power your world.
Swung on. We're going home. Walk-off winner.
Advance Auto Parts, where oil is priced like it should be. New England Honda dealers. Visit HondaDealersOfNewEngland.com. Now, it's Red Sox Astros. Game 2. Here's Joe Castiglione, Tim Neverett, and Lou Merloni.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Fenway Park for Game 2 of the American League Championship Series. Houston winning last night 7-2 to take a one-game lead here as the Red Sox try to even it with David Price on the mound tonight. He will be opposed by the hard-throwing right-hander who had a brilliant performance against Cleveland in the division series, Garrett Cole, his first year with the Houston Astros. We have a nice night for baseball considering this is the 14th of October. Temperature 54 degrees, clear skies. Had a very nice day here in New England. And no threat of rain tonight as the Red Sox and the Houston Astros play Game 2. Johnny Gomes just threw out the ceremonial first pitch. Got a big hand from the crowd as video is shown of that big World Series home run that he hit in Game 4 in St. Louis. Let's take a 10-second break right here on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The home of New England's most listened to sports morning show. Kirk and Callahan. Weekdays 5:30 a.m. to 10. Sports Radio 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1 Lawrence, Boston. A radio.com station.
Merloni joins us for the broadcast tonight. Now let's go to Tim and get the starting lineups.
All right, thank you very much, Joe. The starting lineups are brought to you by Wind River Environmental. George Springer leads off for the Astros, the center fielder, hitting .412 in the postseason right now. Jose Altuve batting second and playing second. Alex Bregman, who was absolutely stellar at third base last night, batting third. He's hitting .500 in the postseason, 5 for 10. Batting fourth, the cleanup man, Yuli Gurriel. He had a 3-run homer wrapped around the pesky pole. in game 1. Tyler White will hit next. He will be the designated hitter. Batting 6th, the left fielder Marwin Gonzalez. Hitting 7th, Carlos Correa, the shortstop. Martin Maldonado does the catching and bats 8th. Josh Reddick, who also had a 9th inning home run last night, will bat 9th. Reddick, a left-handed batter. Garrett Cole gets the start, the right-hander out of Southern California. Went to UCLA, and was drafted in the first round by the Pittsburgh Pirates. Now completing his first year with the Houston Astros. Cole 1-0 in the postseason, winning game 2 of the division series against Cleveland. He's got a 1.29 postseason ERA. David Price 0-1 after losing to the Yankees in game 2 of the division series. He'll get the ball for the Red Sox, who send Mookie Betts up first. Mookie will play right field. He's 4 for 20 in the postseason. Andrew Benintendi will bat second. J.D. Martinez, the designated hitter, third. Xander Bogaerts will hit cleanup. The shortstop with 1 home run and 2 runs batted in. Steve Pearce hitting .313, plays first base again. He'll bat fifth. Rafael Devers, a left-handed bat, back in the lineup. He will hit 6th and play third base. Ian Kinsler does not have a hit against Garrett Cole in a while. In fact, he's got an .080 batting average against Cole. But he's in there tonight. I guess reverse analytics. It worked before. Last time the Red Sox did this in the division series. But Kinsler bats 7th and plays second base. Jackie Bradley Jr. hits 8th and plays center field. Christian Vasquez doing the catching. He will bat 9th. Wind River Environmental is New England's leading provider of septic, grease, and drain services. For your home or business, Wind River has every septic, grease, and drain base covered. Learn more at WREnvironmental.com. That's WREnvironmental.com. The umpires tonight, Vic Carapazza calling the balls and strikes. The crew chief, Joe West, is at first base. Mark Carlson is at second base. Chris Guccione is at third. Down the left field line, Mark Wegner. And down the right field line, James Hoy. The replay officials back in New York, Bill Miller, who will join this crew for Game 3 Tuesday afternoon in Houston. And Paul Nart, the assistant replay umpire, back at the replay operations center in Chelsea Market in New York. And Lou, David Price has just taken them on. The Red Sox need to split this series heading to Houston. Going to Houston down 0-2 is going to be tough. But the big question everybody wants to ask each other, and it's been asked a lot over the last 24 to 48 hours, is how does David Price bounce back from his performance against the Yankees, and can he do well against a team here in Houston in this game tonight that he's had good numbers against?
Well, I think that's the biggest difference, really, walk into the mound. He's got a couple of demons, against the Yankees. Obviously, he didn't throw the ball well, and then, of course, the postseason career. But against this team, he has had success against them. Just last year, granted, it was out of the bullpen. And when you look at some of his starts, when he does get that second start, he has a tendency to throw the ball a lot better. I think his last start in 2015 for Toronto, he actually had a one-hitter going into the 7th before it blew up on him. My guess would be tonight, if he gets a one-hitter after 6, that might be call it a day. You're not going to let him put up 5 spot in that 7th inning. And so hopefully a more relaxed David Price. And I think we'll know kind of early on when we start seeing the location of this cutter fastball combination.
Inside to these right-handed hitters, again, that cutter in under the hands to the righties, that could be a key pitch for these right-handed power hitters for Houston in this ballpark.
Yeah, and you can see a very similar approach, that up and in kind of quadrant to success against the Yankees. Maybe not as much as that powerful Yankee lineup, but he can't be predictable. He was inner half a lot early in the year, moved back to the outer half, but to me, that four-seamer or that two-seamer in, the cutter in to keep them honest, the righties rather, because that cutter away, that changeup away can be so effective for him, but he's got to mix it up both sides of the plate.
And your thoughts on Devers being at third base tonight?
I like it. To me, Rafi Devers is your third baseman. I know he's a young kid. I know there's some velocity here. They're going to try to elevate. Let him show you he's not ready for the moment. I thought he looked fine against the Yankees in Yankee Stadium, so I'm glad he's got this start.
Game 2 of the American League Championship Series at Fenway Park, just about set to get underway. George Springer stepping in the batter's box for Houston. David Price with the ball on top of the hill. And here to call it, Red Sox Hall of Famer Joe Castiglione.
All right, thank you very much, Tim. Game 2, American League Championship Series. Here is George Springer, who has a 10-game postseason hit streak. He's become newest version of Mr. October. 10 postseason homers, 3 this year, 7 for 17. Had a 2-run single last night. He takes up and away ball 1. Started him with a high fastball on the outside. Springer 1 for 3 last night. That was a 2-run single. A ball Nunez came close to getting. The pitch over the inside edge, a call. Strike, and it's 1-1. Springer has tied the longest postseason hit streak in Astros history. Lance Berkman had a 10-gamer between 01 and 04.
That was that 2-seamer in that we talked about. Good paint, inner half. David Price, 91-mile-an-hour fastball on both of them so far.
Here's his 1-1, and Springer swings. It's a high pop-up right side, playable for Steve Pearce. He's on the dirt surface halfway to second base and makes the catch for the out. 1 down. 54 degrees, first pitch at 7:10. Brought to you by Rodenizer. Rodenizer giving away a free furnace this winter. Go to Rodenizer.com to learn more. 1 out for Jose Altuve, who was 0 for 4 last night. 4 for 18 this postseason with a home run, and 8 career postseason home runs, including a 3-homer game against the Red Sox in the division series last year. 5'5" right-hand batter. Packs him wallop with that big swing. The pitch, low and away, ball 1. He'll be followed by Alex Bregman, one of the emerging superstars in this game. Altuve 9 for 26 against Price without an RBI. The pitch. And he swings and misses at a pitch up and away. Chased a high fastball at 91. That had pretty good movement to it.
Very important first inning for David, obviously. You know, again, you saw, remember that last outing against the Yankees, but putting up a 0 in the first, getting out of here, catching your breath, and moving on.
Didn't make it through the second inning in his last start. The pitch, swing and a foul, straight back. Another high delivery.
You know, a pitch that's been so successful for David this year has been his fastball. Opponents over the course of this season, believe it or not, hit only 177 against his fastball. That was the lowest average against the fastball by a regular starter this year.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. 3 infielders on the left side as they shift on Altuve. Price ready for the 1-2. And he swings and pops a foul just to our right out of play. Right now, at Shaw's and Star Market, you can take advantage of the stock-up sale for great deals like value packs of boneless chicken breast or chicken thighs for only $1.77 per pound. Only at Shaw's and Star Market, official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. This is the only game in baseball today. The Dodger-Brewers series resumes tomorrow in Los Angeles. That series tied at 1 apiece. David kicks and deals. The 1-2 in tight. So he's moving it around on Altuve.
Yeah, I like that pitch. Early on, everything was away. You know, slider, cutter away rather than some fastballs away, cutters away. And that one there really moved Altuve. That was a fastball, hard fastball, 92, 93 in. What if he set something up here away, something soft?
His 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. And it's a little inside a high fastball. Vic Carapazza, the home plate umpire. He was a good young umpire. He's the son-in-law of one of the best umpires in recent years, Rich Garcia. Carapazza actually was working on the grounds crew at the stadium, Steinbrenner Field, where the Yankees play, before he went to umpiring school. 3-2 pitch. And a little bit low ball, 4, borderline pitch. Altuve takes a walk.
Yeah, after a couple fastballs up and in, which to me is good to see him pitching above the zone, especially up and into some of these guys. He tries to go with that backdoor cutter and just missed. That's a big pitch for him that I think he's going to want to try to find here early on in this game.
Now Price wants a new ball. Entering the 2018 postseason, 3 of the last 10 postseason ejections have been ejected by Vic Carapazza. 2014, the division series, he ran Asdrubal Cabrera and Matt Williams. And in 2015, the division series, Michael Saunders of Toronto was then on the DL. Here's the pitch to Bregman, and he takes a strike, inside corner fastball. Bregman last night had 7 assists Ball was finding him, and he made plays to his left, plays to his right, hard hit balls, soft bounding balls. And he's been awesome at the plate. 5 for 10. He was on base 4 times last night. 3 walks and a hit by pitch, and he checks the swing. It's up and away, and he didn't go, says Joe West. In fact, after getting hit by a Joe Kelly pitch, he scored the run that put the Astros ahead to stay. So it's a ball and a strike with 1 on and 1 out to Bregman. 5 for 10 in this postseason with 2 homers, 6 postseason home runs in his 2 postseasons. The pitch, fastball. Oh, he didn't get the call. Down and in. That looked like a pretty good pitch at 92.
Yeah, you got to get that one. Vic just missed it. That was on the inside corner. That's a good pitch for David. He's going to need that tonight to open up the outer half.
Tuve, good base stealer, but he's not getting a huge lead. Pierce holding him on. Very dangerous Alex Bregman awaits the pitch. Swinging a foul straight back out of play. Prior to last night, that was the first ejection of the postseason. The last year was 0 ejections in the postseason, 2013. Last man ejected prior to last night in the ALCS was Troy Tulowitzki by John Hirschbeck in 2015 with Toronto. 2-2 to Alex Bregman from Louisiana State. He's an All-American. The pitch. And he jumps back out of the way a little low on the inside. So he's gone to 3-2. This is a lineup that really makes you work. It seemed like they had a pattern last night, a game plan to work up the pitch count on Chris Sale early.
Yeah, I don't think Sale really had much, and he made it easier for them because he was unable to throw strikes. David seems to be right around the plate. Just sort of missing here.
A couple of calls haven't gone his way. They could have. Altuve likely to go. Oh, he doesn't go. 3-2 is outside. Ball 4. Back-to-back walks. And this is how last night unraveled with 10 walks, which tied a record.
You know, I know these guys, they want to be careful. I think there's situational walks within a game. In other words, you know, you fall behind a very dangerous hitter 2-0. Maybe you don't want to give in. You want to go curveball, or 3-1. You don't want to give in. If you walk him, you get the next guy to start over. But you never want to see this early on in the game. You don't want to see it bottom third of the order, which we saw last night that got Sale in trouble. Certainly don't want to see it here in the first, but still a dangerous hitter in Gurriel.
Gurriel, a 3-run homer in the 9th inning last night in the first pitch. He had 37 hits this year in the first pitches of at bats, so can't groove one here. Altuve at second, Bregman at first. Good speed aboard, 1 out.
His last round during BP today, he was hitting everything to right field, inside outing, everything to right field.
Price delivers, and Gurriel checks the swing. It's in there for a strike. Worked him with a cutter on the outer half.
That was the good cutter there.
The Red Sox with 2 walks in the first after 10 walks and 3 hit batsmen last night. Nothing in 1 to Gurriel. He's been a very good postseason hitter. Here's the pitch. And he swings and misses at a high fastball up and away. Pulled off that pitch.
Well, Joe, you mentioned the record last night, the 10 walks plus 3 hit batsmen. It's tied for the most free passes issued by any staff in a postseason game. Done 3 times previously. Indians and Yankees in Game 5 of 1998 ALCS. Astros and Braves in 2005. And the White Sox in Houston in the World Series in 2005.
One of those was an extra inning game, too.
15 innings.
Here's the 0-2 pitch coming to Gurriel with White on deck, and he takes strike 3 over the inside corner. He got the call there and a pitch on the inner half. And Gurriel goes down looking.
Well, I tell you, that was a perfect sequence there for David Price. That perfect backdoor cutter. He elevates the fastball up and away, and then he paints up and in. Very uncomfortable pitch for a lot of righties. And I was going to say, these are one of those moments David has to recognize that this is it. These are probably 2 of the biggest outs he's going to see maybe in his postseason career. Last thing you need is give up some here in the first. So he's not out of this yet. He's got to execute here.
And he's got the rookie Tyler White, 3 for 9 this postseason, 0 for 3 last night. Right-hand hitter with power. A dozen home runs in the regular season. 2 on, 2 out. The pitch. Strike over the inside corner. Well, he's making a concerted effort to work inside to these big right-hand batters. 20 pitches, 11 strikes.
Carapazza now, he's showing Carapazza behind the plate that he can hit that spot. You know, he's missed it earlier in this game, but he's repeatedly hitting that same spot. Now Vic's giving it to him.
Tuve leading at second, Bregman at first. The 0-1 delivery to White. And he swings and grounds a foul right at the feet of the catcher. Actually, it hit White's foot first. 2 down. A Bell Insurance Foundation is the presenting sponsor of the WEEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon, dedicated to striking out cancer in kids. Donating $50 for every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher. Our Bell Insurance here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. Giving White a moment to walk it off after he fouled one at the top of his foot. Altuve at second.
It's a big moment here early on here for David Price.
He's ahead 0-2 with Bregman at first as well. Price about to throw his 22nd pitch here, trying to strand 2 from the set he works. He kicks and delivers. Swing and a miss and a high fastball. Down he goes. So Price gets out of the jam created with 2 walks by fanning 2, and after half an inning, Houston nothing, Boston coming up on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's not just any Wi-Fi. It's streaming in every room in your house, even in the backyard Wi-Fi.
Mom, we're going to watch movies in the treehouse. That's fine, honey.
It's Wi-Fi that lets your family stream live TV and the most free movies and shows on any device they want.
Dad, can I watch cartoons on the tablet?
How about we use it to finish your homework instead?
Oh, man.
And it's Wi-Fi that can help you save on wireless when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet.
Can we have some of that savings?
Nope, but your college fund can.
It's the best Wi-Fi experience from Xfinity that makes streaming and saving simple, easy, awesome.
Get started with Xfinity Internet, TV, and Voice for $79.99 a month for 2 full years with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how you can save when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Offer ends 10/28/18. Restrictions apply. Limited to the standard triple play for new customers. Equipment, taxes, and fees, including BTV and RSN fees extra and subject to change. After agreement term, regular rates apply.
Your best friend is getting married. You've been asked to make the toast. You tap the glass, a hush falls. You clear your throat and say,
This is a big moment for everyone, because there's never been a better time to test drive the 2019 C-Class sedan at your authorized Mercedes-Benz dealer. Sporty, spacious, and sleek, it's the one that's been power sliding through our dreams at night. So I say, have your cake and eat it too. I will.
Visit MBUSA.com/C-Class to learn more. Mercedes-Benz, the best or nothing.
Looking for great food for game time or any time? Stop into your neighborhood Big Y. Pizza, Superbirds, grinders, hot wings, and so much more. Big Y's got everything you need to make your next cookout, post-game party, or family dinner a home run.
Your home for Red Sox playoff baseball. WEEI.
So Price got away with 2 walks by fanning 2, leaving 2, and after half an inning, it's 0-0 as Garrett Cole gets ready to face the Red Sox. The hard-throwing righty had an outstanding year, 15-5, a 2.88 ERA. Led the league among qualifiers with the most strikeouts per 9, 12.6. Second in strikeouts overall, 276 to his teammate Justin Verlander. And he put some big numbers up. Opponents hit 198 against him. Left-hand batters only 162. As Cole gets the start here. He was the opening day pitcher for the Pittsburgh Pirates a couple of years ago here, except for the loss. He did get a win over the Red Sox at Fenway in September. Made 2 starts, had a no decision against them in Boston, so 2-1 lifetime against the Red Sox. Here's Mookie Betts, who is 4 for 20 in this postseason, 1 for 4 last night. Mookie has some decent numbers, 5 for 8 against Garrett Cole, who has the 3rd highest average velocity among major league starters.
Well, he brings it, boy. 97. He'll hit 101. Curveball, slider.
First pitch to Mookie is in there for a call strike. He averaged 96.5 on his fastball this season.
He's 96 there. It's interesting. One of the adjustments that Tim, you saw him in Pittsburgh, but he was a sinker. He throws changeup more often than he does now.
Oh, one is inside, 1-1.
What he told me early in the season down in Houston, I said, what's been the big difference so far? He said, I got off the two-seam train. No more two-seamers. And strictly fastball, curveball change. Occasional slider.
1-1 to Mookie is a little outside on a slider. He held that. Catcher held it a moment for Carapazza, but he didn't bite, and it's 2-1.
Well, that'd be big if Vic's not going to give him that outer half against these righties. That's how these guys want to attack some of these Red Sox hitters.
2-1. A little outside again. Again, Maldonado held it a beat. Boy, both of those pitches were very, very close. That one in 96.
Again, to me, they're both strikes. But that's a beautiful thing because that's how they want to attack Mookie and JD and a lot of these guys. He's not going to give it to him. That's good.
Here's the 3-1. Mookie swings, hits one high, deep center field. Back goes Springer toward the wall, looking up. It's off the wall. Mookie hits second, and he'll hold there as Springer fires it into third. Springer went back, looked up, had his back to the infield, and then played the carom well. A long double for Mookie, who barely missed his first postseason home run.
Well, again, I mean, Cole does a nice job of locating these fastballs 1-1, 2-1, and Vic doesn't give them to him. I mean, these balls, I think, are on the black. And because of that, now Garrett's got to get a little bit more of the plate here, 3-1. This wasn't on the corner. This was outer half. Not a bad pitch. But I love the aggressiveness from Mookie. And I tell you, this man sets the tone for this offense. They got to get him going. That's a good thing to see.
Now Benintendi, 4 for 18 this postseason. 0 for 4 with 3 Ks last night. Third baseman Bregman in very close. The pitch, swinging a line drive, base hit into right center field. Mookie hits third, and he's going to score. Here's the throw into second base. A big turn, and Benintendi retreats as Reddick went over to the gap to cut it off. And it's 1-0 Red Sox just like that. First ball swinging, Benintendi hit a bullet, and it almost went into that triangle.
You know, sometimes you got to be who you are. And this Red Sox team won 108 games being aggressive, not being intimidated, not being passive. And yesterday I felt like they were for 9 innings. That wasn't them. That wasn't the team you saw all year long. And here you got Mookie 3-1 off the wall. First pitch, AB. Line drive in right center. See JD come out of his shoes as well.
And he's 4th RBI this postseason, his 9th overall. And here's JD with 1 on, 1 in. And he takes outside ball 1. Martinez saw Cole some in the National League. And JD's 3 for 10 against him with a homer and 2 RBI. So the Red Sox being aggressive. 1-0 Boston, still nobody out. The pitch, swinging a line drive, caught by Altuve. Now he drops it on the exchange. He's out. Second base umpire indicates that he held it long enough. That almost was a base hit. Had they been shifted, it would have been.
No,
but he was on the right side.
Fastball up. JD got on top of it. Hard hit ball. Right at Altuve. To his left, a couple of steps. Plenty of time to get over there.
That's the key too, is seeing the hard hit ball, seeing the ball squared up. And you know, JD's going to see a bunch of baseballs thrown in the outer half. You go back to what we saw earlier in the Mookie Betts at bat. If Cole is not getting that call in the outer half, they're going to have to come into JD a little bit. He did come in that time, and he was able to square it up, but Altuve got in the way.
Here's Xander now. He had one of the 3 hits last night, a wall ball single. 1 for 4. Overall, 286 this postseason with a homer and 2 RBIs. And time granted just as Cole was about to pitch. Altuve caught it. He was going to throw to first. He would not have had Benintendi, and dropped the ball, exchanging it from the glove to the throwing hand. But there was no play there anyway. So the Red Sox get a quick run on Garrett Cole. They've hit 3 shots. Right-hander out of UCLA, number 1 pick in the 2011 draft, delivers, and there's a foul to the right out of play. So the Red Sox have come out swinging.
Absolutely. I sit around. They haven't done it all year long. It's been one of the calling cards for this team. Alex came over here and said, no more takes, predetermined takes. In other words, just standing in the box saying, I'll just take a look at this one, no matter where it is. Let's get into the at-bat a little bit. You're taking fastballs down the heart of the plate. These guys are too good to do that.
Hunt those strikes. 0-1. We're in the Safe Light Autoglass part of the order. Here's the pitch. Swinging a little chopper hit in front of the plate. Grabbed by Cole. Looks at second. Throws to first. High. Gets away off the first baseman's glove. Over to third. Benintendi. The ball goes into the photographer's well. And that'll give the Red Sox runners at second and third. Well, he might have thrown himself off by bluffing to second. I'm not sure he had his feet set properly to make that throw when it ticked off the glove of Gurriel.
It is amazing. He peaked to second base, but here's a guy that'll throw 97, 98 and just paint on the corners, and yet you hit a ball back to him, and he doesn't know how to throw. Like, he just let up. Like, he lost this ball high because he didn't follow through and finish it. He just sort of lobbed it over there. He threw it too high for Gurriel.
Yeah, it's amazing how many pitchers can dot the zone, but then when they have to throw to a base, they're not accurate at all.
It's an E1, infield halfway for Steve Pearce with one out. Cole delivers. Fastball up and in, ball one. This is a chance to put a crooked number on the board. Remember, any home runs by batters 3 through 6, Safe Light donates $200 at the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Massachusetts. Yeah, Steve had a hit last night.
This is the blow here, man. 2 out RB. Oh, actually, only 1 out. You got to get some runs here.
The pitch outside. He didn't get the call there on a close pitch. At 96, maybe not quite as close as the 2 to Mookie. But some umpires might have called a strike there. So it's 2-0 with Devers on deck. Nobody out. A double, a single, a 1 out, the line out, and then the E1, the pitch. Bouncing way in front of the plate, and Maldonado made a good stop, scrambling to stop that ball. That was a 57-foot curveball.
Jump on this guy here now. His last game was in Houston. He's very comfortable. Shut down Cleveland. Punched out 12.
No walks.
Much like J. Happ, who dominated this lineup. A playoff game at Fenway Park can do some strange things to people. And you want to jump on this guy right now. Let him know things are a little bit different than your little comfort zone out in Houston.
See if Steve takes a rip at a 3-0 pitch if he likes it. Devers on deck. Benny at third. Xander at second. Reaching in the 2-base throwing error by the pitcher. Here's the 3-0. Up and in, ball 4. He missed badly with a fastball. And that loads him up for Rafael Devers.
This is where the Red Sox really have to take advantage of the Astros' mistakes. That's one thing the Astros have been excellent at. We saw it last night. They took advantage of Red Sox mistakes. But during the course of the regular season, Houston allowed only 31 unearned runs, the fewest in Major League Baseball. Boston, on the other hand, 39. They were tied with the Diamondbacks for the 4th fewest in the majors. But you've got to take advantage when Houston gives you anything in order to beat them.
And it's Rafi Devers with the bases loaded. His pitching coach Brent Strom visits the mound. Rafi in regular season play with the bases loaded 4 for 19, 2 grand slams, 16 RBIs. And this postseason, it's 2 for 7 with an RBI. Had a big hit in Yankee Stadium to start a rally.
Yeah, and it was a fastball up too that Severino tried to sneak by him, and Rafi did a nice job getting on top of it. For him, it's just about expanding that zone, trying to stay within himself, swinging at strikes, and this is a big opportunity for him here early on.
He's 0 for 3 against Cole. Benintendi, you singled at third. Bogarts reached on the air at second. Pierce, who walked at first with 1 out, 1 in. And with the bases loaded, Cole delivers, and Devers swings and fouls it to the backstop. He had a good rip at a high heater.
He's looking dead red. That's his approach. Go up there, look for that fastball. He knows that there's a curveball in the arsenal that could come down by his back foot, but he was looking dead red on that fastball.
Rafi has 2 postseason home runs, both against this club, including an inside the Parker here. The 0-1 strike call, though he took one right down the middle. Well, it would seem critical to get more than 1 out of this.
It's kind of too much thinking.
But you got a strikeout pitcher on the mound, as we said, averaging 12.6 Ks per 9.
Sometimes you fall behind 0-1. You convince yourself he's going to try to throw his curveball in the dirt. And being patient. 97's by you.
You mentioned Linfield defense. Outfield step to the left. Cole looking in, ready for his 17th pitch. Here it is. And he's low and inside with it. The back foot of Devers as he threw a curve, a hard curve at 85. Hasn't thrown one for a strike yet. And it's a ball and 2 strikes.
That's exactly why you want to get this guy now as the game goes on. Maybe gets more comfortable. That breaking ball goes over for strikes and it gets tougher.
Here's the 1-2. And a little bit inside. Oh, looked like Carapazzo was going to move with the right hand, but he didn't. 99 down and in.
Boy, Maldonado's kind of peeking back now, talking to Vic, and he's basically saying, he's hit that same spot now 4 or 5 times this inning. When are you going to give it to him? Hopefully the answer is never.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, 1 in. Here's the pitch. And he swings it, grounds one into left field, a base hit. Here comes Benintendi. Bogaerts is held at third. And wisely so. Gonzalez grabbed it in shallow left. It's 2-0 Red Sox. So Rafi Devers fought one off. Hit a 98-mile-an-hour fastball between the third baseman and the shortstop. And it's 2-0 Red Sox. Rafi's second RBI this postseason and his 7th overall.
See, I like that. I mean, this guy throws hard, but Rafi's not out there jumping. He's staying back and just using his hands. Because you start getting jumpy at 97, that's when you're going to chase the breaking ball down and in. So he's laid off that curveball 0-2, got himself another fastball, wasn't jumpy, used his hands, and hit that ball in that hole. It was beautiful.
And now Ian Kinsler, who's 2 for 25 against Cole and 0 for his last 13. The pitch. He takes a strike down the middle.
There's that curveball. Actually, slider at 91. And he hasn't found the curveball. You wonder if that slider's a pitch he'll go to now as the off speed.
His average is the lowest regular season batting average against one pitcher with over 20 at bats. 3 on the pitch. Inside, did he check in time? And he did not. Home plate umpire made the call. So it's 0-2, a high fastball.
Colin McHugh is up in the bullpen already. We're in the bottom of the first inning, and the Astros have action in the pen.
Let's get him out of here.
Before he finds his groove. 0-2 to Kinsler. 4-game hit streak in the ALDS. Hitting all 4. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Fastball away. So Cole continues to dominate Kinsler. 2 men down, and here's JBJ. 2 for 14 this postseason, looking for his first RBI. So it's Bogaerts at third, Pierce at second, and Devers at first with 2 runs home. 22 pitches for Garrett Cole. And Jackie against him is 2 for 9. They don't shift in the infield. Third baseman Bregman at the edge of the grass, a little wide of the line.
2 odd RBIs. Postseason, they can break you back if you're the pitcher. It's all about situational hitting. It's not about how many hits, it's when you get them.
Cole delivers. And he's low and inside with ball 1. Missed with a hard breaking ball there. Hard slider.
We saw it last night. Houston Astros got their 3 runs on just 2 hits. But there were 2 out RBI hits.
Jackie 1 for 17 with the bases loaded this year. The 1-0 pitch coming from Garrett Cole with the bases loaded and 2 out. Here it is. Swing and a chopper foul comes up and hits Jackie in the shoulder. And it's 1-1. Red Sox have had 3 hits. There's been a key error by Cole. And there's been a walk. One of the outs was a bullet hit by J.D. Martinez at the second baseman.
I'd really like to get some runs for David Price here. David has only had an average of 1.96 runs of support while he's been in games in the postseason.
24 pitches for Cole. 1 ball, 1 strike to Jackie. Bogaerts, Pearson, Devers ready to roll on anything with 2 out. Here's the pitch. Swinging a ground ball right side. Altuve juggles but keeps the handle and throws to first for the out. And the Red Sox settle for 2, one of them unearned. They leave the bases loaded, and after 1 full, 2-0 Boston on the Shaws in Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's Truck Month at your New England Ford dealers, and here's how it works. You take F-150, the 2018 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, sweeten up the offers, and boom, you save a stack of cash. Hurry in to lease the New England Edition F-150 for just $169 a month, or choose up to $11,350 total savings on select F-150 XLTs. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and to get more great Ford Truck Month deals.
After a record-breaking regular season, it's time to stock up for a deep October playoff run with a stock-up sale at Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox radio network. Now through Thursday, October 18th, find great deals, like value packs of boneless chicken breast or chicken thighs for only $1.77 per pound. 24 packs of Poland Spring bottled water, 3 for $9.99. Limit 3 per customer. And select varieties of family-sized Cheetos, Doritos, or Lay's potato chips. Buy one, get one free. Only at Shaw's and Star Market.
Today's Mass General Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Health Professional of the Game is Nisha Ali, a registered nurse in the infusion unit at Mass General Cancer Center. Nisha delivers exceptional care and is a consummate team player. She cares for a variety of patients and has also traveled to provide oncology training and education to nurses in Bangladesh. We salute you, Nisha Ali, today's Mass General Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Health Professional of the Game. Every day, every moment holds the opportunity for something amazing to happen. That's Mass General Cancer Center. Every day, amazing. Listen up, Red Sox fans. Returning to the lineup is legendary big hitter. Give it up for Drake's Coffee Cakes. Oh, yeah, with a yummy cinnamon streusel topping. Gobble them up in the morning or save them for the 7th inning stretch. Pick them up at Stop and Shop. Drake's, the American original since 1896.
Kirk and Callahan, morning 6 to 10 on 93.7 WEEI.
Red Sox a 2-0 lead on the Astros, top of the second at Fenway. I'm John Ryder with an Xfinity scoreboard update. Want entertainment designed just for you? Then check out customizable streaming TV from Xfinity. Makes your life simple, easy, awesome. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Sunday Night Football in Foxborough kicking off at 8:20. Patriots and the Chiefs. Game 3 of the NLCS tomorrow night in Los Angeles between the Dodgers and the Brewers. Series is tied at 1. LA starts rookie Walker Buehler against Milwaukee and Ulyss Chassis. Now with Tim Neverett and Lou Merloni with the callers, Joe Castiglione.
All right, thank you, John Ryder. It's a 2-0 lead for David Price. The Red Sox got 2 runs on 3 hits. There was a key error, and they left the bases loaded. They had the bases loaded with 1 out. 2 runs already in, but Kinsler struck out and Jackie grounded out. Marwin Gonzalez at the plate, batting 6th in the order, switch hitter from the left side, 7 for 17 this postseason with 5 RBIs. He had a rough one last night, going 0 for 4, and he takes a strike over the outside corner. Price 2 walks, 2 Ks in the first inning, left 2 runners.
Impressive the way he finished off those last 2 guys as well. Gurriel and White, 3 pitch strikeouts.
Inside heat, and then moving away for strike 3. Gonzalez dangerous on both sides of the plate. He's playing in left field. The pitch taken low. When they were losing 100 games, he was their shortstop. And he can still play all over. He's played a lot of short this year when Correa was hurt. 1-1. So the Red Sox with a very aggressive approach at the plate. And the Astros, like last night, being very patient. Here's the 1-1. And it swung on, hit in the air down the right field line. This will be short of the pesky pole and into the stands.
Yeah, I remember those days, Joe, when they were in the National League and they were losing night after night after night. But Gonzalez, I believe he's played every position with the exception of catcher for the Astros. I'm not sure if he's pitched or not, but he's played all over the diamond. And as you mentioned, he was regular on the left side of the infield, especially at shortstop.
We mentioned this before. He reminds us a lot of Carlos Seguin, who was a similar type player with the Tigers, also a switch hitter when they were winning pennants. Here's the pitch. And he takes, in a little inside. That could have been strike 3. That inside corner sinking fastball has been very effective. He's had some calls and others have gone the hitter's way. Say right now it's about 50-50, but the pitches have been very, very close that have not been called strikes.
Well, the Red Sox I feel took advantage of that first inning, especially at Mookie Betts at bat, where Cole was not getting that outer corner.
Fell behind 3-1 and gave up a booming double off the center field wall to Mookie, sparking a 2-run rally. Price is 2-2. Swinging a foul again, right side out of play. This team will spoil a lot of pitches as they did last night with the foul balls. And they can be aggressive, but they can also be very patient. They're not into trying to get the starter out of the game necessarily in a hurry, because they'll be aggressive if they see pitches they can attack.
David's used both sides of the plate with his fastball effectively up in the zone. The cutter's been working. Nice to see this changeup start to get in play here in this game.
2-2 pitch. And he fouls one off his foot again. An inside pitch. Fastball at 92 that jammed him.
One of the things that Alex Cora talked to me about today, Joe, is the fact that, he really wants Price's changeup to play here tonight. He just needs to have that significant separation between his two-seamer and his four-seamer to get that changeup to really play and get some swings and misses on it.
Price has had to work 28 pitches already over 1 inning plus this batter. 2-2 to Marwin Gonzalez. Here it comes. Swinging a ground ball by Price. Goes through to the second baseman. Kinsler surrounding. Grabs, throws high. Pierce pulls it down for the out. David had a notion to lunge for it, but wisely let it go through. And Kinsler, surrounding it, going to his right, made the play. And Pierce bailed him out as he made a sidearm flip to first very high, but an out. Cumberland Farms celebrating a 99-cent size coffee, giving you more chances to be a winner. If Boston hits a home run off the 99th pitch, you win $999. Cumberland Farms, the official coffee of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Mission accomplished right there with that two-seam fastball. He got the sinker where he wanted it, hit the bottom half of the bat, got a ground ball out.
So the seventh hitter, Carlos Correa, 2 for 13 this postseason with 1 homer. Drove in the winning run last night with a bloop in the left center. He takes ball 1 away. This kid does not get 25 years old. He's already had 8 postseason home runs and 22 postseason RBIs. 6'4" shortstop from Puerto Rico. Swings and it's a ground ball and 2 big hops into shallow left. Grabbed by Bogarts. Long throw. Stretched by Pierce. Safe. Correa can run. Been plagued by a bad back, but he didn't show it there. Xander backed up. He was about 2 feet back in the grass and left when he made the 1-hop throw.
He kind of approached this like Correa was a below-average runner. He kind of caught it, set himself, and took half a step and got it there. And maybe a little more urgency with a guy like Correa running. Not a speedster, but I wouldn't call him below-average speed.
No, he gets down the line pretty well, especially in situations like that. 1 on, 1 out for Martin Maldonado, the catcher, who was 1 for 11 this postseason. The hit was a home run against Cleveland. His first postseason. Won the Gold Glove last year with the Angels for his catching duties. The pitch, and he takes a strike. Cutter over the outside edge down.
That's a good cutter right there for David. Ended up out of third and down. It's a tough pitch.
If he swings and tops, it's probably a double play ball.
Doing anything with that one.
Devers at third tonight. Bogarts at short. Kinsler at second. Pierce at first. Sam Grant to the home plate umpire. Pierce has really made some big defensive plays since he's joined the Red Sox. None bigger than, of course, the last out of the ALDS. He has good hands around the bag. Here's the pitch. Swinging a hard ground ball fair down the left field line, rolling into the corner. Benintendi to cut it off. Correa's flying, rounding third, and he's held there as the throw comes into Bogarts. It's a double for Martin Maldonado. He hammered that pitch. That might have caught too much of the plate.
Well, David's done a nice job of staying away what the issue was against the Yankees, and that was overthrowing the cutter. He's been living now. He's thrown 10 of them. That 88-mile-an-hour speed, and he threw a beautiful one first pitch to Maldonado, but that one there was 91-mile-an-hour cutter, which is what we saw a lot against the Yankees that got hammered, and he just missed location with it.
And he's the softest touch in their lineup, Maldonado, but he hit that ball hard. Now Josh Reddick, who homered in the 9th inning last night, 5 for 13 this postseason. Left-hand batter against the left-hand pitcher. Reddick had 7 homers off lefties this year at .269, so he handles them fairly well. Price could use a strikeout. Devers in at third. The other infielders back, so they concede a run and a ground ball out. Only 1 out. Here's the pitch. Swinging a high fly ball center field. It's not deep. Kinsler back and calling, and he makes the catch, and the runners have to hold. Jackie was there too, but Kinsler took charge, maybe 30 feet back in the grass. A 1 pitch out in the big one, so if he can get this newest Mr. October here, George Springer, he can get out of the jam without a run. Springer popped to first his first time up.
That's a big out. That is a big out. We talk about 2-out RBIs. You're right. This man gets hot in the postseason. Springer, huge at bat here for David Price.
You got to keep the ball down here. Cannot get anything up unless it's up and out of the zone and get him to chase.
Springer with a 10-game postseason hit streak has reached base via hit or walk or hit by pitch 25 times in his last 10 postseason games. 18 hits and 7 walks. So the tying runs in scoring position. Correa's at third. Maldonado, slow running catcher, at second. And a very dangerous hitter, George Springer, with 10 career postseason home runs at the plate. The pitch. Inside and low, ball 1. Springer hitting 178 this season, in regular season play, with men in scoring position and 2 down. Springer up in New Britain. Britain Rockcats played there. Minnesota Twins farm club. He'd sit in the stands and play catch with their right fielder and sometimes center fielder, a guy named Torrey Hunter, in Double-A. 1-0. A soft line drive. It's fair down the first base line. It'll tie the game just past the lunge of Steve Pearce. 2 runs cross the plate, and Springer's into second with a 2-out, 2-run double. Oh, he worked him up and in. He jammed him and he fought it off. Pearce went lunging to his left. It was fair by just a couple of feet, maybe 10 feet beyond the infield surface.
Yeah, you know, they like the up and in. They don't want it up out over the middle of the plate. They want that ball up and in, and it was, you know, a strike, but probably not as high as he might want this, or as in as he might want this ball. This ended up inner half, and Springer just inside out, broken bat, soft line drive that fell.
A 2-run, 2-out double. Springer has 7 RBIs this postseason, 4 in this series already. And here's Altuve. So just like that, the lead is wiped out. And a chance to escape. But Springer made him pay. Ground ball top to deep third, but foul off the bat of Altuve, who walked his first time up. Correa had a 2-hopper that he beat out, and then Maldonado hit his ground ball hard, but this was just a flare.
Yeah, it was. And you go back to that cutter and differential that Cora was talking about before the game. I mean, David's sitting there at 92, 93.5 miles an hour in his fastball, and he threw that cutter to Maldonado at 91, and just not enough separation.
So it's 0-1 to Altuve. Really worked for that walk in the first inning. 3 hits for each club, 2 runs for each club. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss at a fastball away. So it's 0-2, as that was at 92. This team can hurt you in so many ways, and they have a very versatile offense. But so do the Red Sox. Tie game in the second inning. Price, slow worker, is ready. Here's 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a high heater up in his eyes to retire the side, but the Astros score a pair to tie it after 1.5, 2-2 on the Shaws in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The time is now to get exceptional cash savings on Chevy trucks. Combine cash allowance with a price reduction below MSRP and an option package discount to get $10,000 total value on a 2018 Silverado 1500 Crew Cab LT All-Star when you finance with GM Financial. Or current qualified GM lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease on a 2018 Silverado 1500 Double Cab LT All-Star for only around $199 a month for 24 months with $3,739 due at signing. That's only $199 a month for a well-equipped Silverado. Or if you need the efficiency and versatility of a mid-size truck, look no further than Chevy Colorado, where current qualified competitive lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease on a 2018 Colorado Custom Crew Cab 4-wheel drive for around $259 a month for 24 months with just $2,879 due at signing. Don't miss out. See your New England Chevy dealer today. Total value based on $50,940 MSRP. Example based on national average vehicle selling price. Your payments may vary. Take new retail delivery by 10/31/18. Call 888-59-CHEVY for offer details.
Hey
there. I'm a glue stick, so I have one job. I glue kid stuff. So sorry for being jealous of Geico, who does a ton more. Like give you 24/7 access to thousands of licensed agents. And Geico has been around for over 75 years and has a 97% customer satisfaction rating. While I've just got mediocre adhesive skills, Geico also has an award-winning mobile app. Uh-oh, arts and crafts time. No eating the glue stick. Miss Lydia.
Geico. Expect great savings and a whole lot more.
Earn more interest in less time with Liberty Bay Credit Union's short-term CD specials. Choose from a 5, 11, and 15-month CD and start earning more today. Learn more at lbcu.com/CD. Liberty Bay Credit Union. A better style of banking.
Dale and Keefe. Weekdays 10 to 2 on WEEI.
Well, Garrett Cole has to feel like he has new life after he struggled and his own throwing error hurt his cause in the first inning. His team is even the count here at 2-2 as he gets set to face Vasquez, Betts, and Benintendi. We're in the home half of the second inning. We've gone through the Safe Light Auto glass part of the order for the first time around. Remember, when Red Sox batters 3 through 6 hit a home run, Safe Light Auto Glass donates $200 to the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Massachusetts. Cole's made 4 previous postseason starts, none shorter than 5 1/3 innings. It's the first time he's given up an earned run in the first inning of any of those starts. Here's Vasquez now, the only hitter in the lineup who did not bat in the first. Christian is 3 for 10 this postseason. The home run that turned out to be the margin of victory in New York on Tuesday night, Game 4. Has knocked in 2. Last night 0 for 1 came on after Leone was lifted for a pinch hitter. Cole delivers, and he misses outside, ball 1. Go through 25 pitches in the first inning. 14 for strikes. Springer way over to right center. Huge gap down the left field line for Christian, and he swings and did foul tip a high fastball around the batter's box, and it's 1-1. And Gonzalez is way over where the National League scores are usually posted. Far off the left field line.
Look at where the center fielder George Springer's playing. I mean, he's way over to right center and kind of shallow.
High curveball, and he takes it inside.
Of course, the right fielder Josh Reddick playing very shallow and near the line in right field. So it's a pretty different looking outfield alignment here for Houston.
He's not thrown curveballs for strikes yet. 2 balls and a strike to Christian. 2-2 in the second. The pitch. Swinging a high fly right center field. Springer has to go back, but he's positioned well. And on the track, he makes the catch. 1 foot on the warning track by the Red Sox bullpen. Directly over his head, with plenty high enough for him to get back to catch. 1 down, and here's Mookie Betts, who ripped a 3-1 pitch off the center field wall to spark a 2-run first inning, a long double. Season ticket plans for 2019 on sale now, including new half-season and 20-game plans. For more info, go to 877-RED SOX 9 or redsox.com/season tickets. With that double, Mookie is now 6 for 9 against Cole, so he sees him well. The pitch, and he takes a strike. Started him out there with a curve. One of the few he's thrown in the strike zone. He did a good job of working the count in his favor before that double. The pitch, swinging a high fly right center field. This one won't travel too far. Springer to his left is in to make the catch. And 2 quick outs for Cole, who was really on the ropes. They had McHugh warming in the bullpen in the first inning. Red Sox had 2 runs home, bases loaded, and 1 out. But Kinsler struck out, and then Reddick bounced out Bradley bounced out 4-3.
That's the whole thing right there. You were close to getting this guy out of the game. Now he's starting to find that curveball a little bit more, and that's when he gets tough.
Benintendi ripped an RBI single on the first pitch. That pitch is a curve that bounces off home plate, goes high in the air for ball 1.
Could have used that pitch last inning with the bases loaded.
The men a run. Cole's error contributing to one of the runs. The overshift now, the pitch. And that's inside. Another hard slider missing.
But you give a guy life now, in his mind, this game's 0-0. He forgets all about what happened in the first inning.
So those 2 runs were huge on the bloop double by Springer. The pitch, swinging a high fly, left center field, hit pretty well, back by the wall. Gonzalez against the scoreboard. He lunges and makes the catch. Did not have to leave his feet, but he lunged to his left and grabbed it. On a warm summer night, that one probably would have caught some green. After 2-2 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's Truck Month at your New England Ford dealers, and here's how it works. You take F-150, the 2018 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, sweeten up the offers, and boom, you save a stack of cash. Hurry in to lease the New England Edition F-150 for just $169 a month, or choose up to $11,350 total savings on select F-150 XLTs. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and to get more great Ford Truck Month deals.
This is Joe Castiglione. When your windshield needs to be repaired or replaced, trust your hometown team, Safe Light Auto Glass, the largest and most advanced auto glass company in New England, with over 350 mobile glass shops and locations to get the job done fast, no matter where you are. And Safe Light handles all the paperwork with every insurance carrier. That's why choosing Safe Light is a home run. Schedule service today at 800-800-2727 or safelight.com.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
Don't dig yourself into trouble. Call DigSafe at 811 before you dig. It's not just smart, it's the law. Remember to call 811 first, even for small digging projects. Click to digsafe.com for more information.
Old Dominion Freight Line is proud to partner with Major League Baseball as its official freight carrier. Just like players who put together winning performances for their fans, the people of OD put together winning performances for their customers, shipping freight with a claims ratio and on-time record that are among the best in the industry. Old Dominion and its over 20,000 employees love baseball and are excited to be the official freight partner of WEEI and the Boston Red Sox. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Ordway, Merloni, and Fourier. Weekdays 2 to 6 on 93.7 WEEI.
Astros 2, Red Sox 2. We go to the third inning, and Jim Neverett will join you after we take a 10-second break on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A new choice in midday. Dale and Keith. Middays 10 to 2. Sports Radio 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1 Lawrence, Boston. A radio.com station.
Well, David Price getting set to face Alex Bregman, Yuli Gurriel, and Tyler White. 2-2 game as we go to the top of the third. And Bregman reaching on a walk in the first inning. He's now reached base 13 times in 20 postseason plate appearances, 8 times with a walk. So he's been on base, been making all kinds of plays in the field. Last night, 7 assists, which is pretty significant. But the right-handed hitting Bregman facing Price, and David looking for 3 quick outs to get the Red Sox back to the bat rack. Infield shifted 3 to the left. Kinsler on the left side of second base. Stretched by David. Kick in the pitch. And it's inside to Bregman. Talk about those 7 assists. It's the third most by an American League third baseman all time in postseason history. Tied with Kansas City's George Brett, who did it in Game 4 of the 1980 World Series against the Phillies. And Detroit's Mike Higgins, who had 9 in a World Series game, the 4th one in 1940 for the Tigers. There's a strike to Bregman. 1 ball and 1 strike. Also, the Red Sox Larry Gardner had 8 assists in a game, in a 14-inning game in the 1916 World Series, the second game of it.
The Babe won that game. He was the starter.
1-1 pitch. And Bregman takes low. 2 balls and 1 strike. So Bregman with his defense last night put himself in some lofty company. Devers at third base, playing deep, a little bit off the line. Playing toward the hole is Xander Bogaerts. David Price behind Bregman in the count, 2-1. Price set, kicks, and fires home. And Bregman pops it up. Foul ground right side. Vasquez over by the fungo circle. And he'll backpedal a step or 2 and make the catch on the backspin. And Bregman is out. 1 gone here in the top of the third inning. Right now at Shaw's and Star Market, you can take advantage of the stock up sale for great deals like 3 24-packs of Poland Spring bottled water for only $9.99. Limit 3 per customer, only at Shaw's and Star Market, official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox radio network. One down, and Yuri Gurriel at the plate. Right-handed hitter struck out looking. First time up, fouls this one off to the right into the State Street Pavilion on the first base side. It's 0-1 to Gurriel. Gurriel's 3-run home run in the 9th came on the first pitch of his at bat. Pretty aggressive, likes to be a first ball swinger like he was there. Now he's got an 0-1 count on him as a result. Next ball swung on, hit toward left center field on the ground. That's a base hit. Gurriel turning first. Big turn there. And now he'll put it into reverse, head back to first base. And Gurriel with a 1-out base hit. So the Astros with a go-ahead run aboard and 1 out.
Fastball up and in after the fastball up and away. Again, staying above the zone. And Gurriel did a nice job getting on top of it. I'm sure David, much like Garrett Cole, in a 9-pitch second, like to get a quick inning here with this ground ball and get out of it.
David Price will face Tyler White here. White struck out swinging on a high fastball in the first inning. White is now 3 for 10 in the postseason for Houston. Hitting .316 in the regular season with men on base. Gurriel leads at first. The lefty Price deals. This ball is popped in the air to right field. A couple of steps over to right center is Mookie Betts. Can of corn for him, and there are 2 down. Now 2 away. Don't forget, Sunday, November 18th, the world's fastest field sport returns to Boston for the Fenway Hurling Classic. Tickets for this special hurling tournament on sale now. Visit redsox.com/hurling for tickets and more information. Marwin Gonzalez grounded out to Ian Kinsler to start the second inning. He's 0 for 1 tonight. In on the grass at third is Rafael Devers. Now he'll back up a step or 2. He was playing in on the cut of the grass. Now he'll play deeper with 2 down. Runner at first, Gurriel. Price kicks and fires, and this ball is popped up foul right side. That'll make the seats just below the State Street Pavilion into the upper box seats. 0-1 to Gonzalez. Gonzalez was actually selected by the Red Sox in 2011 in the Rule 5 draft. Well, he's been with the Astros a long time. He's got to be their longest tenured player on this active roster. Time called as Gonzalez needed a moment as David stepped off the rubber. Outfield straight up, infield back, 2 down. Red Sox 2, Astros 2, top of the third inning. Red Sox get out to a 2-0 lead. Astros countered with 2 in the top of the second to tie it. Throw to first base, and back standing is Gurriel. Gonzalez has been hitting much better from the right side of the plate since the 1st of August. He's hit .328 as a right-handed hitter. He's a switch hitter. But been hitting much better from the right side, where he is right now against Price. Price ahead of him, 0-1. The throw to first again, and back standing is Gurriel. Since August 1st, right-handed, he's had 4 doubles, 5 home runs, 21 runs batted in 32 games. And that includes regular season and postseason numbers. Pitch on the way, and it's high and outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Red Sox will have J.D. Martinez, Xander Bogaerts, and Steve Pearce due up in the bottom of the third inning.
Gurriel's not a base stealer. He stole 5, but he's just the type of guy that if you show you're not paying attention to him, that's when he might just take off on a first movement. So you want to those throwovers of nothing more than just, I know you're there.
David stretches, checks the runner twice. Now kicks, comes to the plate, and it's a high one for a ball, and it's 2-1. David using primarily the same motion to the plate, whether men are on or not. But when there's a runner at third base, he's got to declare to the umpire that he's going to be doing that. Pitching out of the stretch, so there's no confusion. Casey decides to go to the windup. Gonzalez shoots this one foul right over the rain tarp and bouncing into Canvas Alley. And that's strike two. Count even. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Marwin Gonzalez.
David has shown, I think he's using both sides of the play a lot better. Obviously did it in that game against the Yankees. He's showing elevation in the zone. Crowding these hitters, especially with that cutter there, inner half. He's looked a lot better here early on.
2 outs, 1 on, 2 ball, 2 strike count to Marwin Gonzalez. Astros left fielder winds the bat around, looks out at Price. He's bent in the right-hand batter's box. Now Price straightens up. He comes home 2-2, and it's high for a ball, a fastball. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Count full now to Gonzalez. This will mean that Gurriel will be running with the pitch. He'll get a head start. Carlos Correa, the shortstop, is on deck. Price wants to retire Gonzalez here. He has walked 2. He walked 2 in the first inning. He managed to get out of that inning unscathed. Price has the sign he wants. He comes set. Now Gonzalez asks for and receives timeout. Saw a lot of this last night, especially in the at-bat with Kelly and Bregman, and then Kelly ended up plunking Bregman, putting him on. Turned out to be the game-winning run. 3-2. Runner goes. Pitch is swung on and fouled back way over the booths and out of play.
He's up to 52 pitches, so they're making him work with all these foul balls.
Yeah, they're showing a lot of patience. You know, they're calling timeout a lot, but if you've ever been on the mound, especially we know David, he's taking his time and looking in there, making sure they got the right pitch here. They're being very cautious with this lineup.
Gurriel short lead at first. He'll go with this pitch, and here comes the payoff. Runner goes. Ball is swung on and drilled deep to left field. It is 4-2 Houston. This ball is hit way up off the signage over the green monster. And on a 3-2 pitch with 2 outs, David put one on a tee for Marwin Gonzalez. He's got his first postseason home run this year, and the Astros now have homered in 14 straight postseason games, going back to Game 2 of the World Series last year.
We hit him 3-2, and he threw him a fastball up that he fouled straight back, and he tried to enter the same zone here, the Gonzalez. He wanted to come in. It was exactly where he wanted. The problem is you start getting into that area. As I said, he's been up in the zone an awful lot with these guys, and is it word starting to get in that dugout? Starting to get a little predictable. Coming up and in, trying to pitch in that zone.
Well, the big mission tonight was to keep the ball in the ballpark, and didn't do it there. And now the Astros have scored 4 unanswered runs to take a 4-2 lead. And now this ball is swung on by Correa, popped up to left field. Backing up toward the track is Benintendi. He'll make the catch, and it's a 1-pitch final out. But 2 runs come in on 2 hits. The home run by Gonzalez. And now here in Game 2 of the American League Championship Series, after 2.5 innings, it's the Astros 4 and the Red Sox 2 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
National Car Rental presents a control enthusiast guide to baseball. You gotta love making the playoffs. It's baseball's upgrade. More intense, more exciting, and given the price of parking, more expensive. Most upgrades are. But at National, you can choose any available upgrade in the Emerald Isle and never pay an upcharge. Yeah, you gotta be down with that. Go National. Go like a pro.
Subject to availability and other restrictions. Requires enrollment in the complimentary Emerald Club.
New England Honda dealers present Tips for Life Around Here. Baseball season's in the home stretch, so park your remarkably stylish Accord a good distance from the ballpark. There's a reason home runs are called dingers. Visit HondaDealersOfNewEngland.com. Around here, we Honda.
It's not just any Wi-Fi. It's streaming in every room in your house, even in the backyard Wi-Fi.
Mom, we're going to watch movies in the treehouse.
That's fine, honey.
It's Wi-Fi that lets your family stream live TV and the most free movies and shows on any device they want.
Dad, can I watch cartoons on the tablet?
How about we use it to finish your homework instead?
Oh, man.
And it's Wi-Fi that can help you save on wireless when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet.
Can we have some of that savings?
Nope, but your college fund can.
It's the best Wi-Fi experience from Xfinity that makes streaming and saving simple, easy, awesome.
Get started with Xfinity Internet, TV, and Voice for $79.99 a month for 2 full years with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how you can save when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Offer ends 10/28/18. Restrictions apply. Limited to the standard triple play for new customers. Equipment, taxes, and fees, including BTV and RSN fees extra and subject to change. After agreement term, regular rates apply.
Your home for Red Sox playoff baseball. WEEI.
Well, Garrett Cole takes the hill for the Astros in the bottom of the 3rd inning with a lead for the first time after Marwin Gonzalez hit a 3-2 pitch out with Yuli Gurriel at first base. And when you look at the go zones where you don't pitch guys, and that inside fastball, it's one of those places you don't pitch Marwin Gonzalez. He had an .868 slugging percentage on inside fastballs this season. That was second best in Major League Baseball behind Didi Gregorius of the Yankees, who slugged .903 on inside fastballs. The league average was .469, and Marwin Gonzalez slugged .868, almost double league average. So now the Red Sox have a chore, and that's to get more runs on the board against Garrett Cole, the hard-throwing right-hander. First pitch outside to J.D. Martinez, ball 1.
They were on the verge of getting Cole out of the game in the first inning. The bullpen was up. Now he's got a 4-2 lead.
And the last thing you want is for Cole to settle in. He can give you some depth. And J.D. fouls it back. Well, 1 ball and 1 strike to Martinez.
When you look at where David Price has lived tonight, I mean, it's been up in the zone, up and away, and that's where he's wanted to. We talk about, I thought he was doing a better job of in and out, but it's been consistently on top of the zone, and got to change eye level at times, too.
1-1 pitch is high, and that's a 2-1 count. Well, one of the things that they tell their pitchers is pitch to the blue, and what that means is when you look at the hot zones and the charts that they get for the hitters, blue is cold, red is hot. Don't pitch to the red. And they wanted to pitch in those blue areas, but that time they pitched to, Price did, into one of the red hot areas for Marwin Gonzalez.
But it wasn't a mistake. I mean, as far as it was exactly where he wanted to go with it. Pretty much right where Vasquez was setting up.
2-1 pitch, and Martinez takes a strike, knee high over the outer third, and it's 2-2. And with that, Altuve, the second baseman, will move back over to the right side of second. The Astros did have 3 infielders on the left. Cole scored with a changeup there. It's now 2-2. Here comes the pitch to J.D. And he waves and misses, and J.D. Martinez strikes out on a curveball that sits him down. And that is the second strikeout for Garrett Cole. Cole had 12 in his last postseason outing against the Cleveland Indians in Game 2 of the Division Series, and he didn't walk anybody. And with that, he tied Tom Seaver as the only pitchers in postseason history to have 12 or more strikeouts and 0 walks in a playoff start. Pitch inside the Bogarts. Seaver did it in Game 5 of the '73 National League Championship Series. 1-0 the count now to Xander Bogaerts. He is 0 for 1. Reached on a throwing error by Cole in the first. Swing and a miss there, and it's 1-1.
Starting to find the off speed. Now there's that slider. He showed one, same thing, swing and a miss from J.D. Then he finished him off with that curveball, so he's got both breaking balls working now for him.
1 ball and 1 strike to Xander Bogaerts. Cole making his 5th career postseason start. 1-1, and there's a strike called.
That was a hittable pitch.
Down the middle there.
Cole's most important postseason start to date prior to this one here tonight was in Game 5 of the National League Division Series against St. Louis in 2013. That pitch outside. It's funny, it was a time when he was considered a rookie, but was pitching well at the end of the season. And his manager for the Pirates, Clint Hurdle, lifted the veteran starter, scheduled starter, A.J. Burnett, because Burnett had an ERA of 12 at Busch Stadium. And he went with Cole instead to face Adam Wainwright. There's a pitch down and away, check swing, appeal to first base umpire Joe West. He says he didn't go.
He's only thrown a couple of those. That was a changeup there from Cole. He went back to back on JBJ and actually got him to roll over on it. There with 2 strikes, tried to trick Bogey. I'm sure that wasn't something he's looking at. He started thinking about righty changeup from Cole.
3-2 is the count, and the payoff pitch from Garrett Cole to Bogaerts. Swung on and hit right back through the middle, a base hit. Well, he was on top of it. Bogaerts got a pitch he could handle, drove it up the middle, and now the tying run comes to the plate at Steve Pearce.
Well, that knock was all about that 2-2 change. You know, again, righties, you got the scouting report. He's going to come 97. There comes the slider, the curveball, and he's really cut down the usage of the changeup. He throws him a 2-2 change down the zone. Bogey does a great job laying off, and that was really the at-bat. Allowed him to get this fastball and get that knock.
Pearce walked first time up. Pearce got a good power bat. Probably due for a long ball soon. Pitch is right at the knees for a called strike at 97. That was borderline at the knees, but called a strike. Cole got the low strike. 313 this postseason for Pearce. Reached base 6 times in 14 plate appearances against the Yankees in the 4-game series just completed. 1 on and 1 out. Stretched by Garrett Cole. He's set at the belt, kicks and fires, and the breaking ball in for a strike.
You know, you see this Houston Astro team, you can feel the confidence from up here. You know, they're a very confident group, and you got to do something to rattle them. They almost did in that first inning, knocking out Garrett Cole, one of their best. Sox couldn't finish him off, but you got to do something here to punch back at this team.
0-2 pitch to the right-handed hitting Steve Pearce, and it's bounced at the plate. It was outside. Maldonado blocked it and prevents Bogaerts from moving up. So he stays at first. Martin Maldonado, boy, quick as a cat to his right to get out there and block this one with his chest. Ball and 2 strikes to Pearce, the Lakeland, Florida native. Garrett Cole ready to go. Bogaerts the lead at first. The kick, the fire, and this ball is hit well to left field, and he is headed back toward the wall. It is off the glove of Gonzalez, and it's a hit for Pearce. Bogaerts will stop at third. Into second with a double is Steve Pearce, and the Red Sox have the tying run in scoring position on a wall double for Pearce, and Marwin Gonzalez, the left fielder, is down.
I think he hit his back against the wall, maybe one of those slits where the scorers are put in.
It was a fastball inner half. I thought this ball was off the wall easy, but Gonzalez, he actually gave it a great effort. You know, he's not the best left fielder out there. He's obviously there for his bat. They usually a defensive replacement late for him, but he went back, lifted up high that glove to try to catch it against that wall, and when he missed it, I don't know if he banged his head up against the green monster or not, but he's still down. Pearce does a great job of clearing out this fastball up and in. So it goes off his glove. I think he just crashed his back into it, but he went down right away. I don't know. A little whiplash almost.
He left his feet, it ticked off the glove and hit the wall.
He hit in between the holes there. He hit right on one of those Morse code stripes.
Yeah, those things jut out a little bit. Got to be very painful.
We say Morse code stripes right on the American League scoreboard. There's 2 white stripes that go up and down, and there's dots and dashes. And if you've never taken the tour here at Fenway Park, you may not know this, but they're actually the initials of Tom and Gene Yawkey in Morse code.
He's shooken up. Oh, and it hit him. Split his back. I mean, almost right on the spine.
Upper back hit it first. Might have hit his head as well. He's been down there. Now he's in a seated position and up on his feet.
So he's standing up now. Now he's kind of doubled over with his hands on his knees, trying to catch his breath again.
Devers will be up in a key spot.
This broadcast is authorized under broadcasting rights granted by the Boston Red Sox to WEEI, strictly for the entertainment of our listening audience. Any broadcast, rebroadcast, or other use of the accounts and descriptions of this game without the express written consent of WEEI and the Boston Red Sox is strictly prohibited. So we'll see if he's going to stay in or not. He's with A.J. Hinch. He pats him on the back. It looks like Gonzalez is going to stay in, but he's definitely banged up some.
Springer was over there too, backing up, and that's why Xander couldn't score.
Well, the Red Sox with an opportunity, and Rafael Devers up. He had a base hit that produced a run in the first inning. The Red Sox really like to come out of this with one at least against Garrett Cole, but the tying run is in scoring position. Steve Pearce with a wall double.
See if Rafi's aggressive here early.
Second and third, one out. Cole to the stretch. Devers, left-handed batter, waits. The pitch. It's low and in, ball one. Started him off with a 97-mile-an-hour fastball.
With Kinsler on deck, who's really struggled against Cole. The first base open here.
Yeah, this comes a big at-bat. Garrett Cole took some time during that. Times on a cold night that could freeze you up a little bit.
1-0 pitch to Devers. Inside, ball two. 2-0 to Rafael. Took a changeup in. His base hit in the first inning. He hit it on the ground to the vacated hole in the shortstop position. Again, Correa playing towards second base. Bregman a little bit behind the bag and off the line. Pitch. Devers takes inside. It's 3-0.
He's gone no part. Back-to-back changeups now. Down in the zone. I think he's got his eye on the guy on deck. Still like to see Rafi be aggressive here. I know it's 3-0, but
he may rip if he likes it.
Let him get away with 96 down the middle.
They've all got the green light. Here's the 3-0. And it's high ball four, a 4-pitch walk, and the bases are loaded for the Red Sox here in the third inning. So another threat by Boston, and Ian Kinsler, who is 0 for 1 with a strikeout tonight against Cole. He's not had a good history against him.
2 for 26 and 0 for his last 14.
This is it. We were here in the first inning as well. It was already 2-0 at that point. Bases were juiced. Kinsler struck out on 3 pitches. And he got Jackie to roll over on a changeup. And we're right back here. Just if sometimes, for some reason, this feels a lot more important to get the job done here.
Well, Kinsler hasn't had a hit in his last 14 at-bats against Cole. Out of the full windup goes Cole with the bases loaded. First pitch, outside corner, called strike. Only Adeiny Hechavarria, the Yankees, has a longer hitless streak than Ian Kinsler and also Matt Olson of the A's. But Hechavarria 16. 0-1. Wave and a miss at a pitch well off the plate. And the other thing you got to be careful about here is Kinsler grounding into a double play. He's done that 15 times this year. He is 1 for 7 with the bases loaded. 1 out, and the 0-2 pitch to Kinsler from Cole. Swung on and missed, strike 3. He made quick work of Kinsler.
You think he doesn't see him, Lou, or is it in his head?
Hey, some guys they just don't feel right against, and obviously, I mean, it was interesting. I mean, Alex played Brock Holt, Rafael Devers against Severino. They were combined 1 for 27, right? And they swung the bat well. You got Kinsler here who's just struggled against this guy, and that's back-to-back bases juiced, 1 out, 3-pitch case.
Jackie Bradley Jr. second time up in the game. Second time up with the bases loaded. He grounded out to Altuve to end the first inning. Here's the pitch to Jackie. He takes high, ball 1. Well, Jackie really needs a hit here.
Oh, this at-bat's enormous. You can't let this guy off the hook twice now in the first 3 innings.
Astros leading 4-2. Red Sox threatening, 2 down. Bottom of the third inning. 1-0 pitch now from Cole. And it's inside for a ball, 2-0.
I think he didn't mind walking Devers at all because he knew he had such success against Kinsler, but he's letting this one hurt him as he gets behind.
Maldonado will go out and visit with his right-hander. It'll be another mound visit, the second one used by the Astros. They'll have 4 remaining in the game. Jackie Bradley Jr., left-handed hitter out of the University of South Carolina. Up with the bases loaded in a key spot early in this ball game. Still third inning. Bogart's the runner at third. Pierce is at second base. Devers at first. Jackie taps the back point of home plate. Brings the bat back and ready. It's the wind, the 2-0. Swing and a miss. Cole delivered a 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Cole, during the course of the regular season, had the third highest average velocity, 96.5 miles an hour. Only Luis Severino of the Yankees and Noah Syndergaard of the Mets were faster. 2-1, and Jackie hits one toward the wall and left. Going back, Gonzalez. He is to the track. He looks up. It is off the wall. Bogart scores. Pierce behind him. Here comes Devers around third. He will score. A 2-out, bases clearing double for Jackie Bradley Jr. and the Red Sox jump in front 5-4.
Well, that was a beautiful thing. 2-0, it almost seemed like Jackie, he got a little bit too big, right? He wanted to kind of have that moment, but here 2-1 does a much better job of kind of shortening up a little bit. And I was afraid that ball was going to continue to slice away foul, but he got enough of that wall. That is huge. You can't let Garrett Cole off the hook, and Jackie just picking up Ian Kinsler.
Maldonado, the catcher, called out his manager. Whether Maldonado thought maybe it was a foul ball or what, or the fan interfered maybe as the ball bounced along the wall. I think that's what he was claiming.
I tell you, there was a fan up there.
Yes, he was claiming that.
An outstanding job of not touching it. It looked like he was about to go grab it, and he pulled his hands back, because that would have cost the Red Sox a run, a big run.
What a huge 2-out hit.
Big hit by JBJ.
And he was 1 for 18 with the bases loaded this year before that hit.
Well, Bradley gives the Red Sox the lead again, and now Cole facing Vasquez. And Christian a swing and a miss. Standing work in that at bat by JBJ. And one thing that happened with that ball, on the side wall that is parallel with the chalk line of left field, there's it's padding, but there's a shelf on top of the padding, and the ball bounced twice on top of that. Marwin Gonzalez was waiting for it to come off, and it just kept on bouncing on top of that wall. Pitch high and away, 1 ball and 1 strike.
It almost rolled along that wall. Of course, the runners are going hard with 2 out. And they scored easily.
Well, Red Sox cash in on the bases loaded situation. And looking to add on here with good wheels at second base and JBJ. 1-1 to Vasquez. Well, they're giving him left field. Gonzalez playing way over in left center. Swung on down the right field line. It's going to slice out of play over Canvas Alley.
Yeah, there's some limbering up going on in the bullpen. Nobody's warming yet, but Cole's already at 63 pitches.
Well, I mentioned, there's a very confident group, and sometimes you got to punch back. And that's exactly what the Red Sox did here, and Jackie Bradley in particular. But everybody setting this inning up, you got to let them know this isn't going to be easy.
Well, 1-2 to Christian Vasquez. 2 down. Bradley at second base. Mookie Betts on deck. Time called at the plate. The Red Sox at Fenway Park this year scored an average of 5.8 runs per game, allowed 4 runs a game. That's the largest run differential at home for any team. 1-2, and Vasquez chases one and strikes out, leaving Bradley at second base. But JBJ with a bases clearing wall double to left. A 3-run inning for the Red Sox. And after 3, heading to the 4th in Game 2 of the American League Championship Series, it's the Red Sox 5 and the Astros 4 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
After a record-breaking regular season, it's time to stock up for a deep October playoff run with a stock-up sale at Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox Radio Network. Now through Thursday, October 18th, find great deals, like value packs of boneless chicken breast or chicken thighs for only $1.77 per pound. 24 packs of Poland Spring bottled water, 3 for $9.99. Limit 3 per customer. And select varieties of family-sized Cheetos, Doritos, or Lay's potato chips. Buy one, get one free. Only at Shaws and Star Market.
Kubota has Grand Slam deals on New England's best-selling tractors, including the BX 1880. Test drive one and decide today. In Maine at Wallingford Equipment Auburn, Union Farm Equipment Union, and in Connecticut at East PBE in Newington.
Sorry I'm late.
The meeting was 2 days ago.
I walked to work.
That's 30 miles.
Tell me about it.
Unbelievable.
Water.
Walking 30 miles to work to save money? Ridiculous. Switching to Arbella and combining your home and auto insurance to save 20% or more? Brilliant. Find your local independent agent at arbella.com. Here, for good.
At Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's, you can just feel it. You can sense that there's a difference.
We'll see you within 24 hours, and the physicians follow you 24/7.
Everyone on your team treats your type of cancer.
We don't give textbook answers. We find every nuance that can make a difference in your care.
Right now you have cancer, but what your cancer doesn't know is you have us.
Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's Cancer Center in Boston, Milford, and the South Shore. For a next-day appointment, visit youhaveus.org.
This is the 2018 Sports Station of the Year, WEEI.
Red Sox with a 3-run third and now lead the Astros 5-4 at top of the fourth. I'm John Ryder with an Xfinity scoreboard update brought to you by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance, and saving you money on car insurance has been in Geico's wheelhouse for over 75 years. So after the game, get a quote at geico.com. Geico, so easy a caveman could do it. Start with the NFL and Foxborough, and the Chiefs have just grabbed a 3-0 lead on the Patriots early in the first quarter. Kansas City 5-0. Game 3 of the NLCS tomorrow night in L.A. Dodgers and Brewers. The series is tied at 1. Now with Joe Castiglione and Lou Merloni, here's Tim Neverett.
All right, thank you very much, John. And David Price now with a lead again, 5-4. Pitching to Martin Maldonado, the number 8 hitter, the catcher who doubled and scored in the second inning. Pulled one right down the left field line into the corner. Josh Reddick is on deck, left-handed hitting right fielder. Price facing the right-handed hitting Maldonado. Here's his first pitch to him this inning, and it's low ball 1.
Jackie at the wall 8 times in the regular season. None bigger than that, though. The 3-run double here.
You got 8-9-1. David's got to have an inning. You got to shut this thing down and continue to go back in that dugout and build on this lead.
1 ball, no strike pitch to Maldonado. And there is a strike call. So the Red Sox now 5 runs on 6 hits. Houston 4 runs on 5 hits as we start the top of the fourth. Maldonado with a 1 ball, 1 strike count on him. Kinsler playing a few steps over towards second base, feet on the outfield grass. There's a little chopper swinging bunt, third base side, and Vasquez will let it roll foul. He'll touch it as soon as it does. Home plate umpire Vic Carapazza right on top of the call up the third baseline. So it'll be a strike to Maldonado.
That's the only chance you had. Maldonado doesn't run very well, but this ball was just too far down that third base line. That's all they could do was hope it went foul.
And for Price here, he's got to keep the ball in the ballpark the rest of the way. He's allowed a home run in 9 of 12 postseason starts, including tonight.
You got to forget about the first couple innings here now and go out there and try to put up zeros in these next couple. That's his job right now.
He's done fairly well against the Astros in his career in 14 appearances prior to tonight. He has a 2.69 ERA against them. And the strikeouts per 9 of almost 11. 1-2 pitch to Maldonado. Swing and a miss. He got him. There's a strikeout for Price.
It's the best changeup he's thrown tonight.
Yeah, it's a couple nice ones he threw this at bat. First one kind of first pitch for a strike, and that one there to finish him off. And really the first sign that this changeup has shown up here in this game.
That's what we were talking about earlier, getting swings and misses on that changeup. And he's getting apparently some separation between the fastball and the change, enough to get a swing and a miss there. Here's Reddick. Reddick is 0 for 1. He popped up to Ian Kinsler, his first time up tonight in the second inning. David whistles a strike across the plate. Fastball at 91, two-seamer, and it's an 0-1 count now to Reddick. Devers playing even with the bag off the line at third. Shading second, the shortstop Bogarts kicking the pitch. And it's outside ball 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. Fourth inning brought to you by Cars for Kids, the easy way to donate your car. Donate today and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.com or call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Price has the sign he wants from the first base side of the rubber. He deals. He gets a swing and a miss on a ball down and away. Ball had a little hair on it. And it's now a 1-2 count. Kinsler deep at second base, playing on the right field grass. As Price looks in at Vasquez, has the sign he wants. Now the 1-2. It's outside, couldn't get a swing. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now this season, when Price has had Christian Vasquez catch him, his ERA has been .432. And in comparison, when he's had Sandy Leon catch him, his ERA has been .283. The 2-2 delivery from Price. Reddick swings, lines it to left. Benintendi in his tracks makes the catch. 2 down.
Well, I made a big deal of that. Actually, it was game, I think it was 4, with Porcello on the mound. Christian Vasquez hadn't caught Rick Porcello all year long, and he just went with a little bit of the offensive-minded. You know, Sandy Leon struggling behind the plate. I mean, offensively rather, and just felt like Rick didn't care which guy was out there, and he went with Vasquez. Similar situation here tonight.
George Springer 1 for 2. He had a 2-run double in the second inning. He's got a postseason hitting streak now of 11 games. And he swings and pops this one up. Right field shallow. In comes Mookie Betts. That's a can of corn and a 1-2-3. Good answer for David Price as he shuts him down in order to start the top half of the 4th inning. We go to the home half of the 4th at Fenway. Red Sox 5, Astros 4. This is Game 2 of the American League Championship Series on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ricky always wanted to play baseball in the majors. He was playing catch before he could walk, practically lived in the batting cages. He was behind home plate more than he was home. And one day, after all that hard work, he found himself walking into a Major League Baseball stadium. After buying a ticket at the front gate. A nosebleed seat obscured by a pole, but he was in there. No, Ricky never did play in the big leagues, but he did switch his car insurance to Geico, proud partner of Major League Baseball, which saved him a lot. So, all in all, things were good.
Looking for great food for game time or any time? Stop into your neighborhood Big Y. Pizza, Super Birds, grinders, hot wings, and so much more. Big Y's got everything you need to make your next cookout, post-game party, or family dinner a home run.
Fast is the nation's largest gig speed network. Beyond Fast is advanced voice solutions from Comcast Business that grow with your business. Like conference calls you can join with one touch without clumsy dial-ins. Get started with voice and TV for just $34.90 more per month when you get fast, reliable internet. Call 1-800-501-6000 today. Comcast Business. Beyond Fast.
Offer ends 12/21/18. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Limited to one voice line and basic TV on one outlet. Requires Comcast Business Internet. Additional monthly charge, equipment taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Certain voice features only available for an additional charge.
Catching a game in all 30 pro ballparks and walking away with a home run ball. Check. Whatever you're getting ready for, come into Supercuts. Supercuts stylists pay attention to every detail, so you get the haircut you want. And with our signature hot towel finish, you'll walk out feeling clean, sharp, and not just ready, but super ready.
Check in online or with our mobile app. Get super ready at a local Boston area Supercuts today. Supercuts, official hair salon of the Boston Red Sox.
Kirk and Callahan, morning 6 to 10 on 93.7 WEEI.
Bottom of the 4th inning, Red Sox 5, Houston 4. Garrett Cole to face the top of the Red Sox order. Mookie Betts, Andrew Benintendi, and J.D. Martinez. And you look at what Jackie Bradley Jr. did. One number that gives it a little bit more significance. Garrett Cole held left-handed batters to just a 162 average this year. And it was a lefty in Bradley that got him for a 3-run double off the wall to give the Red Sox the lead. In fact, he struck out left-handed hitters 160 times this year. He owned them. And here comes Mookie Betts, 1 for 2. He doubled and scored in the first inning, flying to center in the second.
Their bullpen is working even before he throws a pitch here in the 4th.
Looks like Joe Smith. I see him dropping down.
He gives him that different look, that side armor. Smith warming up. Here's the first pitch to Mookie. Way outside, ball 1. Pitch number 65 for Garrett Cole. Mookie at 227 in the postseason. He is the American League batting champion. Takes a strike here. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Well, David did exactly what you wanted. Question about it. 10 pitch inning, 1, 2, 3, and top of the order here. You'd like to see him tack on a couple more.
1-1 pitch, and Mookie hits it off the end of the bat slowly to the first base side. Swinging bunt, Cole fields it, shovels it onto first base, where Gurriel catches it just a split second before Mookie Betts can touch the bag, and he is out 1-3. So one gone. Time for the Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's Cancer Center You Have Us inning, where all patients are cared for by a team specializing in their exact type of cancer. Learn more at youhaveus.org. Benintendi with an RBI knock in the first inning. Run scored, flying out deep to left in the second, 1 for 2. Benny at 250 so far in the playoffs. Astros playing him to pull on the right side of the infield. And Bregman in on the grass and well off the line. First pitch missing, a slider, and it's ball 1. Cole grew up just around the corner from Angel Stadium in Anaheim, but grew up a Yankee fan. 1-0 pitch, and Benny takes a strike, 1-1.
Third time through the order now. Colestone 5 pitches this inning, all breaking balls, giving these guys a different look.
Left-hand hitters tonight, 3 for 5 against them.
Here comes the 1-ball, 1-strike pitch, and Benintendi wraps it to center field. That ball tailing away from Springer, but he's able to catch up to it on the warning track right near the 379 marker in deep left center field. So a hard out, and there are 2 men gone for the Red Sox here in the 4th. And as you round third and head for home, don't forget to pick up a couple of boxes of Drake's Coffee Cakes. Just one of many from Drake's Cakes, the American original since 1896. 2 gone, and here's J.D. Martinez, who's 0 for 2 tonight. Hard line out to Altuve at second base in the first inning. Then he went down swinging in the third. J.D. at 263 in the postseason. Hits one high in the air toward the triangle. Won't make it there, though. Backing up on it is Springer. He'll make the catch, and the Red Sox 1-2-3 hitters go down 1-2-3. We'll head to the 5th inning at Fenway Park. Red Sox 5, Astros 4. Game 2 of the American League Championship Series on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ugh, the donut shop drive-thrus are so slow. We need to rename them. How about the Rage Lane or the Time Dumpster? Or here's an idea. Let's come to our coffee senses and get to Cumberland Farms. The coffee is amazing and it's 99 cents any size, plus applicable tax.
The new Smart Pay app from Cumberland Farms isn't just a smart way to save 10 cents on every gallon of gas. You can earn free food with the new breakfast and pizza clubs. Download the Smart Pay app from Cumberland Farms. It'll turn your smartphone into a genius phone. Rewards only available with Smart Pay mobile app. Club subject to change.
Today's Mass General Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Health Professional of the Game is Nisha Wali, a registered nurse in the infusion unit at Mass General Cancer Center. Nisha delivers exceptional care and is a consummate team player. She cares for a variety of patients and has also traveled to provide oncology training and education to nurses in Bangladesh. We salute you, Nisha Wali, today's Mass General Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Health Professional of the Game. Every day, every moment holds the opportunity for something amazing to happen. That's Mass General Cancer Center. Every day, amazing.
It's SUV season at your New England Ford dealers with incredible savings on their award-winning lineup of adventure-ready SUVs. Just announced, lease a New England Edition Escape for $169 a month for returning lessees. Get ready for winter with a new Escape with 4-wheel drive, heated front seats, and more for just $169 a month. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and more great Ford SUV season deals.
Listen up, Red Sox fans. Returning to the lineup is legendary big hitter. Give it up for Drake's Coffee Cakes. Oh, yeah, with a yummy cinnamon streusel topping. Gobble them up in the morning or save them for the 7th inning stretch. Pick them up at Hannaford. Drake's, the American original since 1896.
Dale and Keefe, weekdays 10 to 2 on WEEI.
Now we go to the 5th inning. Plenty of action in this one. 5-4. The Red Sox lead it. Got 2 in the first, 1 unearned, left the bases loaded. Houston 2 in the second, then the 2-run homer by Gonzalez gave them a 4-2 lead, but the Red Sox came back with a 3-run double off the wall by Jackie in the third. And that's how we stand, 5-4 Boston. They have Altuve, Bregman, and Gurriel coming up, the 2, 3, and 4 hitters. So key inning for David Price, who's thrown 64 pitches. 43 strikes. He's allowed 4 runs on 5 hits. as Altuve walked and then struck out on a high fastball. Game 2 of the American League Championship Series. Houston won the opener, so critical game for the Red Sox here. Series switches to Houston on Tuesday. They'll have an earlier start. 5:09 New England time. Price delivers, and Altuve takes a little outside, ball 1. Wednesday game at 8:39, and if Thursday is necessary, that would be at 8:09. Back here for Game 6 Saturday, either 5:09 or 8:09, depending on whether there's a National League game or not. And 7:39 on Sunday for Game 7 if needed. The 1-0. Strike called over the inside edge. 1-1. Little margin for error for either pitcher in this one. Cole's had a weird outing. Gave up 2 in the first. Here's the pitch. Swinging a foul, pop to our right, out of play. Had a 1-2-3 second, and he gives up 3 in the third, and then a 1-2-3 fourth.
It's not how you'd script it, is it? But, yeah, it has been a weird outing for him.
And their bullpen's been busy twice. Quiet now. Price ahead of Altuve, 1-2. This little guy has 8 postseason home runs. The pitch. Swinging a chopper, hit to third, charged by Devers. Gloves on the hop, gets rid of it quickly, and out at first to close play. Well, he really transferred very fast from the glove to the throwing end. That was critical.
Yeah, it was a real nice job by Raffy. You know, sometimes when you see that hop that you're going to get, you almost start to set up as you approach it. You know, you don't catch it first and then throw it. And he really set his body up to catch and release this ball and delivered a good throw to first.
And another good stretch by Steve Pearce. Almost does a split over there, bracing himself with his right hand.
It works.
So 1 out. Good play on both ends. Here's Bregman, walked and fouled to the catcher.
Meat of the order here for the Astros. Big 0 here for David Price if he can get it.
3 infielders shifting on the left side as Bregman takes low ball 1. Say this young man really loves the spotlight. He loves to be featured.
I think A.J. Hinch said that Bregman looks at pressure as a privilege, which is a good way of looking at it.
Here's the pitch, and he takes a strike. LSU product out of New Mexico. His best friend, Blake Swihart. Bregman drafted by the Red Sox in the 29th round before he went to college. And wound up number 2 overall when he was picked by the Astros. The first pick that year was Swanson, the Brave shortstop. Here's the 1-1. Fastball in tight. Stands him up. 2-1. Bregman has a good strike zone knowledge. 3 walks, was hit by a pitch last night. He's got a walk tonight. Walked 96 times, struck out only 85 in the regular season. The pitch. Little high and away. 3-1.
And one thing David has found here in the last couple innings is that changeup. Now he's thrown 7 in the game, and I believe 6 have come in that last couple of innings, and that's one pitch that he just maybe didn't feel or confident in early in the innings because he sure didn't see it the first 3.
Can't groove one here to this guy. The 3-1 swung on, popped foul. This will make the seats to the right of home plate. Vasquez gives a look. Red Sox baseball brought Herb Chambers Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, Fiat with locations in Danvers and Millbury. Learn more at herbchambers.com. So 3-2 to the young Houston third baseman. Already an all-star. And a postseason hero. Price getting the sign. This will be a 74th pitch. He delivers 3-2. Swinging a ground ball, hook foul down the third base line. Grabbed by Devers beyond the coach's box for Gary Pettis' station. Joe McCutter there.
Oh, good cutter. Bregman got it off the end of the bat, shaking his hands after that one. It's a cold night, still blowing on his hands now, trying to get that feeling back.
Price will have to make another 3-2 pitch. goes back to that changeup here. He's ready. Payoff pitch. And he missed inside and low with a fastball. Jackknife back out of the way. And Bregman already has walked 5 times in this series.
And hit by pitch.
3 walks for Price. And now Gurriel, who struck out and then lined a single to left center.
He's only 0 for 2 actually in this series. He's first at bat, I think, hit that kind of off the end of the bat. Remember, they tried to turn 2 with Bogarts, and after that, it was 3 walks and hit by pitch. And tonight, 2 more walks and a pop up to second.
They don't want to be beaten by him. They don't want to give him that opportunity, and they're not giving in with, deep counts on him. They're not going to give him something to hit.
The catcher visit here.
It does show a lot of respect, though, for a young player, but they know what he can do.
Sure. It's not that Gurriel is a slouch. He's already beat him, obviously, last night with that 3-run bomb and a knock. His last at bat, but
Oak Grove won on the first pitch. He had 37 hits on the first pitch this year, as you mentioned earlier, and a home run last night. He struck out looking and lined a single to left center. Price delivers. Gurriel swings, and it's a chopper toward third slow. They grab by Devers, has to go to first for the out. Soft 2-hopper. No chance to turn 2 on that one.
Yeah, it's a nice play by Raffy. A lot of times you try to do too much as an infielder. You get the ground ball, you think, I got to turn 2. But sometimes the ball off the bat dictates whether you can or not. Bregman running at first base. Devers doesn't even give it a thought to throw the ball to second. Right across the diamond to get that second out.
So 2 down with the tying run in scoring position for Tyler White. He struck out with 2 on and 2 out to end the first. And then hit a fly ball to shallow right in the third. Price has stranded 3 so far. Their bullpen quiet, so Cole will come out for the bottom of the 5th. And a 1-2-3 fourth, as we said. Gentle breeze now picking up, blowing out toward left. Tyler White, a big burly right-hand batter. Here it is, and it's taken out. He's pretty much supplanted Evan Gaddis as their DH.
He came up in June and started getting some regular at-bats and just took off in July. Started hitting home runs left and right.
Matt Barnes up in the pen.
Well, Gaddis still has him in the beard department, though. White's trying to catch him, but
well, if he does, you won't be able to tell them apart.
Similar bills.
Yeah, same build.
Similar batting stances. And the 1-0 taken low as Barnes heats. Pitch count at 78 for Price. White was a 33rd round pick in the 2013 draft out of Western Carolina University, where he played 4 seasons. So he's not a highly touted prospect coming up. This is last year only 22 games in the big leagues, hit 300 at AAA Fresno. This year called up in June, and at least against left-hand pitching, he's been seeing a lot of action. 2-0. Price deals. Fastball is high. And Marwin Gonzalez is already homered on deck.
And David wants to get out of this inning. I mean, for him, right now, all he can really concern himself with is getting his team a win. But personally, for him, if he can be the pitcher record and the Red Sox hang on here, that'd be huge for him.
This will be pitch number 80. He makes you struggle. 3-0 deal. And White takes ball 4 low, dropped by Vasquez right at the feet of the umpire. Well, he's walked 2 here in the 5th inning.
It looks like Cole is checking and making sure Matt Barnes is ready to go. And
this looks like it's it for David.
That might be it.
Yep, here comes Alex. So that will do it. Gonzalez, the batter, homered off Price his last time up on a high inside fastball. So makes a lot of sense here, although it's early. Still need 13 outs and a 1-run lead. So Price departs. He cannot get a win. He goes 4 2/3 innings, but of course that's the least of the concerns when you're trying to protect the lead like this. Matt Barnes coming on early, very early for Matt. Pitching replacement brought to you by Window World of Boston, the official replacement windows of our Boston Red Sox. Save big on your energy bills by visiting windowworldofboston.com today on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's Truck Month at your New England Ford dealers. And here's how it works. You take F-150, the 2018 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, sweeten up the offers, and boom, you save a stack of cash. Hurry in to lease the New England Edition F-150 for just $169 a month, or choose up to $11,350 total savings on select F-150 XLTs. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and to get more great Ford Truck Month deals.
This is Joe Castiglione. When your windshield needs to be repaired or replaced, trust your hometown team, Safe Flight Auto Glass, the largest and most advanced auto glass company in New England, with over 350 mobile glass shops and locations to get the job done fast, no matter where you are. And Safe Flight handles all the paperwork with every insurance carrier. That's why choosing Safe Flight is a home run. Schedule service today at 800-800-2727 or safelight.com.
Safe Flight Repair, Safe Flight Replace.
Geico presents unhelpful home improvement how-tos.
An overflowing toilet can wreak havoc on your home. So today, I'll show you how to avoid a flood by installing the toilet in your bathtub. All you need is a plumber's wrench and a hose clamp. This easy modification not only stops flooding, it also cuts down on morning prep time.
You could try to protect your home with a tub toilet, or you could get covered for personal property damage through the Geico Insurance Agency. Call Geico and see how affordable homeowners insurance can be.
So here's Matt Barnes. The earliest he's been in a game this year had been the 6th inning 5 times, but here he is in the 5th inning with 2 on and 2 out, trying to protect a 5-4 lead and leave 2 runners stranded. Matt last night threw the ball well. In terms of not giving up hits, he went a scoreless inning in the 3rd, though he did walk 2 and fan 1. So the call has been made. Price departs 4 2/3 innings. He cannot win it. He could lose it. He's responsible for the 2 runners on.
That's big to clean this inning up here. You know, the fastball he gave up to Gonzalez, it wasn't mislocation. That was exactly where he wanted to throw the ball. You could question the strategy or the pitch call, but he located. To me, he made. Now, there's walks here now, but still 1 bad pitch of contact, and that was that cutter to Maldonado, the double, where he just overthrew it 91, ran back into those issues against the Yankees. But I would say he was okay tonight. Not outstanding, but it certainly wasn't the outing versus the Yankees.
So Gonzalez, who homered last time right-handed, batting from the left side at .235 from that side this year, the first pitch. And he takes a curve for a strike.
That's important. You know, this bullpen, we saw it the other night. They want to drop the curveball in. They want to get ahead with it. And then elevate a little bit with the fastball. And that's tough to do when you don't get ahead of the hitter. But good curveball, strike 1.
Matt didn't face him last night. And going to the bullpen here in the 5th inning would mean you would think maybe a starter will have to come out of the bullpen, Lou.
Whoever game 4 is, keep an eye on him. Be walking out in that bullpen soon.
Porcello or Eovaldi. The 0-1 from Matt, and he swings and misses. Another curve down and in.
That's one thing Alex would not do today. He would not name a Game 3 starter, never mind Game 4. He wanted to find out what was needed to get a win here tonight with a day off tomorrow. So you'd expect that after this one tonight, they'll have a much better idea who the Game 3 and 4 starters will be. Although Houston's already announced Dallas Keuchel for Game 3, Charlie Morton for Game 4.
Another catcher visit here as Vasquez comes back.
I think a lot of that, too. I mean, the deception goes away when Porcello walks out to the bullpen, but you also don't want A.J. to start planning late innings. I'm sure he already is for both of those guys, Eovaldi as well as Porcello.
0-2 to Marwin Gonzalez. Bregman the tying run at second. White the go-ahead run at first. Tall right-hander out of UConn is ready. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He chased an O. Did he foul tip it? He did. Oh, foul tip. Everybody headed to the dugout. But Carapazza said he tipped it right at the feet of the catcher. Boy, that was close. And
Vasquez kind of signaled over to Alex, hey, check this one out.
Alex kind
of looked at it.
He swung. I don't think he touched it. I don't think he did.
But
he didn't.
Alex kind of looked at him like, go ahead. Almost.
But you can't replay it.
Yeah, can't challenge it.
He just gave him that.
He just stole a pitch there.
He should have been out. He did not touch it. Crowd saw that too. So it remains 0-2. Carapazza, you just heard the ball hit the ground, but you did. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Came back with another breaking ball. So makes it academic, and that retires the side. So Price will get a no decision. Barnes strands a pair. And after 4.5, Red Sox lead at 5-4 in the Shaw Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hurry in for exceptional offers on versatile crossovers at your New England Chevy dealer. Now you can stack some big deals on the 2019 Equinox LT. Combine cash allowance with a price reduction below MSRP and get over $4,800 when you finance with GM Financial. Or current qualified competitive lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease for around $199 a month for 36 months, which is $2,599 due at signing. That's just $199 a month for an Equinox LT with all-wheel drive, a host of innovative safety features, and more. Or for even more room and comfort, take a look at Chevy Traverse. Just announced, current qualified competitive lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease on a 2019 Traverse LS all-wheel drive for around $299 a month. Now for 36 months with just $3,209 due at signing. For limited time offers on exciting crossovers, see your New England Chevy dealer today. Based on $30,240 MSRP. Example based on national average vehicle selling price. Your payments may vary. Take new retail delivery by 10/31/18. Call 888-59-CHEVY for offer details.
Always Health Partners dedicates this song to Kate. She's been having chronic back pain.
Just what you wanna do. That's why we let you have 6 visits at no additional cost to you. This acupuncture's on us, it's true.
Always Health Partners, with select health plans that let you try more kinds of treatments at no additional cost. Always Health Partners, you in every way. Call your broker or visit alwayshealthpartners.org. Offered by NHP, a member of Partners Healthcare.
Earn more interest in less time with Liberty Bay Credit Union's short-term CD specials. Choose from a 5, 11, and 15-month CD and start earning more today. Learn more at lbcu.com/CD. Liberty Bay Credit Union, a better style of banking.
Ordway, Merloni, and Fourier, weekdays 2 to 6 on 93.7 WEEI.
Well, Garrett Cole back out there for the last of the 5th. The line on David Price, 4 2/3 innings, 5 hits, 4 runs all earned. He walked 4, fanned 3. He'll get a no decision. Starter still has to go 5 innings to qualify for a win. The Red Sox lead at 5-4 here. Now, we have varying opinions on that, whether it was a foul tip or not. We thought it was not, but apparently there's a replay that shows he did tip it. But in any event, Gonzalez struck out on the next pitch.
Well, that's a great job by Matt Barnes. Whether you think he might have missed the call or not, it's over with. You can't feel sorry for yourself. You go out there and hang a curveball and it's double in the gap, the whole game has changed. Everyone's going to be complaining about a missed call, but it's all about execution. He did an outstanding job of coming right back and execute.
Here's Xander now, reached on a 2-base throwing error by the pitcher Garrett Cole in the first inning, and then he lined a single to center, sparking a 3-run third, scored on Jackie's double. Cole's 72nd pitch, and he takes a strike. Tony sipped the lefty warming, perhaps Devers in mind. It's Bogaerts, Pierce, and Devers due here in the 5th. This one will belong to the bullpens sooner than later. Already belongs to the Red Sox pen. The pitch. Swing, ground ball, tapped down the third base line, backhanded by Bregman. Sets, long throw on a hop and scooped out of the dirt. Gurriel for the out. Wow, Bregman's so cool.
Well, it's a nice job by Bregman. You know, we talked about earlier in this game in the second inning of Correa. 1-out ground ball to Bogey where he took a little bit too much time in my mind. Not enough urgency, but Bregman with Bogaerts running, you saw it. Backed up on this ball, caught and release. Just got the ball over there, and Gurriel did a nice job of picking it for him.
Got him by a couple of steps. Here's Steve Pearce now. Has been on base twice. He walked and then doubled off the glove of Gonzalez, who went leaping by the scoreboard. And it bounced off the wall. And he wound up scoring on the double by Bradley. 3 infielders on the left side. The pitch. And Pearce hits a hard grounder just foul outside of third. We take 10 seconds on the Shaw Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A new choice in afternoon drive. Ordway, Merloni, and Fourier, 2 to 6. Sports Radio 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1 Lawrence, Boston. A radio.com station.
Cole's retired the last 5 hitters. He's been touched for 5 runs on 6 hits, one of them unearned because of his own throwing error. The 0-1 to Steve Pearce, and he swings and doesn't get it. Tried to hold up. It went almost all the way around on a slider at 87. Barnes will come back for the 6th. Nobody warming with the Red Sox. The 0-2. Breaking pitch in the dirt. It's time for the health plan that puts you first and helps make your experience easier, smarter, better. Always Health Partners, you in every way. Learn more at alwayshealthpartners.org, a member of Partners Healthcare. Gonzalez is just about on the warning track and left. He really plays deep. We're not all that deep in center field toward the right. The pitch and a swinging strike. Got tied up with that pitch even though it was down and away. Awkward swing at 97 on the heater.
Yeah, you're looking something off speed there, and he throws 97 outer half, and he's swinging as the ball's hitting the mitt.
5 strikeouts now, and here is Devers, who singled to left to drive in a run and then drew a 4-pitch walk and scored the runs the difference in the game on the 3-run double by Jackie. 3 infielders on the right side now as Raffy takes a little high ball 1. On entertainment designed just for you, check out the customizable streaming TV from Xfinity. Makes your life simple and easy. Go to Xfinity.com or call 1-800-XFINITY or visit a store. 1-0. Swing and a foul on the ground toward the batters, toward the screen, and it's 1-1. Two out, a 1-1 count. He's had some good rips tonight. He singled to drive in a run, was to the opposite field with the bases loaded. He takes a strike. Ooh, and Raffy sort of spins out of the way, out of the batter's box, not agreeing with that call.
Garrett Cole might be sitting there saying, where was that in that first inning?
Got a pitch in his favor there. 1-2. Cole delivers. And a ground ball chopped weakly, grabbed by the pitcher, right of the mound on a soft top, underhands to first to retire the side. So that's 7 straight set down by Cole. But an up and down performance for him tonight. After 5, Red Sox 5, Astros 4 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. And that's another BioFreeze quality start for the Red Sox.
Winning comes from never giving up. BioFreeze, the #1 clinically recommended pain reliever, is what the Red Sox turn to before and after hitting the field. BioFreeze acts fast for long-lasting and powerful pain relief. Don't let pain hold you back. Cool the pain with BioFreeze. Available at CVS stores across New England. For the Red Sox and the win, it's BioFreeze.
Did the Donut Shop bench you and your 87-cent coffee this season? Stop by Cumberland Farms every Monday through October and get a large coffee for only 80 cents, even if your favorite team doesn't win. No long lines, no complicated club to join. Just grab your coffee and you're on your way. Offer valid in New England states only, plus applicable tax.
Complicated baseball is bad. Errors, bobbles, midfield crashes. You have to keep it simple to get it right. Work hard, have a game plan, and nail the fundamentals. Hi, this is Dustin Pedroia for Salem 5 Bank. The same goes for your money, which is why Salem 5 Bank is on a mission to uncomplicate banking. Save and spend smartly and have a plan for what you want to achieve. Visit one of Salem 5's over 30 branches in Greater Boston or visit salem5.com to learn more about how Salem 5 is uncomplicating banking. Salem 5 Bank. Let's uncomplicate money.
Member FDIC, member DIF.
It's Truck Month at your New England Ford dealers. And here's how it works. You take F-150, the 2018 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, sweeten up the offers, and boom, you save a stack of cash. Hurry in to lease the New England Edition F-150 for just $169 a month, or choose up to $11,350 total savings on select F-150 XLTs. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and to get more great Ford Truck Month deals.
Your home for Red Sox playoff baseball. WEEI.
Now we go to the 6th inning. Red Sox 4, Red Sox 5, Astros 4. Boston with a 1-run lead, and the bottom third of the order due here against Matt Barnes, Correa, Maldonado, and Josh Reddick. Right now at Shaw's and Star Market. You can take advantage of the stock-up sale for great deals like select varieties of family-size Lay's potato chips, Cheetos, or Doritos. Buy one, get one free only at Shaw's and Star Market, official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox Radio Network. Barnes struck out Gonzalez on 3 curveballs, actually 4. One was foul tipped according to the umpire. At end of the 5th as he stranded 2, and now a clean inning for Matt. Trying to go an inning in the 3rd for the 2nd straight night. Ryan Brazier warming in the Red Sox pen as Correa steps up. Get a 2-hopper to deep short and beat it out. Bogarts took an extra step and he beat it out. Last time up he flied to left. The pitch. Taken high, ball 1. Said his back is feeling a lot better, but it bothered him much of the season. And his numbers reflected it. His average slipped to .239 with 15 homers. Now, this is one of the best young players in the game. Barnes delivers 1-0. Curve in there for a strike.
Nice to see him having control of that curveball here tonight. You know, you see Brazier out there warming up, and you start wondering if we've heard this from Alex before, kind of guy short out there, and whether it's Porcello or Valdi, you would imagine you're going to see one of these starters coming in here late.
Not seen one walk out to the bullpen yet, either one. 1-1 deal. Low and away. I said Eduardo Rodriguez is a possibility too. Although this is a predominantly right-handed lineup. Two balls and a strike. Correa had 24 home runs in 17. First year, his 4-year Major League career, he hasn't hit 20. The pitch. Ground ball bounced on a soft hop to short. Grabbed by Bogarts. Even with a bag, throws to first for the out. Another 2-hopper, similar to his base hit, but this was right at Xander.
Yeah, that one was deeper. The base hit was. This one here, much like we talked about with Devers, Bogey does a nice job of kind of walking into this ground ball and setting it up, and a quick catch and throw with something on it.
So now Martin Maldonado, who doubled the left and set up a couple of runs, one of which he scored in the 2nd inning. He struck out against Price his next time up. So Matt pitching in consecutive days. An inning in the 3rd last night. Flag hanging still now in center field. The pitch. And the catcher takes a curve for a strike. Well, he's been pounding the strike zone with that hook.
Such an important pitch for everybody out there in that bullpen, including the guy up in the pen right now, and Ryan Brazier get that slider over. It's obvious this is how they want to attack him. They did it last night. They just couldn't find the strike zone with the pitch.
0-1 delivery. Matt fires. Strike 2 call. Hard breaking ball down and away. And he doesn't agree with Carapazza. You know, right now this is shaping up like the game in New York where Porcello came in the 8th.
Absolutely.
With Barnes.
You remember, though, he was doing that, too. Guys were struggling a little bit out in that bullpen. When he came in and solidified it, worked quick, threw strikes. Different story here tonight so far.
Had a hit 0-2. It was a game where Sale came in. That one went Barnes, Brazier, Sale, Kimbrel.
Well, probably more like that one.
0-2 pitch to the catcher. And he checks it's low and away. In game 1, it was Sale, Brazier, Workman, Barnes, Porcello, and Kimbrel. But Brazier only went a third, and Workman only went a third. 1-2 to Martin Maldonado. Long-time backup with the Brewers before winning a Gold Glove with the Angels. He takes low and away. Another hook missing. And Josh Reddick to follow, the number 9 hitter. Two and two. Maldonado taps his bat on the plate. Barnes, slow worker, gets the sign from Vasquez. And now Maldonado granted time, backs out. Astro hitters like to call time. Shows a purpose, too, to upset the timing of the pitcher. Barnes ready now for a 2-2. Here it is, and he swings in, lines of foul into the first base stands beyond the photographer's well.
All curveballs here so far from Barnes.
He has 98 in his arsenal. Madison on 13 pitches, 9 strikes. Ready for the next one. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a little flare. Pop to third. Devers right there. 1 foot on the outfield grass. Has it for the out. He got jammed. So 2 quick outs for Josh Reddick, who popped to second and lined to left.
Stayed with the curveball there. 6 straight curveballs to Maldonado. And that last one was kind of like a cement mixer inside. Just jammed Maldonado.
Alex Cora likes these guys who have a curveball to go up there and spin it. I mean, he wanted Brandon Workman to spin it last night. Brandon didn't and ended up paying a price for it. And he's got Matt Barnes, who's got that heavy heat and a good curveball. And he's using that curveball liberally.
No action for Houston in the pen. Kinsler due to lead off. Here's the pitch to Reddick. And he swings ground ball. Backhand stab by Devers. Gets up, fires, and got him. Raffy moving to his right. A nice backhand play, and he fires to first for the 3rd out after 5.5. Red Sox 5 and Houston 4 on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The experienced loan officers of East Boston Savings Bank are not only working hard for you, but they've got every residential lending product and service you could possibly need. Loans for 1 to 4 family primary and non-owner occupied properties with the most competitive rates on purchase, refinance, or construction loan programs. To learn more, visit ebsb.com, call 978-977-7100, or stop by any one of our branches to see a little hard work in action. East Boston Savings Bank, an equal housing lender.
After a record-breaking regular season, it's time to stock up for a deep October playoff run with a stock-up sale at Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox Radio Network. Now through Thursday, October 18th, find great deals like value packs of boneless chicken breast or chicken thighs for only $1.77 per pound. 24 packs of Poland Spring bottled water, 3 for $9.99. Limit 3 per customer. And select varieties of family-sized Cheetos, Doritos, or Lay's potato chips. Buy one, get one free. Only at Shaw's and Star Market.
New England Honda dealers present Tips for Life Around Here. Baseball season's in the home stretch, so park your remarkably stylish Accord a good distance from the ballpark. There's a reason home runs are called dingers. Visit HondaDealersOfNewEngland.com. Around here, we Honda.
Catching a game in all 30 pro ballparks and walking away with a home run ball. Check. Whatever you're getting ready for, come into Supercuts. Supercut stylists pay attention to every detail, so you get the haircut you want. And with our signature hot towel finish, you'll walk out feeling clean, sharp, and not just ready, but super ready.
Check in online or with our mobile app. Get super ready at a local Boston area Supercuts today. Supercuts, official hair salon of the Boston Red Sox.
Kirk and Callahan, morning 6 to 10 on 93.7 WEEI.
Matt Barnes, an inning in the 3rd, pitched very, very well. We assume he'll be out and that Grazier will be in for the 7th inning. As Garrett Cole is still out there. Their bullpen's been up 3 times, and it's up again right now. They're not going to lift Cole with Kinsler up. Kinsler was fanned twice against him, looked overmatched, and he's 2 of his last 27 with 9 strikeouts against Garrett Cole.
The sidewinder Joe Smith is back up again in the Astros bullpen.
He probably wouldn't bring him in to face Bradley, who's a left-hand hitter. Maybe for Vasquez, we'll see. So here's Kinsler coming up, and had 2 tough at-bats with the K's. Ian had hits in each of the Yankee games. He's 4 for 15 in the series with 9 strikeouts.
Outstanding job by Matt Barnes. What was it, 10 curveballs in a row?
10 straight.
Boy, and when you can throw it for strikes, it makes all the difference in the world. But when it's ball 1, ball 2, now the hitter gets a little choosy. Now he starts laying off the one in the dirt. When you're 0-1, that's when you get the chase.
So be Cole's 82nd pitch. He deals, and Kinsler fouls it straight back. It was a pitch to Hammer right there. And he fouled it to the backstop, 0-1.
That's a start, making contact there, considering what his first 2 at-bats were like against Cole.
Bet you'd still like to get that one back, though. He's sitting fastball. Just fouled it straight back.
And the 0-1, he is low and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. That was 95. 3 infielders on the left side. Here's the pitch, and he takes a slider for a strike. Kinsler was in the top 10 toughest to fan in the league again this year. That's about every 8.5 plate appearances.
He's making him throw at least 4 pitches. Struck him out on 3 the last 2 times.
And the 1-2. Swinging a ground ball hit weakly toward the middle. Correa to his left, gloves it, fires low, and nice pick by Gurriel.
He might have come off that bag.
I thought he did with his foot. Let's see if the Red Sox review it.
Yeah, it was a nice pick by Gurriel.
He sort of kicked.
He was really quick with that back leg. It almost looked like he came off that bag at the end. And Alex is checking, but not so sure he's going to have him look at it.
So still waiting here for a decision as to what to do.
Nope.
Well, he was very quick with that.
Real
off
quick.
The bag. Well, Kinsler did make contact out 6-3, and here's Jackie who grounded out 4-3, and then sliced one off the left field all right down the line that drove in 3 with 2 out in the 3rd inning. Both times he's been up, the bases have been loaded. Cole deals, and a curve missing outside, so Cole's now set down 8 straight. He's only at 86 pitches.
Like you said, Joe, I mean, there's only been a couple innings. Other than that, he's been in control in the second, 4th, and 5th. 1, 2, 3. Ran into trouble in the 1st and 3rd. He's been sharp in the other ones.
A strange outing. 1-0 to JBJ. Little dribbler, and it's a fair ball, and he tags him out. Jackie didn't move. Jackie said the ball hit him. It bounced up and hit him.
I think that ball might have. He fouled it straight down the ground.
Yeah.
I think it came up and hit him and went fair.
Bounced in front of the plate. Then Jackie wants Carapazza to ask for help, and Carapazza will do that. Third base umpire, I would think, had a pretty good look at that.
See the replay, but sometimes you just go off the reaction of the hitter, and it looked like it popped straight up, maybe hit off his arm, went in fair territory.
That's why he did not leave the batter's box. The umpires are all conferring, even the outfield umpires. They're in a huddle.
Yeah, this is
Joe West is doing the talking.
Yeah, and there's got to be a positive result, or you hope there's a positive result out of this conference, because this is a non-reviewable play.
So now you just relied. Did anybody see it?
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Jackie didn't move, he was convinced it hit him on the shoulder. So we'll see if it's a 2 unassisted out or a foul ball strike. This is a long conference with all 6 of the umpires.
TV, they haven't shown a replay of it yet, have they?
No.
I wonder if it's just because it's not reviewable, the telecast doesn't want to show.
Well, I think they should show it anyway.
Right.
I mean, they often do. Even non-reviewable plays get shown on television. There's nothing wrong with doing that. I'm just surprised now.
Here we go here.
Now we'll get to see it on TV.
It comes up. And
very close.
I don't see it hit. Oh, there it is. Yeah, hit him right clear.
Hit him in the arm.
Hit him in the arm.
Hit him in the left arm.
The ball popped up clean and on its way down, hit him in the arm and went fair territory. It was clear as day.
Well, this is a crew chief review here.
Now, AJ's probably asking the question, why are we reviewing this thing, or why is it allowed to be reviewed? But once they see it, that'll be a foul ball.
So they could do it as what they would call a rules check. The crew chief review, they can look at different things in terms of record keeping, ball strikes, counts, batting order. But in this case, it's probably a rules check situation.
Well, once they go to review, to be honest with you, I'm surprised it's even taken this long.
Yeah.
I mean, it's clear as day.
They'll see it. Bill Miller and Paul Nart back in New York will see this. And they probably already have seen it.
Yeah, and they're showing the review now on the big screen in center field at Fenway Park, and I think everybody realizes it's going to be a foul ball.
But they still have the headsets on as A.J. Hinch continues to talk to the umpires. Joe West, crew chief, is the one on the headset.
I mean, Jackie remains in the box, so it's not like he interfered with this at all. He just followed through.
So we'll see if it's a second out or if Jackie has a 1-1 count. But it's just taking a while. Now they're conferring. All but two of the umpires are in on this conference.
Because it's non-reviewable, I'm not sure they can actually change the call, but a crew chief review for a rules check, if that's what this is, and they've got two other umpires over aside from the ones on the headsets, including the crew chief Joe West. You got to wonder why this is taking as long as it is.
And it looks like Garrett Cole's gesturing to that center field, almost like, listen, it hit him. Let's just go. Because meanwhile, he's thrown a few pitches.
Yeah, no.
And all he's doing is just standing around. He's on 86 as it is. And I think he wants to either, one way or the other, let's get me back on the mound.
Headsets are off. Foul ball.
Foul ball.
Joe West informing everybody. After the word came from New York. So Jackie has new life, a 1-1 count. Cole's been anxious to get going here.
They're going to make it hurt.
Frazier continuing to warm for the Red Sox. 5-4 Boston. 1 out, bases empty in the bottom of the 6th. Red Sox led 2-0. It was tied 2-2. Houston led 4-2, and the Red Sox got 3 on Jackie's 3-run double to lead 5-4. The pitch. Swinging a drive to right field, but it's going to hang up as Reddick moves over and makes the catch for the out. It looked good leaving the bat, but I think he hit it down by the trademark.
Yeah, a low changeup. Yeah, off the bat, it looked like he hit it really good.
Right well in front of the track.
I mean, just actually a changeup away, just off the end of the bat. But ball's certainly not carrying here tonight. Anyway.
Red Sox have not gone deep in this one. Marwin Gonzalez says the game's on the homer. Now Christian Vasquez, who's flied to center and struck out swinging. Cole continues to bounce off the ropes here. 9 straight retired. Call strike to Vasquez. Started him with a slider. In an unusual alignment, Reddick very shallow and right. Springer well over to right center, and Gonzalez 200 feet off the line. Ground ball hit to third. Bregman has it on a second hop. Wings to first in time, and that does it. Like Cole with his 3rd straight 1-2-3 inning. He set down 10 in a row. After 6, 5-4 Boston on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Kubota has Grand Slam deals on New England's best-selling tractors, including the BX 1880. Test drive one and decide today in New Hampshire at Pinnacle View Equipment in Walpole, Chapel Tractor in Milford, or several New Hampshire MB Tractor locations.
Sorry, I'm late.
The meeting was 2 days ago.
I walked to work.
That's 30 miles.
Tell me about it.
Ah, unbelievable.
Water.
Walking 30 miles to work to save money? Ridiculous. Switching to Arbella and combining your home and auto insurance to save 20% or more? Brilliant. Find your local independent agent at arbella.com. Here, for good.
It's Truck Month at your New England Ford dealers, and here's how it works. You take F-150, the 2018 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, sweeten up the offers, and boom, you save a stack of cash. Hurry in to lease the New England Edition F-150 for just $169 a month, or choose up to $11,350 total savings on select F-150 XLTs. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and to get more great Ford Truck Month deals.
Today's Mass General Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Health Professional of the Game is Nisha Wali, a registered nurse in the infusion unit at Mass General Cancer Center. Nisha delivers exceptional care and is a consummate team player. She cares for a variety of patients and has also traveled to provide oncology training and education to nurses in Bangladesh. We salute you, Nisha Wali, today's Mass General Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Health Professional of the Game. Every day, every moment holds the opportunity for something amazing to happen. That's Mass General Cancer Center. Every day, amazing.
Dale and Keefe, weekdays 10 to 2 on WEEI.
We go to the 7th inning. Red Sox with a 5-4 lead here in the second game of the American League Championship Series. Ryan Brazier will take over for Matt Barnes. Barnes an inning and a third, one strikeout. Good job, hitless and scoreless relief. And he will face the top part of the Houston Astros order here in the 7th. George Springer, Jose Altuve, and Alex Bregman. Just going back to that foul ball, that is a play that is non-reviewable. And remember, the umpires had a conference. So chances are good that they decided it was a foul ball in the conference. This is probably the way that it went. We'll find out later. And that they went to the replay operations center for a rules check just to see if there are any other aspects of it, of that particular play were not in line, and then they found out that everything was in line with the rules, and they came back and said that is a foul ball.
So the determination was actually made on the field in all likelihood.
That's what I think you'd assume, because it's a non-reviewable play, so they probably decided in the conference. First pitch from Brazier to Springer, popped up to right field, shallow. Coming on, Mookie Betts. Can of corn for Mookie, one out on one pitch for Ryan Brazier in the 7th inning.
Beginning here for Brazier, you got that one-run cushion, but top of the order, dangerous hitters, Springer, Altuve, Bregman, and nice to see one pitch, one out there from Springer.
And some news today to report regarding left-handed pitcher Chris Sale. He reported a stomach illness today and was admitted to Mass General Hospital for observation this afternoon. He's going to be kept overnight for observation. So Chris Sale not here right now. And admitted to the hospital. Pitch fouled back by Altuve.
I wonder if that had a lot to do with his lack of command last night. He wasn't feeling well.
Could have been.
You know, Dana Levangie talking about mechanical things that were off. He did look kind of a lot like he did. Remember that last start of the year, regular season, when he wasn't throwing the ball hard. They talked about mechanics and getting that lower half more involved. I thought he looked better against the Yankees than he did last night.
McCullers getting ready now.
No balls, one strike pitch to Altuve. It's low and in. And it's 1-1.
McCullers did a nice job the other night at that top of the order. You're J.D. Martinez, you're DH, and you're in that cage. You start looking for curveballs.
It's the fourth different pitcher they've warmed up tonight, and they haven't made a change yet.
Got their own game going on down in the pen. A one out, base is empty. Red Sox up a run here in the 7th. As Brazier comes set at the belt, he kicks and fires. And a strike called on Altuve. Altuve 0 for 2. He walked back in the first inning. Brazier holding the ball behind his back, his head cocked off over his left shoulder. Now he gets the sign from Vasquez. He's ready. 1-2 to Altuve. Swung on and poked foul right side, chasing after it Pierce, and he'll run out of room as that's up over the Jim Beam dugout suites and into the 5th row of the box seats.
You know, it's a good slider again, just like Matt Barnes. You know, you got the power fastball and breaking ball, but it's amazing how much easier it is to hit when you're 1-0, 2-0, and you're able to lay off these sliders down and away and fastballs up. Instead, you get ahead of the count, and now you start chasing things off the plate.
Jose Altuve, the diminutive right-handed hitting second baseman, last year's American League Most Valuable Player. 1-2 pitch, swung on and lined to right. That's past canvas alley, foul and out of play. Brazier with a slider again and poked to the opposite field, but in the seats. And it's 1-2. Altuve was so good last year. Good again this year, but not nearly what he did last year. He was a runaway winner, helping the Astros to the World Series title. Brazier ready now on the hill. Fires home. This ball is popped back, foul and out of play. Still 1-2 to Jose Altuve. Brazier.
Rick Porcello getting up in the pen.
There he is.
Yeah, so that would answer the question perhaps as to who the Game 3 starter would be. Not Rick. More than likely it's going to be Nathan Eovaldi now that we see Porcello getting up in the Red Sox bullpen. The fans out in the bleachers now standing as they realize who's warming up. The 1-2 pitch to Altuve. A little bit low. Count even 2-2. Brazier, 34 appearances this year. That's a career high for him in the big leagues. And he hadn't had any big league action since 2013 when he had a cup of coffee with the Angels. Brazier figured some things out. Hard throwing right-hander. He's got the sign from Christian. Now ready. Stretch and the 2-2 pitch. Little low, right down the middle, but a little low. And the count goes full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Split the plate in half, but below the knees of Altuve. Waiting on deck is Alex Bregman. Nobody on, 1 out. Red Sox leading 5-4, top of the 7th. Trying to even this best-of-7 series at a game apiece. Really important to do that heading into Houston for the next 3 games, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. The payoff pitch to Altuve from Brazier. Swung on and drilled to center field. Jackie Bradley on the run. He makes the catch. Oh, he came straight back toward the infield, a little bit angled toward first base. And that ball took off the bat of Altuve, but hung up enough where the fleet-footed Jackie Bradley Jr. could snare the line drive for out number 2.
I tell you, that battle, that was a big league battle right there. You're talking about a great hitter, fouled off some nasty sliders, fastballs 98 above the zone. Took a couple of pitches, drew it back to 3-2, and Brazier does a nice job throwing strikes and get a little bit of love right there. Line drive right to Jackie Bradley, but just a good battle.
Well, 2 down for Bregman. He's hitting .455 in the postseason. He's walked twice tonight. And he's popped out foul to the catcher Vasquez. That was in the 3rd inning, so he's 0 for 1. Infield playing him to pull. As Brazier deals to the right-handed hitter. Bregman takes inside, started toward the hitting zone and stopped. And the pitch was inside, a split-fingered pitch, and it's now 1-0. And Brazier will always grip the ball initially with the split grip. Many pitchers will do that. They'll grip the baseball with their most comfortable grip first and then change it when they get in the glove, as he may or may not be doing right now. Comes set at the belt, the 1-0. And that's low. And it's 2-0 to Bregman.
Well, it's tough to complain not getting that fastball away. We saw Cole struggle with that in the 1st inning, and Vic Carapazza just didn't give it to him. But that's why it's important to face this lineup late in games with nobody on, no free passes. Make guys like Bregman earn it.
2 down, bases empty. Brazier's 2-0 pitch to Bregman is low and outside. It's 3-0. Bregman has not had much at all to swing at in this series.
Can't blame him for being careful with him. He's so dangerous.
You got to be impressed too with his patience. I mean, at some point, right, you want to impact the baseball and maybe expand that zone a little bit, but Bregman has stayed right within himself, drawing the walks.
3 balls, no strikes. Brazier long look in this time. Red Sox right-hander Stretch. The 3-0. And a strike is called above the knees on the outer half. Fired a fastball in there at 97 miles an hour. Well, Bregman now with a 3-1 count. He steps out, bangs the clay out of his cleats, using the barrel of the bat on the toes of the cleats. Steps back in, taps the bat behind home plate, pointing it out now at Brazier. Waiting for Brazier to come set. Now he brings it back and waits. 3-1 delivery now from Brazier. And there's a strike called at the knees. Another fastball.
I'm surprised they didn't offer it that.
Yeah, it's a nice job coming back. Keep that thing down and away.
Well, the Fenway faithful rising as one now with 2 strikes. A full count on Alex Bregman. Brazier holding the ball behind his back, looking in. He has the sign he wants and comes set. The payoff pitch from Brazier to Bregman. Missed outside, ball 4, just off the plate with a fastball. The 3rd time Bregman has walked, and now the Astros have the tying run aboard in the top of the 7th inning.
6 walks in the series for Bregman.
Boy, 3 last night with a hits batsman, 3 more here tonight. Dan Levanch is going to have a quick little talk with Ryan Brazier.
Yeah, they just don't want him to beat him. They do not want him to be the guy to beat him. They're not giving him an opportunity. So the infield comes in on the mound, and they'll meet together with the pitching coach, Stanley Levanchi, with a runner aboard, and the batter, Yurli Gurriel. Gurriel is 1 for 3 tonight. Had a base hit and scored a run in the 3rd inning. Got the ride home for free on Marwin Gonzalez, 2-run home run off David Price. Gurriel has also struck out and grounded out. He grounded out to Devers in the 5th inning.
Very aggressive hitter, likes that first pitch. He walked only 23 times this season. 537 at bats.
Brazier really wants to get this out here, get through the 7th. Let Rick Porcello have the 8th as Porcello continues to loosen up in the Red Sox bullpen out in deep right center field. So Gurriel, right-handed batter, facing Brazier, 2 down, 1 on. And pitch in the dirt, blocked by Vasquez.
You probably think it's going to be Brazier's inning. I mean, it's one thing to have a starter pitch a clean 8th. It's another thing to bring him in to clean up an inning here in the 7th and give you the 8th. It's just starters aren't comfortable coming in the games. Porcello hasn't much time in the bullpen, and I don't think that's something Alex wants to do with him. It's up to Brazier to get out of this one.
Pierce holding Bregman at first base, 2 men out. Stretch and the 1-0 to Gurriel. Swing and a miss. Use that slider to get Gurriel to swing over the top, and now the count even 1-1. Red Sox ahead 5-4. They went ahead 5-4 on a 3rd inning opposite field wall double by Jackie Bradley Jr. with the bases loaded. It cleared him. It was a 2-out double, and that put the Red Sox in front. 1-1 pitch. Swung on and a high bouncer to short. Bogarts has it. Quick flip to second base. They force Bregman, and the side is retired. Stretch time at Fenway Park, middle of the 7th of Game 2 of the American League Championship Series. It's the Red Sox 5 and Houston 4 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Is this 7th inning stretch a little painful? Whether it's pain from your last game or an injury from decades ago, Newton Wellesley Sports Medicine will help you find a better way. See what a customized treatment plan can do for you at nwh.org/sportsmed.
Catching a game in all 30 pro ballparks and walking away with a home run ball. Check. Whatever you're getting ready for, come into Supercuts. Supercut stylists pay attention to every detail, so you get the haircut you want. And with our signature hot towel finish, you'll walk out feeling clean, sharp, and not just ready, but super ready.
Check in online or with our mobile app. Get super ready at a local Boston area Supercuts today. Supercuts, official hair salon of the Boston Red Sox.
It's not just any Wi-Fi. It's streaming in every room in your house, even in the backyard Wi-Fi.
Mom, we're going to watch movies in the treehouse. That's fine, honey.
It's Wi-Fi that lets your family stream live TV and the most free movies and shows on any device they want.
Dad, can I watch cartoons on the tablet?
How about we use it to finish your homework instead?
can.
And it's Wi-Fi that can help you save on wireless when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet.
Can we have some of that savings?
Nope, but your college fund can.
It's the best Wi-Fi experience from Xfinity that makes streaming and saving simple, easy, awesome.
Get started with Xfinity Internet, TV, and Voice for $79.99 a month for 2 full years with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how you can save when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Offer ends 10/28/18. Restrictions apply. Limited to the standard triple play for new customers. Equipment, taxes, and fees, including BTV and RSN fees extra and subject to change. After agreement term, regular rates apply.
Ordway, Merloni, and Fourier. Weekdays 2 to 6 on 93.7 WEEI.
Red Sox with a 5-4 lead on the Astros. Bottom of the 7th. Up John Ryder with an Xfinity scoreboard update. And at Foxborough, they're at the half. The Patriots lead the Chiefs 24-9. Sony Michel with 2 touchdown runs. Tom Brady, a 17-yard touchdown pass to Julian Edelman. Edelman's first touchdown catch of the season. Baseball Game 3 NLCS tomorrow night in L.A. Dodgers and Brewers, the series tied at 1. Now with Joe Castiglione and Lou Merloni, here's Tim Neverett.
John, thank you very much. As Lance McCullers takes over for Garrett Cole, the right-hander for Houston out on the hill. Sox up by a run, 5-4. Mookie Betts to lead things off. Top of the order for Boston. Cole tonight, 6 innings, 6 hits, 5 runs, 4 of them earned, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts, 90 pitches, and 56 of those for strikes. His postseason ERA now at 6, and he leaves the game on the hook. League leaders brought to you by Massachusetts General Hospital Cancer Center. Mookie Betts led the American League in batting average, .346 to take the American League batting crown. McCullers winds and delivers his first pitch, and it's on the outside edge for a strike. Every day, every moment holds the opportunity for something amazing to happen. That's Mass General Hospital Cancer Center. Every day amazing. Visit massgeneral.org/everydayamazing. Bottom of the 7th inning. 0-1 pitch, and it bounces at the plate.
Surprisingly, he threw him a fastball on the first pitch. Of course, came back with his patented curve that he throws so often.
Yeah, he throws so many curveballs, but the bottom line is he still has 94 in the tank. And it might be the last fastball he throws this inning, but sometimes in an at-bat, that's all you need to put in the back of the hitter's mind that, yeah, I'll still throw it.
There's the line of the 1-1 to Mookie. Inside, 2-1.
Mookie is 5 for 11 against him. 4 walks.
And McCullers had a scoreless inning of relief last night in Game 1. He struck out 2 and recorded a hold. He's been scoreless in his 3 relief appearances so far in the postseason.
AJ brought him in to face this part of the order last night. I don't know if this is a matchup you're going to see as the series continues.
2-1 delivery. And that is up high, and it's 3-1. Benintendi on deck with Martinez to follow. Red Sox would love to add on and pad the lead. Make it a little bit more comfortable if they can.
You can never have enough.
Maldonado signed down. McCullers ready. He winds. The right-hander's 3-1 pitch is a strike.
Just doesn't give in.
There's that spiked curveball. And now the count 3-2. It's a mirror image now of what Matt Barnes showed us with 10 straight curveballs in his outing. 3-2 to Betts. Maldonado sets an outside target. And the pitch goes outside, and it's ball 4. Pops out of the glove of the catcher Maldonado. And the Red Sox have a base runner for the first time since the 3rd inning.
Came back with a fastball.
Sure did. Missed it just off the plate. Vic's been pretty consistent out there, too. He just has not been giving these guys, just off the plate. A lot of umpires will, but at least he's been consistent with it all night long.
The last base runner the Red Sox had was Jackie Bradley Jr. in the 3rd after his bases clearing double gave the Red Sox the lead. And since that moment, Garrett Cole had sent down 10 straight before making way now for Lance McCullers. 3 infielders to the right. Betts a lead off of first. Bregman in on the grass at 3rd base. And the pitch to Benintendi is sliced foul 3rd base side.
Anderson hit fairly well. 3 for 7.
Remember last night, they brought Presley in for that bottom half of the order, and I thought it was kind of backwards given the numbers that some of these guys had for McCullers, because they had McCullers for the top of the order, but he just walked through them 1, 2, 3 last night.
Nothing in 1-2. Andrew Benintendi, who has a hit in 3 trips plus a run driven in and a run scored. The 0-1 pitch. way outside off the plate. I mean, Maldonado had set up behind the right-hand hitter's batter's box. He had 1 foot in the catcher's box and 1 way out. As a left-handed hitter, Benintendi had to have seen with his peripheral vision where the catcher was setting up. And he took the pitch outside, ball 1, 1-1. 238 hitter so far in the playoffs. Time requested and granted by home plate umpire Vic Carapazza, requested by Benintendi.
Bregman continues to play so close. Now he backs up a little bit.
Mookie Betts, big lead at first, the pitch. And Benintendi takes a low strike.
It's a big reason they traded for Maldonado here. He threw out 45.5% of runners who tried to steal. Brian McCann not nearly as strong or as accurate.
The deadline on McCann had some injuries, and if you're the Houston Astros, you're looking ahead. You're saying Cleveland led the league in stolen bases. Red Sox, I believe, were third, and we're going to have to control the running game come October. They went out and picked up Maldonado, and it's exactly what they've done. He's one of the best. Gold Glove winner in 2017 behind the dish, and we're back at it again this year.
Double barrel action back in the Astros pen. Right-hander Josh James now throwing alongside Tony Sipp. Mookie dives back to first on a throw by McCullers.
James was really impressive here in a September game. Hit triple digits on the radar gun.
Yeah, that outing may have really opened up the Astros' eyes in terms of having him on a postseason roster with what he did against this offense.
34th round draft pick.
1-2 count to Benintendi. McCullers' pitch is swung on and missed. It's dropped by Maldonado, but Mookie Betts able to advance to second base. So Benintendi strikes out on a pitch in the dirt. First base was occupied, so he couldn't run. But Mookie could run, and now he's in scoring position for J.D. Martinez and 1 out.
That's a nice job by Mookie again. You're not going to run on Maldonado. He throws the ball well, but McCullers throws so many curveballs that this is what you need to do. If you're going to advance a base, you got to look for that ball, anticipate it hitting the dirt, get that jump. If he corrals it, you got time to get back. Even more so here at second base. The same situation. You want to be aggressive. Hey, you can get to third base with 1 out. That's going to help J.D. Martinez drive you in.
The Maldonado with a mound visit. This will leave Houston with 3. The Red Sox have 3 remaining. The fastest sport on skates is coming to Boston. Watch as athletes race down a 2,000-foot ice track, reaching speeds of 50 miles per hour during Red Bull Crashed Ice, February 8th and 9th at Fenway. Tickets on sale now at RedBullCrashedIce.com. J.D. 0 for 3. Lined out, struck out, flied out.
Another run here would look huge.
Martinez with 6 postseason runs batted in, had 130 during the regular season. Betts off of second base, stretched by McCullers. Now the pitch. And it's a breaking ball off the plate, low and outside. 1-0 to Martinez. So we don't have a winner tonight in our 99th pitch contest from Cumberland Farms. Alex Luddy was the qualifier. Boston had hit a grand slam. It would have meant $99,999. Pitch gets away from Maldonado, goes to the backstop, and Mookie down to third. It looked like Maldonado might have had a chance to catch that, but it went to the backstop, and now another very important run 90 feet away.
Yeah, this ball here
should be a pass ball.
You know what? He got fooled. He got fooled. Maldonado, you see that glove. He's looking for it. Last minute, he shoves it down, try to catch this curveball. He thought a fastball was coming, and he got fooled there.
Pass ball is the ruling.
They're crossed up.
Infield in.
Yep, this draws the Houston infield in. 1 out and a 2-0 count on J.D. Martinez. McCullers' pitch. And J.D. waves through it for strike 1.
McCullers did a nice job last night executing some breaking balls against J.D. If you remember, there was a check swing, strike 3 that J.D. was not happy about. Kind of got away from Maldonado, and they threw him out there in the 8th. You're looking for a hanger here and him to do some damage. It's a big run.
Mookie Betts at third. 1 out. 5-4 Red Sox. Batting in the bottom of the 7th. Pitch. And J.D., did he check his swing? No, he did not. They appeal down to first base umpire Joe West, and he rings up a strike.
Well, they've really been breaking balls off the plate. I don't know if you want to mess around with you. You're showing him soft away so much. He thinks kind of fastball up and in might tie him up. But if you're McCullers, you may want to just stick with your bread and butter here.
The count is even 2-2 to JD. Infield in, outfield deep, and swung around to the right. McCullers steps off the back of the rubber. Now just something on the top of his right spike. Martinez will now dig back in the batter's box. Xander Bogaerts on deck. Reddick not very deep in right field, and Springer over toward right center. The 2-2 now to JD. In the dirt, and the count is full. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
A nice job by Maldonado. He smothered that curveball. Still, the curveball in the dirt still in play. We saw Jackie take advantage of it last night, scoring from third. I'm sure Mookie's thinking the same thing. Here we go.
Fans up all around Fenway. They want some action here. J.D. Martinez, what a season he had with Boston. I'm just hoping to continue to do what he did during the regular season here in the playoffs. That's off of third. McCullers set at the belt. He kicks and fires, and J.D. fouls one off at the plate.
Came in with a changeup there on the inside.
And Alex Cora was asked about J.D. Martinez's biggest strength, and he said his biggest strength is the way he communicates with his teammates about hitting, about everything.
Such a huge impact up and down that lineup. The hitting philosophy that Alex Cora wanted to implement got a lot easier when this guy showed up, and his peers could now listen to him and see exactly what Alex is looking for.
McCullers is ready to go. He's set. He delivers the payoff. And a swing and a miss. He struck out Martinez. A foul tip, actually, into the glove of Maldonado, who hung on. So Martinez strikes out for the second time tonight. 2 down.
That was outside the strike zone.
Yeah, everything's away. Everything is soft away. Sliders off the plate. Try to get him to chase. And after a changeup inner half, he goes right back to that bread and butter. And JD gets a piece of it, but Maldonado holds on.
Xander Bogaerts reached on an error by Garrett Cole in the first inning. Had a base hit and scored a run in the third, and then Bregman made a nice play on him in the fifth. So 2 outs and a chance to get another run home with Mookie Betts at third base.
Xander 5 for 17 against McCullers.
Field moves back with 2 down. The pitch. And it's outside, goes to the backstop. Here comes Betts. Betts slides head first. He scores. It is 6-4 Boston as Mookie Betts scores on a pitch that got away.
Well, that is a huge run. You know, Maldonado, now this is 3 in the inning. I mean, Mookie Betts, he walked. First one ruled a wild pitch. The next one, I think he got crossed up on the pass ball. And this is another breaking ball that this is in the air. I mean, Maldonado's just sort of losing it here. Now, this is a Gold Glove catcher in this inning. I mean, the crossed-up one, you can't blame him, but that one there, that ball's in the air. He's got to catch that ball.
It's clearly a pass ball, and that's going to do it.
So McCullers is out. A.J. Hinch will make the change.
What a way to score. A walk, a wild pitch, and 2 pass balls.
Don't see that often. 1-0 count, pitch and change.
So in comes the Houston reliever as McCullers will be charged for that run. And this pitching replacement is brought to you by Window World of Boston, the official replacement windows of our Boston Red Sox. Save big on your energy bills by visiting windowworldofboston.com today. Josh James, big right-hander. He's coming on to face Xander Bogaerts. When we come back, it's the Red Sox 6, Houston 4 on the Shaws. Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
It's Truck Month at your New England Ford dealers. And here's how it works. You take F-150, the 2018 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, sweeten up the offers, and boom, you save a stack of cash. Hurry in to lease the New England Edition F-150 for just $169 a month, or choose up to $11,350 total savings on select F-150 XLTs. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and to get more great Ford Truck Month deals.
This is Joe Castiglione. When your windshield needs to be repaired or replaced, trust your hometown team, Safe Light Auto Glass, the largest and most advanced auto glass company in New England, with over 350 mobile glass shops and locations to get the job done fast, no matter where you are. And Safe Light handles all the paperwork with every insurance carrier. That's why choosing Safe Light is a home run. Schedule service today at 800-800-2727 or safelight.com.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
Geico presents unhelpful home improvement how-tos.
An overflowing toilet can wreak havoc on your home. So today, I'll show you how to avoid a flood by installing the toilet in your bathtub. All you need is a plumber's wrench and a hose clamp. This easy modification not only stops flooding, it also cuts down on morning prep time.
You could try to protect your home with a tub toilet, or you could get covered for personal property damage through the Geico Insurance Agency. Call Geico and see how affordable homeowners insurance can be.
Josh James takes over for Houston. 2 men out. Red Sox half of the 7th inning. They lead 6-4. As Mookie Betts has just scored the 6th run on a passed ball by the catcher Martin Maldonado. James, who joined the team later in the season from the minor leagues, didn't pitch in the ALDS, although he was on the roster. So this is his first postseason appearance. And he delivers one inside. Let's pause for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Boston sports station for over 25 years. Sports Radio 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1 Lawrence, Boston. A radio.com station.
2-0 pitch from James outside, and it's now 3-0. Remember, he came in with a 1-0 count.
James pitched out of the bullpen here September 8th. Was very impressive. 2 in the 3rd inning. Struck out 4. Allowed 1 hit, no runs.
He made his big league debut earlier that month, September 1st, against the Angels. So his first career postseason appearance happening right now. 3-0 pitch. And Bogaerts takes inside, ball 4. The Red Sox have another base runner with 2 men out.
In case you missed the news earlier, apparently Chris Sale, going to the Boston Red Sox, has been admitted to MGH with a stomach illness. We're going to hear more about that one. This guy's supposed to be able to pitch Game 5. I know he didn't look sharp yesterday, but
it would be Thursday.
It would be Thursday. We wouldn't have any other starters really available. With Price here today, that would be 3 days rest. So
yeah, the Red Sox say that Sale will be kept overnight for evaluation and further observation.
Have Eddie Rodriguez.
Steve Pearce is the batter against James. Pitch in the dirt, and it's blocked by Maldonado for ball 1. So James out of the bullpen has not thrown a strike. So 4 pitches, all 4 have been out of the strike zone, and that one missed badly. The Red Sox can add another one here. Pearce with a big wall double in the 3rd inning. And in that inning, that moved Bogaerts over to third base. So they had 2nd and 3rd, and then Devers walked. Kinsler struck out, and then Bradley hit one high off the left field wall near the foul pole and cleared the bases for a 3-run double. Pitch to Pearce. Swung on, fisted foul back into the seats. It's 1-1. Temperature down to 50 degrees. Game time temperature 54. Last night's game time temperature 49. Next 3 games, we won't have any worries about that. We can be indoors in Houston, but the weather is supposed to be about 80 degrees tomorrow there. Threat of rain. But the retractable roof at Minute Maid Park will make it pretty comfy indoors. 1 ball, 1 strike pitch from James. And it's low, 2-1.
James out of Hollywood, Florida. 6'3", 222 pounds, was a 34th round pick in the June of 14 draft. So 5 years in the minors.
Well, Pearce looking out. James hanging his right arm down by his side. Now gets the sign, straightens up, is set. 2-1. And Pearce takes a strike on the outer half. It's 2-2. Game 3 Tuesday will be the only non-primetime game the Red Sox have had this postseason. It'll start at 5:09 p.m. Eastern Time, 4:09 in Houston. But then the other two, Wednesday and Thursday night, games 4 and 5 will be in prime time. 8:39 on Wednesday, 8:09 Thursday. There goes Bogaerts for second, and Pierce bounces one foul past third. Still 2-2 to Steve.
Well, James got a long, big leg kick to home. I think that was more of trying to keep the pressure on these guys. You're up 6-4, 2-2 count. He figures it's close. Pierce will be swinging anyways, and Bogey trying to steal one.
And speaking of game times, the game times are set if there are games 6 and 7 back here at Fenway Park. Game 6 would be Saturday, the 20th of October, either at 5:09 or 8:09. That one's an either or, but game 7 would be 7:39 p.m. on the 21st of October. The 2-2 now to Pierce from Josh James. There goes Bogaerts again, and again it's fouled off third base side. James delivered a changeup, and Pierce was out in front of it.
In that and/or situation that would be game 7. If there is one in the National League, and if there's a game 7, you want to give that the prime time.
It's going to be 8:09.
And if there is no game 7, if it's over in 6, then the Sox will get the prime time.
James will be set from Hollywood, Florida. His parents came there from the Virgin Islands, so he has roots there.
2-2 the count. James looks in at Maldonado for a sign. Bogaerts leading again from first base. James not paying any attention to him. Now the pitch, and Pierce hits a bounding ball to short, circling behind it. Correa throwing on the run. He makes the play, and Pierce is out. But the Red Sox get a very big run, no hits. They leave a man, and at the end of 7 full at Fenway Park in Game 2 of the American League Championship Series, it's the Red Sox 6 and the Astros 4 on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
At Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's, you can just feel it. You can sense that there's a difference.
We'll see you within 24 hours, and the physicians follow you 24/7.
Everyone on your team treats your type of cancer.
We don't give textbook answers. We find every nuance that can make a difference in your care.
Right now you have cancer, but what your cancer doesn't know is you have us.
Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's Cancer Center in Boston, Milford, and the South Shore. For a next-day appointment, visit youhaveus.org.
Right now, for every $10 you spend at Shaw's and Star Market, you're one step closer to earning free Luminarc Pure Box glass food storage containers. They're dishwasher and microwave safe, stackable, airtight, and leak-proof. Visit any Shaw's or Star Market store for complete details. Some restrictions apply.
Hey, Sox fans, Tim Neverett here for Bigelow Tea. Everyone knows baseball is full of game day rituals and superstitions. Every time I get to the ballpark, the first thing I do is brew up a cup of my favorite Bigelow tea to get ready for the game. I love the great taste of Bigelow green tea and the deliciously different flavor of Constant Comment. Since you never know how long an exciting game will go, I have always had Bigelow tea by my side. So grab a mug of your favorite Bigelow tea and join the millions of fans that make Bigelow part of their daily routine.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate online at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll get a vacation voucher and maximum tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Also accepting boats, motorcycles, RVs, and real estate donations.
Your home for Red Sox playoff baseball. WEEI.
Back here at Fenway Park, we go to the 8th inning. Along with Joe Castiglione and Lou Merloni, I'm Tim Neverett. Glad you're tuned in to Red Sox baseball, no matter where you happen to be around New England, the country, or even the world. Tuning into our broadcast tonight, the Red Sox trying to hold on to this one. A 2-run lead late, and out of the bullpen comes Rick Porcello, the 2016 Cy Young Award winner. He's had one relief appearance already in the postseason, did really well against the Yankees. And that was in Game 1 on the 5th of October. He got a hold there. Coming in, he got the first 2 outs of the 8th. But now he comes on to face Tyler White, Marwin Gonzalez, and Carlos Correa, 5, 6, and 7 in the batting order for the Astros. But Tyler White will not hit. Tony Kemp will come on, a left-handed batter, and he's been exceptional as a pinch hitter. So here comes Kemp. to face Rick Porcello, 17-7 with a 4.28 ERA. He's 1-0 in the postseason with 2 appearances. The one start against the Yankees where he was dominant, and of course the relief appearance. First pitch by Kemp is stroked down the right field line, and it is foul. Wow, he just missed a pesky pole home run, probably by inches.
Thought that ball was actually going to stay fair. Now, I was just about to say what that additional run did was it allows Rick Porcello to stay aggressive and not worry about the solo home run tying up the ball game, right? And here we are right away. He comes out, and first pitch almost leaves the yard, but it's exactly what it does. You can stay aggressive with these guys. No free passes. You get the 2-run cushion now as opposed to the 1.
He missed the pole by about 3 feet.
He had a pinch hit double in the 9th inning last night. It was a second pinch hit double at Fenway this season. And a strike call there, and it's 0-2. And Kemp had a go-ahead pinch hit 2-run double on the 7th of September in a 6-3 Astros win. So Porcello jumps ahead of him, 0-2. And Rick, the big right-hander, into the wind to kick the pitch. And he buzzes the tower as Kemp had to turn his head to get it out of the way of the pitch.
Kimbrel's up, getting loose. It was close to him, too, that pitch. Almost got him.
Here comes the 1-2 now to the left-handed hitting Kemp. And a breaking ball. He swings, fouls it back to the backstop.
Boy, Kemp is right on top of that plate, and he dives in a little bit as well.
Yeah, Kemp led all Major League Baseball 9-hole hitters in batting average. He hit .308 out of the 9-hole when he started. He hit down to the bottom of the order a lot for the Astros this season. Porcello ahead, 1-2. He pumps one home. Swing and a foul back. Count stays a ball and 2 strikes. Kemp in the postseason hitting .500, just a small sample size, but over the course of the season with nobody on, he's hit just .210. Porcello gets the sign from Vasquez. Nobody on, nobody out. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul back again as Kemp is battling against Rick Porcello in the 8th inning. Which, if you look ahead to Game 3, got to figure it's going to be Nathan Eovaldi going against Dallas Keuchel now. Red Sox did not announce a Game 3 starter prior to this one based on what may or may not happen here tonight. And the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and lifted foul. Third base side. Devers will chase it, but it's well up beyond the dugout and into the seats. One and two, and Porcello trying to find a way to miss the bat of Kemp here. Kemp's been on him. Kemp did start Game 3 of the division series at Cleveland, went 1 for 3 in what would be the clincher over the Indians. Porcello's 1-2, and Kemp looks at it a little bit low. That evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Put a good at bat here on Porcello, making Rick work a little bit harder than he would like to.
Boy, that's really close.
Boy, I tell you, that's the bottom of the zone.
Kemp
was a little fella.
Yeah, he was squatting to shrink his strike zone. 2-2 pitch. And a ground ball to the right side. Pierce with a backhand fires it to Porcello, and he grabs it.
Oh, good play.
Boy, that was a tough-looking throw from Pierce, and a good play by Porcello to make the catch and not break stride. Steps on first, and Kemp is out.
Great play by Rick. I mean, listen, nice job by Pierce to get to this ball, but as soon as he catches it, he fires a rocket kind of at Rick's knee. You know, this was a low pitch. Actually, it was more about the waist, but still getting Rick Porcello to bend down on a dead sprint to first base. This is good athletic play by Rick.
Well, he's such a good athlete and so fleet of foot, too. That really helped because Kemp can really motor.
Key keeping runners off the bases here with a 2-run lead. Gonzalez now up there. He homered with a man on in the 3rd inning. And that broke a 2-2 tie to give Houston a 4-2 lead at that moment until the Red Sox picked up 3 in the bottom of the third. There's a strike called on Marwin Gonzalez.
Yeah, you'd really like to see Rick try to get through this 1-2-3 and kind of set up that ninth inning for Kimbrel. You know, with Maldonado, Reddick, and that 8-9 spot, if Rick can get the next two guys out here, Gonzalez, Correa.
Infield 3 to the right for the Red Sox. Outfield straight up. 0-1 pitch from Porcello. And a swing and a miss. Strike 2.
Let's go back to a curveball there from Rick.
Gonzalez 1 for 3 tonight. And fans on their feet with 2 strikes on Marwin Gonzalez. Carlos Correa in the on-deck circle. 1 down, bases empty. There's the windup by Porcello. The 0-2 swing and a miss. Strike 3. Got him on 3 pitches. 1, 2, 3. Thanks for coming. And Gonzalez strikes out for the second time tonight. There are 2 Houston Astros out in the top of the 8th inning.
Just execution there. Fastball up out of the zone. 0-2 eye level, and Gonzalez chases.
The MLB at Bat app brings every postseason moment to your favorite devices. Catch every moment with features such as live radio broadcasts, pitch tracking, in-game highlights, stats, news, and more. Download MLB at Bat today. It's your #1 app for live baseball. Fans upset at the time call at the plate. Correa backpedaling out of the right-hand batter's box. But he is 1 for 3. Had an infield single and scored a run in the second inning. And Rick fires in a strike.
Boy, Rick wants to go. Boy, he wants that ball and throw it. Correa looked up, and Rick was already lifting that leg, getting his motion. He called time.
There's the 0-1. And a swing and a miss. Got the breaking ball over, and Correa over the top. And Porcello ahead 0-2.
Oh, it's nice to see a guy grabbing the ball and throwing it. You know, you get
no hesitation.
No, it's almost like you're rushing the hitter. Sometimes the hitter's like, whoa, slow down, right?
You got to wonder what the adrenaline rush is like for Rick Porcello right now. The 0-2 pitch, and it's just outside with a fastball. 1-2. Couldn't get the swing and miss from Correa. So Rick still ahead of the count. 1-2. Porcello has the sign he wants, working the first base side of the rubber, the right-hander. Glove over his head, now fires home, and it's fouled off to the right. Still 1-2.
If you get him, then you may not have to worry about Altuve or Bregman in the 9th, which would be a big plus.
That's why you start adding up the numbers. That's why you get Correa here. Makes it even harder for them to get to Bregman.
Porcello got the side. Didn't take long for Christian to put that one down. Full windup, the 1-2. Breaking ball is yanked foul into the upper deck on the third base side. Rick probably doesn't want to put the ball right there again. The Red Sox with 2 runs in the first really had a chance to break the game open. They had Garrett Cole on the ropes in the bottom of the first inning with action in the Houston bullpen. There were maybe a hit or 2 from chasing him out of the ball game. Still managed 2 runs. And got 3 in the third, 1 big one in the 7th. And a swing and a miss as Porcello pumping his fists, screaming out loud in excitement as he strikes out Carlos Correa and has a 1-2-3 top of the 8th inning, punching out 2. Porcello gets him in order in the 8th. Rafael Devers to lead off in the bottom of the inning. When we come back to Game 2 of the American League Championship Series at Fenway Park, it's the Red Sox 6 and the Astros 4 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's Truck Month at your New England Ford dealers, and here's how it works. You take F-150, the 2018 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, sweeten up the offers, and boom, you save a stack of cash. Hurry in to lease the New England Edition F-150 for just $169 a month, or choose up to $11,350 total savings on select F-150 XLTs. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and to get more great Ford Truck Month deals.
After After a record-breaking regular season, it's time to stock up for a deep October playoff run with a stock-up sale at Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox radio network. Now through Thursday, October 18th, find great deals like value packs of boneless chicken breast or chicken thighs for only $1.77 per pound. 24 packs of Poland Spring bottled water, 3 for $9.99. Limit 3 per customer. And select varieties of family-sized Cheetos, Doritos, or Lay's potato chips. Buy one, get one free. Only at Shaw's and Star Market.
Today's Mass General Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Health Professional of the Game is Nisha Ali, a registered nurse in the infusion unit at Mass General Cancer Center. Nisha delivers exceptional care and is a consummate team player. She cares for a variety of patients and has also traveled to provide oncology training and education to nurses in Bangladesh. We salute you, Nisha Ali, today's Mass General Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Health Professional of the Game. Every day, every moment holds the opportunity for something amazing to happen. That's Mass General Cancer Center. Every day, amazing. Listen up, Red Sox fans. Returning to the lineup is legendary big hitter. Give it up for Drake's Coffee Cakes. Oh, yeah, with a yummy cinnamon streusel topping. Gobble them up in the morning or save them for the 7th inning stretch. Pick them up at Stop and Shop. Drake's, the American original since 1896.
Kirk and Callahan, morning 6 to 10 on 93.7 WEEI.
We head to the bottom of the 8th inning. Boy, what an inning by Rick Porcello. He made a nice catch on a tough throw by Steve Pearce on the ground out by Tony Kemp. And then struck out Marwin Gonzalez and struck out Carlos Correa. And here we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Rafael Devers facing Josh James. James walked a man and got Pearce to ground out to end the bottom of the 7th inning. The Red Sox with a 6-4 lead. 6 runs on 6 hits. The Astros 4 runs, 5 hits. And the Red Sox need 3 outs in the top of the 9th to tie this series at a game apiece. Heading to Houston for the next 3. Devers swings at the first pitch and grounds it through the shift into right center field, a base hit.
I tell you, Rick Porcello woke this crowd up, that's for sure. Walking off that mound, screaming and yelling.
It's as fired up as we've ever seen him.
You got a 6-4 lead. There's nothing says you can't score a couple more here. That's for sure.
Great to see it. So Devers now 2 for 3 with a walk. And here is Ian Kinsler. Well, Kinsler 0 for 3 tonight. 2 strikeouts and a ground out. But now he's not facing Garrett Cole, who's been a nemesis for him throughout his career. Josh James set to go. The right-hander's pitch. And Kinsler looks at it outside, ball 1. You know, thinking about it, that 7th inning where Martin Maldonado just had a difficult time catching the baseball. Remember last night, Joe West, in between innings, looked at his glove?
Yeah.
With the pine tar?
But these aren't balls that are popping in and out. You know, these are balls that he's just not getting to.
Maybe he put a hex on it.
There you go.
1-0 pitch. And that's in for a strike, 1-1. Joe wouldn't do that, though.
No.
Joe West will have the plate for game 3 on Tuesday afternoon.
Always had a tight strike zone.
I guess it's not official yet, but we've seen Rick Porcello pitch in the 8th. You got to believe that Alex will be naming Nathan Eovaldi as the game 3 starter.
1 ball, 1 strike pitch now to Kinsler. He swings and yanks it foul on the ground past third into the camera well. Ball and 2 strikes as he was out in front of a changeup.
James likes this changeup of his. 95 with the fastball, 94 with the changeups, about 90. You throw it righty on righty. We've seen that a lot already.
The Red Sox hoping to shorten this to a best-of-5 series. 3 outs to get. Kimbrel was warming, but he's sitting down in the bullpen with his jacket on. Devers off of first, nobody out. 1-2 pitch to Ian Kinsler. A swing and a late swing fouled over the first base dugout. I gotta think he could run on James. He looks to be slow to the plate, lumbering toward the plate. He doesn't really pay the base runner much attention. Hector Rondon now warming up in the Houston bullpen. Right-hander. A lot of room on the right side of the infield as Altuve is shading the bag. He's almost behind it. James delivering the 1-2 pitch to Ian Kinsler. And Kinsler fouls it off to the right again, this time into the State Street Pavilion.
96 from James, who had half a dozen double-digit strikeout games in the minor leagues.
Yeah, they've been very happy with him.
At Fresno, AAA.
Astros really like him. Just one of those things in spring training. You report, you don't know where you're going to be in September, October. You might be home on the couch, or you might be in the postseason. 1-2, and Kinsler takes high, and the count even 2-2. I mean, Brazier, prime example of that. He was on his couch on March 1st. Signed with the Red Sox on the 2nd. He's been a big bullpen piece for Boston. A great find. James accepts the sign from Maldonado. Short lead at first by Devers. The pitch. And Kinsler with a late swing. Wow. That ball was in the mitt. And a weak swing by Kinsler, and he strikes out for the 3rd time tonight. He's 0 for 4.
Yeah, he's having a tough time seeing that ball today. That thing, that was in the mitt, and he decided to a little half swing.
He's fanned 10 times in the postseason.
This will bring up Jackie Bradley Jr., who's had the biggest hit for the Red Sox tonight. Jackie with a 3-run bases clearing double in the 3rd inning. Gave the Red Sox the lead. They were trailing 4-2 at the moment, and then they're up 5-4, and they haven't trailed since. Up now 6-4. And Jackie fouls this one back for strike 1. You know, the interesting thing is that left field wall in foul ground that goes parallel to the chalk line. Mentioned it before, but it's worth mentioning again as we see Craig Kimbrell back up in the bullpen. But on top of the wall is a shelf where there's padding, so the left fielder doesn't run into it and hurt himself. And the padding comes out from the wall maybe an inch or two. And the ball just kept on bouncing on top of that. And it wouldn't come down for Marwin Gonzalez. He kept chasing it, and it bounced up, hit the top of the wall again, bounced up, and hit the top of the wall again. 0-1. And Jackie takes high and away.
And you know, one of those first hops, again, they showed the replay, the fan was about to touch the ball and actually backed off of it and didn't touch it. And if he did, it would have cost the Red Sox a run. He did a nice job, actually. Give some credit to the fan for staying away from that ball and allowing the Red Sox to score 3 instead of 2.
Ready for the 1-1 pitch to Jackie Bradley Jr. James straightens up. Houston right-hander snaps one home, and a swing and a miss by Jackie on a pitch on the inner half. Jackie behind now, a ball and 2 strikes.
97 there from James, and that's kind of the velocity I was used to. Seeing a lot of 94 here earlier in his appearance, but 97 on that pitch.
He began the year thinking about knowing where he's going to be at Corpus Christi, Double-A, then went to Fresno.
Oh, Jackie is standing in the left side batter's box waiting for the 1-2 pitch. Devers off first. Here it comes. And Jackie swings and strikes out. So 2 strikeouts after the hit by Devers for Josh James. And Vasquez will not hit. Mitch Moreland's going to come up and pinch hit. So here comes Moreland to pinch hit now in the bottom of the 8th inning. Moreland did not get a hit last night pinch hitting, but he had a great at bat. He worked himself a walk with the bases loaded to score a run in the 5th inning.
James, by the way, didn't pitch anywhere until May this year because he had sleep apnea. He was being treated for that.
Joined New England Fat Loss. Helped me lose my sleep apnea, Joe.
Mine too.
You guys are great spokesmen.
Well, it's a good spot here for Mitch. You know, right now, just a pinch hitter, probably not going to go out defensively, although we'll see. Maybe that hamstring is feeling better. But, you know, when you have a guy like Sandy Leon, defensive-minded catcher, you have no problem bringing him in cold here in the 9th for Kimbrell.
There is Moreland, hitting .333 so far in the postseason. Is 1 for 1 against James with a double. And he takes low ball 1.
He's the only guy that got a hit off him this year during the regular season.
So Mitch should be the guy to send up. Moreland coming off the bench. And we'll see Sandy Leon come in defensively for Vasquez to catch Craig Kimbrell in the top of the 9th inning. 2 men out, 1 on. James pitch to Moreland coming. He delivers. And a swing and a miss this time, and it's 1-1. Mitch got a pretty good look at a fastball again at 97. He's been pretty consistent, sitting at 97 miles an hour. One ball and 1 strike. Moreland trying to keep it going. Mookie Betts on deck. Altuve playing out in short right field. Here's the pitch, and it's outside and high, 2-1. Correa is on the right side of second base as the Astros have shifted for Mitch Moreland. We did get some clarification, by the way, on that replay. Last time Jackie Bradley was up when he fouled one off his arm, it was not a reviewable play, but it was indeed a rules check. They did agree by conference that it was a foul ball, but the rules check was to see if he might have been out of the batter's box. If he was, he would have been out, but they clarified that he was in. Pitch swung on and drilled into right field, a base hit. Devers will stop at second base. A pinch hit single for Mitch Moreland.
And now you'll probably see something that probably never thought you'd see, and that would be Sandy Leone pinch running for Mitch Moreland.
Yep, here he is.
You got a guy with 2 good hamstrings replacing a guy with only 1.
That's going to do it for James.
Josh James will be lifted, and Hector Rondon will come on. So we've got 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th inning. Leone is at first base now, pinch running, with Rafael Devers at second base. And Rondon will come on, and this has been a much better effort. You know, just talking with the manager earlier today, he just said, you know, the team did not play well at all in many facets of the game last night. And he said the one thing that they had to do tonight was hit. They've done that. I mean, they haven't had an abundance of hits. 8, it's been enough. They were helped out in the 7th by a faulty glove by the catcher Maldonado. 2 pass balls, enabling Mookie Betts to score a key run. But really, you know, defensively they played well. Pitching wise, they played well. David Price was going to be a big question mark tonight. How would he do? He did okay. 4 2/3 innings. Did give up 4 earned runs, 4 walks, 4 strikeouts, 5 hits. Gets a no decision, but he did leave the game with a 1-run lead.
Yeah, and a big difference to me too is just the way the bullpen came in and threw strikes. You know, last night, you know, when you go over some of those guys, whether it's Kelly, Barnes, Brazier, I think the strike throwing percentage was in that 44% range. And tonight you got Barnes coming in, you know, 11 of 15 for strikes, Brazier 11 of 19 for strikes, and more importantly, the breaking ball ahead early in counts, strike 1, allowing themselves to expand the zone as the hitters. You know, you're going to do that when you're behind in the count. So these guys did a great job coming out of the pen tonight, throwing strikes, but of course swinging the bat, and that's kind of where it started. That's where it started in the first inning.
Rondon lost to the Red Sox on September 9th here, Sunday afternoon, on a bloop pinch single by Moreland, a walk-off hit that could have been caught by Gonzalez. And Rondon was left off the Division Series roster, and he refused to go out for the introductions. He was with a team. He refused to go out with the introductions in Houston for Game 1, and later apologized. He was called on the carpet for it.
He's 2-5 this season with a 3.20 ERA. Appeared in 63 games. And he was very good on the road. He led all major league relievers in road earned run average. A 0.56 road ERA. And here he is facing Mookie Betts. 2 on and 2 out. Chance to add on here. Mookie has scored 2 of the Red Sox 6 runs. He doubled to lead off the Red Sox half of the first inning. 1 for 3 tonight with a walk for Betts.
And 1 for 3 against Rondon.
Now Rondon set to go. Right-hander stretch, checks the runners, the pitch. And it's low ball 1. Betts, I think, would be the top candidate for the American League Most Valuable Player Award. Now looking like he might be heating up as the postseason is getting deeper. Runners off first and second. 1-0 pitch. And a strike called over the black of the outside corner.
It's a good pitch. You don't want anything to do with that one. Tony Sipp up in the pen. You think maybe for Benintendi if it gets to it?
Tony Sipp ought to be warm. This is about the 4th time he's been up.
No kidding. Pitching a game out there.
1-1 is the count. Long pause now by Rondon. He steps off the rubber. 6-4 Red Sox, bottom of the 8th inning here in game 2.
The Astros opened it up last night. In the top of the 9th. They see Boston here do the same here in the bottom of the 8th.
Pitch to Mookie. Swung on and driven to center field. A base hit. Devers will touch third. He'll come around to score. Leone around second on his way to third. Mookie in with a run-scoring double. It is 7-4 Boston. Mookie Betts his second double of the ball game.
That is a big hit. This was a fastball inner half to run from Rondon, and Mookie stays inside of this ball, drills this ball to right center. That's a big run for the Red Sox now, up 3. And to be honest with you, I'll take a couple more right here. Big double for Mookie Betts.
And that's going to do it. You're right. It's going to be Tony Sipp. I think she'll make another pitching change.
He'll bring on the left-hander Sipp. And we'll take a pitching replacement timeout. The pitching replacement brought to you by Window World of Boston, the official replacement windows of our Boston Red Sox. Save big on your energy bills by visiting windowworldofboston.com today. The Red Sox with a 2-out threat, second and third, leading 7-4 in game 2 of the American League Championship Series on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's Truck Month at your New England Ford dealers. And here's how it works. You take F-150, the 2018 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, sweeten up the offers, and boom, you save a stack of cash. Hurry in to lease the New England Edition F-150 for just $169 a month, or choose up to $11,350 total savings on select F-150 XLTs. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and to get more great Ford Truck Month deals.
This is Joe Castiglione. When your windshield needs to be repaired or replaced, trust your hometown team, Safe Flight Auto Glass, the largest and most advanced auto glass company in New England, with over 350 mobile glass shops and locations to get the job done fast, no matter where you are. And Safe Flight handles all the paperwork with every insurance carrier. That's why choosing Safe Flight is a home run. Schedule service today at 800-800-2727 or safelight.com.
Safe Flight Repair, Safe Flight Replace.
Geico presents unhelpful home improvement how-tos.
An overflowing toilet can wreak havoc on your home. So today, I'll show you how to avoid a flood by installing the toilet in your bathtub. All you need is a plumber's wrench and a hose clamp. This easy modification not only stops flooding, it also cuts down on morning prep time.
You could try to protect your home with a tub toilet, or you could get covered for personal property damage through the Geico Insurance Agency. Call Geico and see how affordable homeowners insurance can be.
Left-hander Tony Sipp takes over for the Astros. Red Sox leading it 7-4. 9 hits for Boston now. As Rondon failed to get an out, gave up 1 hit. Josh James has gone an inning. He's given up the 1 run so far. Still responsible for the man at third base, that'd be Sandy Leone. So the book's still open on James. Book open on Rondon. He's responsible for Betts at second base. And here's Andrew Benintendi. It'll be a left-on-left matchup.
And he's faced him once and struck out.
Now, Sipp was on the ALDS roster but didn't pitch in a game. And he was left off for all rounds last year. Did not pitch in the postseason. But here he is now tonight in game 2, making his appearance, and he's facing Benintendi, and the pitch up high, ball 1. Well, the Red Sox really could make this one a little easier, up by 3 runs. Benintendi can come up with a hit. JD Martinez is on deck. 1 ball, no strikes to Andrew Benintendi, who does have a hit and a run batted in tonight. He's 1 for 4 with a run scored. Setting a 1-0. And that's inside. 2 balls, no strikes.
Got a right-hander ready if he walks here.
Yeah, Sipp held lefties to a 191 batting average this year. Lefties were 13 for 68 against him. And he allowed 6 walks and 5 extra base hits to left-handed batters throughout the entire season.
So Joe Smith up there, a little funky righty.
Be the 3rd time he's been up tonight in the pen. 2-0 to Benintendi from Sipp. And it's low ball 3. And Sip is a pitch away from loading the bases for J.D. Martinez.
This is one of those situations. You bring him in to face the lefty, and those first 2 pitches are so vital in that bat because when you fall behind 2-0, you still have a base open no matter who's on deck. And we know it's J.D. Martinez, but you certainly don't want to come in and give in against this lefty. This is one of those strategic walks because you don't want to give in right now.
Sip is set at the belt. The pitch. Swung on 3-0, and it is hit in the air to left field. Going back after it is Springer in left center. He'll make the catch, and the Red Sox leave 2, but they get 1 on 3 hits. And we go to the 9th, 3 outs to get. Craig Kimbrell will be coming on to try to save this one. After 8 full at Fenway Park in Game 2 of the American League Championship Series, it's the Red Sox 7 and the Houston Astros 4. This is the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
After a record-breaking regular season, it's time to stock up for a deep October playoff run with a stock-up sale at Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox Radio Network. Now through Thursday, October 18th, find great deals like value packs of boneless chicken breast or chicken thighs for only $1.77 per pound. 24 packs of Poland Spring bottled water, 3 for $9.99. Limit 3 per customer. And select varieties of family-sized Cheetos, Doritos, or Lay's potato chips. Buy one, get one free. Only at Shaw's and Star Market.
Kubota has Grand Slam deals on New England's best-selling tractors, including the BX 1880. Test drive one and decide today. In Maine at Wallingford Equipment Auburn, Union Farm Equipment Union, and in Connecticut at East PBE in Newington.
Sorry I'm late.
The meeting was 2 days ago.
I walked to work.
That's 30 miles.
Tell me about it.
Oh, unbelievable.
Water.
Walking 30 miles to work to save money? Ridiculous. Switching to Arbella and combining your home and auto insurance to save 20% or more? Brilliant. Find your local independent agent at arbella.com. Here, for good.
At Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's, you can just feel it. You can sense that there's a difference.
We'll see you within 24 hours, and the physicians follow you 24/7.
Everyone on your team treats your type of cancer.
We don't give textbook answers. We find every nuance that can make a difference in your care.
Right now you have cancer.
But what your cancer doesn't know is you have us.
Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's Cancer Center in Boston, Milford, and the South Shore. For a next-day appointment, visit youhaveus.org.
Dale and Keefe, weekdays 10 to 2 on WEEI.
Well, here we go with Craig Kimbrell. It is a save situation because it's a 3-run lead, 7-4 Red Sox as we go to the 9th. Craig has had 2 saves, but been some adventure in this postseason. Save against the 2 saves in the Yankees series. Saving games 1 and 4. 2 1/3 innings has allowed 3 runs. He's been good against Houston. This year he had 2 saves against the Astros. He's going to face pinch hitter Evan Gattis here. Big right-hand hitter at 226 with 25 home runs in 107 games this year.
He's 1 for 1 in his career off Kimbrell. We talked before, I'm surprised it wasn't McCann who was 1 for 3 with a 2-run homer.
He used to catch Kimbrell in Atlanta. All right, here's the burly DH sort, Evan Gattis, who's been pretty much replaced by Tyler Whiten, starting DH. Former Brave as well, former teammate of Kimbrell. The pitch, and he takes a strike. Fastball in there. Always a good sign when he throws a first pitch strike.
Yeah, you're not kidding. 98 miles an hour right in the outside black. I mean, you're trying to figure out, okay, mechanically, did you figure some things out? For me, I always feel like this guy picks up the target way too late. Like right before he delivers the ball, he's looking at the catcher. And pick that target up a little bit early, stay in line with the home plate, throw strikes.
The 0-1. He's hitting for Maldonado when he takes it outside. 1-1. Kimbrell pitched 2 innings, 2 scoreless innings against Houston this year. Had a win and a save.
Well, that's one thing you've seen here in the first 2 pitches. When he comes set, as he's lifting that leg, he is now looking at the catcher, which is something that I don't think he has done when he loses control.
Heading from Maldonado was 1 for 3, a double. The pitch outside. So it goes to 2-1. Really, the last thing you want to see right here would be a leadoff walk.
Especially with 8-9. You don't want to set up this top of the order. They're giving you 8-9. You want to take advantage of it. when you get to that top part, you want nobody on.
2-1 to Gaddis. Big hulking right-hand batter. The pitch outside. 3-1. This with a fastball at 98. Reddick on deck, and then after that you got Springer, Altuve, and Bregman. Greg peering in. Gaddis has yet to swing the bat. Here's the 3-1. Swing and a miss to a fastball by him on the inside. At 99. What a job Rick Porcello did. Faced 3 men, retired them all. Fanning 2, and he was pumped. Shouted, pumped his fists, and had a standing O from the crowd. Count full to Evan Gaddis leading off here in the 9th inning with Reddick to follow. Kimbrel ready with the payoff pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a pop-up. Playable for Kinsler. Hardly has to move, and the second baseman makes the play. 1 man out. He jammed him.
Well, that's one adjustment you have seen here from Kimbrel. I feel like he is definitely picking up this target at home plate a little bit sooner than he has been in his delivery. And for him, really, it's all about keeping that straight line to home plate. When he falls off that mound and opens up, he just loses control and yanks it into that left-handed batter's box.
7-4 Red Sox, 1 out, 9th inning. Red Sox 2 outs away from leading the series at 1-1. Reddick popped the second line to left, and then Devers made a very good play to rob him of a hit. The pitch. Strike called over the inside edge. Started him with a fastball. They're throwing more fastballs here, fewer breaking pitches, at least over the first 7.
He's thrown all fastballs so far. Has not thrown the breaking pitch yet.
0-1 to Reddick. Here it is. Foul straight back. Laid on a high heater there at 98. So 8 fastballs.
That's that country fastball, that high heat, 98. So here, hit this.
See if he comes back with here. 0-2 to Reddick. Crowd standing here at Fenway. Game 2 of the championship series. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Another heater. That was up in his eyes, and a late and tentative swing got him. 2 down in the 9th.
That was just gas. You know, he's such a different guy. I mean, this guy's got unhittable stuff because you don't know if he's going to beat you with 99 or that absolute hammer. He's been challenging hitters. Good to see. More importantly, throwing strikes.
2 men down, and here's Springer. Popped to second, had a flare double down the right field line to drive in 2. Fly to right twice. 11-game hit streak in the postseason for Springer. Here's the pitch, and he takes a little bit low. That could have been a call strike. That was another fastball.
Still right around it, though, which is good to see. Right around the plate.
Everything Springer's hit has been to the right side, so Benintendi's well off the line in left, over toward left center. Kimbrel trying for a 1-2-3 inning here. 1-0 to Springer, and he takes it outside. This year's World Series MVP, another fastball.
Gotta challenge him. No reason to move down this lineup. Look at this guy.
Got Altuve on deck. If it gets to Bregman, he'd be the tying run. Kimbrel wants no more drama. 2 balls, no strikes. Kimbrel ready. The pitch. Swinging a line drive, base hit in the left field, scooting all the way toward the wall. Goes to the Mason sign, and it's another double for Springer. Now that's normally a single, but as we said, Benintendi was well off the line. Devers took a dive, couldn't quite get it, was hit very hard. And now the tying run is on deck. A 2-out double by George Springer. What a postseason hero he's been.
And that's the first hit for the Astros since Gonzalez' home run in the 3rd inning. They've been hitless since.
And it brings up Altuve, who's 0 for 3. Walk, struck out, grounded to third, line to center. Certainly don't want to see it get to Bregman.
No, you definitely don't. That's the difference. It's pretty simple. You get ahead, especially a guy like Kimbrel. You don't know if he's going to beat you at 95, 99 rather, or that curveball. But when you start falling behind 2-0, you're giving him a chance to jump on a heater.
To the 0 for 5 in his career against him with 2 Ks.
Still haven't seen a curveball.
Kimbrel delivers. Check swing low, and did he go? The ball gets away, and down to third goes Springer. He did not go, says Joe West. There was a curve, and it bounced. Sandy couldn't block it. It rolled about 15 feet away to the left side of the plate. In fact, the ball hit off the outside corner of the plate on the fly. So that'll be a wild pitch. 1-0 to Altuve. Bregman's 0 for 3 against him, but you don't want it to get that far.
Nope. No strikes here.
Kimbrel ready for the 1-0 to Altuve. Here it is. Swinging a drive to left field. This is deep, back by the wall and off the green. It'll get a run home. A long single for Altuve, who puts on the brakes and retreats to first. And it is 7-5 Red Sox. And the tying run will come to the plate in Bregman.
That's the guy you don't want to get up right now. Again, 1-0 heater. Altuve didn't hit this ball clean, I don't think. Didn't sound it off the bat, but he certainly got it up there and got enough to hit the wall. And now you got most dangerous hitter right now for the Houston Astros this year, that's for sure.
So Kimbrel's given up runs in all 3 of his postseason appearances. Altuve driving in his 3rd run of the postseason. And Bregman's going to make you throw strikes. He's walked 3 times tonight. The other time he fouled to the catcher. He walked 3 times and was hit by a pitch yesterday. If he reaches, Gurriel would be next. Maybe that RBI by Mookie was big, and maybe those 2 runners left at second and third too. In the 8th, here's the set. Pitch to Bregman. And a curve in there for a strike.
That's nice to see.
Good way to start it.
Now you don't know what's coming.
0-1. The long single by Altuve hit about 2/3 of the way up on the green. He's being held on at first by Pierce. Of course, Sandy Leon behind the plate. Vasquez lifted to the pinch hitter Moreland, who produced. The 0-1. Swinging a high fly, left field. Back goes Benintendi by the wall, reaches up and makes the catch against the Mason sign, and the ball game is over. Wow. Red Sox win it 7-5. It gave you a scare with Bregman up there. Looked like Benny had it all the way. Fortunately, it was a lot like that ball that Gary Sanchez hit with the bases loaded in Game 4.
Sure was.
And Benny went right back to the Mason sign. His back pinned against the wall. Hauled it in. He didn't have to leave his feet. And this series is even at 1-1.
Any other ballpark, you figure that's an easy out. But at Fenway, it holds your breath a little bit.
And the Red Sox hang on to win 7-5. They split the 2 games here and now on to Houston with the series even at 1 apiece. We'll see who gets the win. I would think the scorer, him who has the jurisdiction to name the winning pitcher, with the bullpen doing so well tonight, the starter only going 4 2/3, is likely to give it to Matt Barnes, who went an inning and a third.
I think he was outstanding.
Well, that certainly was a scare, but Kimbrel does get his 3rd save of the postseason, and the Red Sox beat the Houston Astros in Game 2, 7-5. Let's go back to John.
All right, thanks a lot, Joe. And straight ahead on the post-game show, we'll get you the star of the game interview with Joe, Tim, and Lou from the Red Sox side. Player of the game recap. Check in on the Patriots-Chiefs score and more. High wire act tonight at Fenway Park, but the Red Sox hold off the Astros 7-5 to even the series at 1 game apiece. More of the post-game show straight ahead on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
New England Honda dealers present Tips for Life Around Here. Baseball season's in the home stretch, so park your remarkably stylish Accord a good distance from the ballpark. There's a reason home runs are called dingers. Visit HondaDealersOfNewEngland.com. Around here, we Honda.
I just saved hundreds of dollars by switching to Geico. I'm as happy as a clam.
Disclaimer. Geico cannot guarantee you will be, quote, as happy as a clam, unquote. The Geico legal team cannot accurately verify clams even experience the complex human emotional state known as happiness. As an invertebrate mollusk living half submerged on the ocean floor, with no arms, legs, or wireless access, what's there to be happy about? A clam's all like, oh, I'm so happy I didn't get turned into New England clam chowder today. Pronounced regionally as chowder. Chowder. Oh, that's so fun to say. What were we talking about again?
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Right now, for every $10 you spend at Shaw's and Star Market, you're one step closer to earning free Luminarc Pure Box glass food storage containers. They're dishwasher and microwave safe, stackable, airtight, and leak-proof. Visit any Shaw's or Star Market store for complete details. Some restrictions apply.
Boston works hard every night to get the job done on the ball field. East Boston Savings Bank has been getting the job done since 1848. And to give back, for every hard work win this season, East Boston Savings Bank will make a $100 donation to the Jimmy Fund.
Catching a game in all 30 pro ballparks and walking away with a home run ball. Check. Whatever you're getting ready for, come into Supercuts. Supercuts stylists pay attention to every detail, so you get the haircut you want. And with our signature hot towel finish, you'll walk out feeling clean, sharp, and not just ready, but super ready.
Check in online or with our mobile app. Get super ready at a local Boston area Supercuts today. Supercuts, official hair salon of the Boston Red Sox.
Ordway, Merloni, and Fourier. Weekdays 2 to 6 on 93.7 WEEI.
And welcome to the Red Sox postseason postgame show. I'm John Ryder. And before we continue with the postgame show, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The home of New England's most listened to sports morning show. Kirk and Callahan. Weekdays 5:30 a.m. to 10. Sports Radio 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1 Lawrence, Boston. A radio.com station.
Another tense Red Sox playoff game at Fenway tonight, but they hold on and they beat the Astros 7-5. Terrific work out of the Red Sox bullpen tonight. Matt Barnes, an inning and a third of scoreless relief as he ends up getting the win. Ryan Brazier pitching a scoreless inning of relief. Rick Porcello scoreless as well. In fact, Barnes, Brazier, Porcello didn't allow a hit. Craig Kimbrell allows a run in the ninth inning, but ends up getting the save. David Price, the start for the Red Sox tonight, gives up 4 runs. They were earned on 5 hits, 4 walks, 4 strikeouts over 4 2/3. Garrett Cole suffers the loss. He drops to 0-1. Red Sox getting 2 in the first. Andrew Benintendi, an RBI single right after Mookie Betts led off with a double. Rafael Devers with an RBI single. Big hit in this one. Third inning with 2 down. Jackie Bradley Jr., 2-run double off the monster in left field to give the Red Sox a 5-4 lead. This was after Marwin Gonzalez hit a 2-run homer off of David Price in the third inning. Mookie Betts pivotal in this one. He had the double. He also scored on a passed ball in the 7th inning, and then he added an RBI double in the 8th. So the Red Sox have split the series 1 game apiece so far, with Game 3 on Houston on Tuesday night. Some other Red Sox news to give you as well, and this is according to multiple reports. Red Sox ace Chris Sale was admitted to Mass General Hospital today with a stomach illness. He'll be kept overnight for evaluation. Sale is scheduled to start Game 5 of the ALCS on Thursday night in Houston. Quick update as far as the Chiefs and the Patriots. Let's get you back to Fenway. Joe, Tim, and Lou with Matt Barnes.
How's it going? All right. Well, Matt, congratulations. 2 days in a row. You come out of the bullpen and pitch an inning in the third. Tonight you get a victory and a well-earned one. This bullpen did a great job tonight, huh?
Yeah, no, it was awesome. Guys came in and made some pitches, was able to keep the game where it was at. Offense did a good job of tacking on a few more and then closing the door.
Well, Matt, there was a stretch where you threw 10 straight curveballs.
Yeah.
We normally see you mix them up a little bit more. Why the 10 straight curves in that situation?
I felt good with it tonight. Felt good commanding it in and out of the zone, strikes and chases, and they hadn't put a good swing on one, so I just kept going to it.
Kept on going.
Well, it does seem like the elevated fastball you have and that curveball and being able to throw for strikes early in counts just keep these guys off balance. It kind of the way to attack hitters these days. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they have a fantastic lineup over there. It doesn't chase a whole lot. We kind of saw that last night. So had to make some adjustments going forward. I think we did a great job as a whole from start to finish and making pitches, keeping them where they were at, and offense came through and put the runs up.
And how about Rick Porcello? He does the job. He's fired up, and And he came out in the 8th inning for the second time in this postseason in a critical spot.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's awesome to watch. The guys want to do whatever it takes for this team, and we've seen that coming up big in Game 4 in New York and giving you, I think what was it, 5 1/3 or 5 2/3 quality outing, and then come back and throw the 8th inning tonight and scoreless. He's been phenomenal.
Well, now this shrinks to a best of 5 as you head down to Houston, Matt. And, this game is so important here tonight. And what are your thoughts now as you head out on the road for the third game Tuesday?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's going to be tough. Like I said, they have a great team, but so do we. We're going to take the momentum from tonight, build on it, keep going, and go get some wins in Houston.
Be nice to have a day off tomorrow, so you should be ready to go then on Tuesday.
Absolutely. All hands on deck.
There we go. Matt, congratulations. Well-earned win tonight as the Red Sox win at 7-5.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
All right. Matt Barnes, and he's been in this postseason, is not allowed a run. He's pitched, 4 2/3 innings, and is not allowed a hit or a run.
Yeah, remember, too, with that hip he had at the end of the year, and wasn't himself like he was in that first half, but I tell you, he has been outstanding. You talk about guys needing to step up out there in that bullpen, and he and Ryan Brazier have stepped up. Matt Barnes has been outstanding.
Yeah, again, an inning and a third, solid work tonight, gets the win, but he was part of that stretch where the Red Sox did not give up a hit from their bullpen pitchers to the Astros after David Price gave up the 2-run home run to Marwin Gonzalez in the third inning. Craig Kimbrell giving up the hit to Springer in the 9th. There was a big stretch there where the only base runners that Houston had were walks. And, of course, Alex Bregman walking 3 more times again. He becomes the first player in postseason history to have 0 hits and 3 or more walks in back-to-back playoff games. I think the game plan is clear on how to approach Alex Bregman from the Red Sox standpoint.
Don't give him anything to hit, and he made us hold our breath with dear life there in the 9th inning when he hit that ball that was caught at the wall. And again, that really looked so much like that Sanchez ball with the bases loaded. He hit it so high, but he got under it just enough that it stayed in the yard.
Yeah, it was a scary moment, that's for sure.
Yeah, good thing no wind tonight. The wind wasn't moving at all.
No kidding.
If it had been blowing out, we might be still here. But that's how close that one was. But how about David Price tonight? He does fairly well, 4 2/3 innings. Gets a no decision out of it. But, one good thing for David Price that he can look at to build on for the rest of this postseason. Now, this is the first time that a game that he has started, his team has won. They'd been 0-10 prior to that. So, at least that is moving in the right direction for David Price. What did you like out of David Price tonight, Luke?
Well, I tell you, I felt like he was more in control. I know he gave up 4 runs, and to me, I could question the pitch selection to Gonzalez because he hit his spot. Whether you want to come up and in, they feel like that's an area they can get him out on. And I don't know if he didn't have enough power behind it to beat him or not, but he hit his spot. The one questionable pitch, the bad pitch, was the 91-mile-an-hour cutter. He overthrew the cutter to Maldonado. They ripped down the line for a double. Because even the Springer, the fastball up and in, it was a jam shot, inside out, soft liner to right field. So I think it was a step in the right direction. He obviously looked a lot better than he did against the Yankees. And as you pointed out, his team won a game in which he had started.
Yep. And if the Red Sox take at least one out of the 3, that guarantees Game 6 back here.
Sure.
So the object would be to at least win 2 out of 3 down there, come back here with a lead, a chance to close it out in Game 6. But, a long way to go, a lot of baseball, 2 really, really good teams going at it. And I just saw a note, A.J. Hinch already talking to the media down there, and he said that the Red Sox are a very hard team to match up with.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's for sure. So the Houston Astros,
they're not
the defending champs. So we hope we'll see you again on Saturday, Lou, for Game 6.
Absolutely. Looking forward to that one.
And you'll have plenty to talk about on your show this week. Tomorrow, certainly, with this game, which had so many twists and turns. Jackie Bradley with a big 3-run double after the Red Sox had given up the lead, and that put him ahead to stay. And those add-on runs, certainly in the 7th and 8th innings, were huge. They were the difference in the game, really, as the Red Sox win it 7-5. Let's go back to John.
All right, thanks a lot, Joe. So the Red Sox hold on. The series is now tied at 1 with Game 3 in Houston on Tuesday night. Red Sox over the Astros 7-5. We'll get you a game recap, play of the game, and player of the game straight ahead on the post-game show here on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's Truck Month at your New England Ford dealers. And here's how it works. You take F-150, the 2018 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, sweeten up the offers, and boom, you save a stack of cash. Hurry in to lease the New England Edition F-150 for just $169 a month, or choose up to $11,350 total savings on select F-150 XLTs. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and to get more great Ford Truck Month deals.
Old Dominion Freight Line is proud to partner with Major League Baseball as its official freight carrier. Just like players who put together winning performances for their fans, the people of OD put together winning performances for their customers, shipping freight with a claims ratio and on-time record that are among the best in the industry. Old Dominion and its over 20,000 employees love baseball and are excited to be the official freight partner of WEEI and the Boston Red Sox. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Today's Mass General Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Health Professional of the Game is Nisha Wali, a registered nurse in the infusion unit at Mass General Cancer Center. Nisha delivers exceptional care and is a consummate team player. She cares for a variety of patients and has also traveled to provide oncology training and education to nurses in Bangladesh. We salute you, Nisha Wali, today's Mass General Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Health Professional of the Game. Every day, every moment holds the opportunity for something amazing to happen. That's Mass General Cancer Center. Every day, amazing.
Don't dig yourself into trouble. Call DigSafe at 811 before you dig. It's not just smart, it's the law. Remember to call 811 first, even for small digging projects. Click to digsafe.com for more information.
Your home for Red Sox playoff baseball. WEEI.
And welcome back to the Red Sox postseason postgame show. I'm John Ryder. Red Sox and Astros, Game 2 of the ALCS tonight at Fenway Park as we get you a game recap. Pitching matchup featured David Price for the Red Sox, Garrett Cole for the Astros, and Price in the first inning worked around a pair of walks. It was a scoreless top of the first. Then the Red Sox would strike off of Cole quickly in the bottom of the first. Mookie Betts with a leadoff double to deep center, and on the first pitch, Andrew Benintendi.
The pitch, swinging a line drive, base hit into right center field. Mookie hits third, and he's going to score. Here's the throw into second base, a big turn, and Benintendi retreats as Reddick went over to the gap to cut it off.
So the Red Sox jump out to the quick 1-0 lead. J.D. Martinez would line out. Xander Bogaerts would reach on an error by the pitcher Cole, moving Benintendi over to third. Steve Pearce would walk. Rafael Devers inserted into the lineup tonight and doing some damage.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, 1 in. Here's the pitch. And he swings and grounds one into left field, the base hit. Here comes Benintendi. Bogaerts is held at third. And wisely so, Gonzalez grabbed it in shallow left. It's 2-0 Red Sox. So Rafi Devers fought one off.
So the Red Sox get into Cole with the 2 runs there. Cole would bounce back, striking out Ian Kinsler and getting Jackie Bradley to ground out. As we move along now to the top of the second inning, Red Sox with a 2-0 lead after 1. After 1 down, Carlos Correa would reach on an infield single. Misplay by Xander Bogaerts at short. Martin Maldonado would crank a double to left. So runners at second and third off of David Price. Josh Reddick would pop out, but George Springer with a flare 2-run double to right to tie the game at 2. So tied at 2, and then Cole would set down the order in the bottom of the second. So a 2-2 game after 2. Top of the third inning now. David Price still out there for the Red Sox. Gets Alex Bregman to foul out. Yuli Gurriel would single. Tyler White would fly out, but Marwin Gonzalez, he'd fly out, but he'd take it out of the park.
Gurriel short lead at first. He'll go with this pitch, and here comes the payoff. Runner goes. Ball is swung on and drilled deep to left field. It is 4-2 Houston. This ball is hit way up off the signage over the green monster. And on a 3-2 pitch with 2 outs, David put one on a tee for Marwin Gonzalez. He's got his first postseason home run this year, and the Astros now have homered in 14 straight.
Yeah, 14 straight. That's a postseason major league record. And Gonzalez, that was a no-doubter, 397 feet. So with 2 down, the Astros take a 4-2 lead. Price would get Carlos Correa to fly out, but the Astros grab the lead there. But then the Red Sox would answer back in the bottom of the third. Garrett Cole strikes out J.D. Martinez to start things up, and then Xander Bogaerts with a single. Steve Pearce with a double to left, moving Bogaerts over to third. Rafael Devers would walk. Ian Kinsler would strike out, but with 2 down, big at bat for Jackie Bradley Jr., and it's time for the Carry the Freight play of the game, brought to you by Old Dominion, the official freight carrier of Major League Baseball and the Red Sox Radio Network. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
2-1, and Jackie hits one toward the wall and left. Going back, Gonzalez. He is to the track. He looks up. It is off the wall. Bogart scores. Pierce behind him. Here comes Devers around third. He will score. A 2-out, bases clearing double for Jackie Bradley Jr. and the Red Sox jump in front 5-4.
Gigantic at bat there for Bradley with 2 down, the 3-run double. So the Red Sox would grab the lead 5-4 after 3 innings. We move along now to the top of the 5th inning. Still a Red Sox lead of 5-4, but David Price would exit after 4 2/3, gave up 4 runs on 5 hits, 4 walks, 4 strikeouts. Matt Barnes would come in and strike out Morwin Gonzalez to get out of a jam in the 5th inning. Garrett Cole was setting him down through 5 after settling down. He retired 7 straight after the 5th inning. As we move along, top of the 7th, now Ryan Brazier on, and he'd work out of a jam. We move along to the bottom of the 7th now. Mookie Betts with a leadoff walk off of Josh James, and then Andrew Benintendi would strike out, but Betts would move to second on a wild pitch by Lance McCullers, who was the new reliever. J.D. Martinez would strike out, but Betts would move along, and the next at-bat with Xander Bogaerts at the plate.
The pitch. And it's outside, goes to the backstop. Here comes Betts. Betts slides head first. He scores! It is 6-4 Boston.
So key there. So the Red Sox score without a hit. Xander Bogaerts would end up drawing a walk, but that would do it the 1 run there. And the Red Sox with some padding 6-4 lead after 7 innings. Rick Porcello comes in the 8th. Does a terrific job, gets Tony Kemp to ground out. And that was a nice play by Porcello, running over to the first base bag to cover there and take the throw from Steve Pierce. He would strike out Morwin Gonzalez, leaves it up to Carlos Correa in the 8th.
And a swing and a miss as Porcello, pumping his fists, screaming out loud in excitement as he strikes out Carlos Correa and has a 1-2-3, top of the 8th inning, punching out 2.
Rick Porcello, big 8th inning. In fact, the Red Sox bullpen getting to Kimbrel was very good tonight. Bottom of the 8th inning, Josh James still out there for the Astros. Rafael Devers with a leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts of Ian Kinsler and Jackie Bradley, but Mitch Moreland pinch hitting for Christian Vasquez would single to right field. Hector Rondon would come on to face Mookie Betts.
Pitch to Mookie. Swung on and driven to center field, a base hit. Devers will touch third. He'll come around to score. Leone around second on his way to third. Mookie in with a run-scoring double. It is 7-4 Boston.
The Red Sox would take that 7-4 lead into the 9th. Craig Kimbrel on for the save. Evan Gattis pinch hitting for Martin Maldonado would pop out to second. Kimbrel would strike out Josh Reddick. But then George Springer keeps it alive with a double to left, and he would score on a Jose Altuve single off the monster. So 7-5. Red Sox still with a lead, 2 outs, and MVP candidate Alex Bregman at the plate.
The 0-1. Swinging a high fly, left field. Back goes Benintendi by the wall, reaches up and makes the catch against the Mason sign, and the ball game is over. Wow. Red Sox win it 7-5.
So maybe a little too close for comfort tonight, but the Red Sox survived. They beat the Astros 7-5 to tie the ALCS at 1 game apiece. As we get you the totals, Boston had 7 runs on 9 hits, no errors. And the Red Sox ended up stranding 7. They were 4 for 10 with runners in scoring position. Houston, 5 runs on 7 hits, 1 error, and they ended up leaving 7. They were 2 for 7 with runners in scoring position. Just 1 home run in this one. It was Morwin Gonzalez, the 2-run shot off of David Price with 2 outs in the 3rd inning. Win goes to Matt Barnes out of the bullpen, now 1-0 in the postseason. Inning a third of scoreless relief. Craig Kimbrel with a save. Garrett Cole suffers the loss, gives up 5 runs, 4 earned on 6 hits, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts over 6 innings. Ends up taking 3 hours and 45 minutes in front of a sellout crowd at Fenway Park. 37,960. Watch the Red Sox knock off the Astros 7-5 to even the ALCS at 1. And tonight's Massachusetts General Hospital Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Player of the Game is Mookie Betts with the 2 doubles, the 2-run score, that key RBI double in the 8th inning. Every day, every moment holds the opportunity for something amazing to happen. That's Mass General Hospital Cancer Center Everyday Amazing. Visit massgeneral.org/everydayamazing. So the Red Sox take down the Astros 7-5. ALCS now tied at 1 game each. And straight ahead on the post-game show, we'll check in on what the Patriots are doing. Also give you some news on Chris Sale as well. That's up next on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Did the donut shop bench you and your 87-cent coffee this season? Stop by Cumberland Farms every Monday through October and get a large coffee for only 80 cents, even if your favorite team doesn't win. No long lines, no complicated club to join. Just grab your coffee and you're on your way. Offer valid in New England states only, plus applicable tax.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Donate your car today with 1-877 Cars for Kids. We're a recognized 501c3 charity organization, so you'll receive a maximum tax deduction. What's more, you'll receive a vacation voucher of 3 days and 2 nights. Also on the web at carsforkids.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Remember, that's Cars with a K.
After a record-breaking regular season, it's time to stock up for a deep October playoff run with a stock-up sale at Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox Radio Network. Now through Thursday, October 18th, find great deals like value packs of boneless chicken breast or chicken thighs for only $1.77 per pound. 24 packs of Poland Spring bottled water, 3 for $9.99. Limit 3 per customer. And select varieties of family-sized Cheetos, Doritos, or Lay's potato chips. Buy one, get one free. Only at Shaw's and Star Market.
Kubota has Grand Slam deals on New England's best-selling tractors, including the BX 1880. Test drive one and decide today. In Maine at Wallingford Equipment Auburn, Union Farm Equipment Union, and in Connecticut at East PBE in Newington.
Sorry, I'm late.
The meeting was 2 days ago.
I walked to work.
That's 30 miles.
Tell me about it.
Oh, unbelievable.
Water.
Walking 30 miles to work to save money? Ridiculous. Switching to Arbella and combining your home and auto insurance to save 20% or more? Brilliant. Find your local independent agent at arbella.com. Here, for good.
At Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's, you can just feel it. You can sense that there's a difference.
We'll see you within 24 hours, and the physicians follow you 24/7.
Everyone on your team treats your type of cancer.
We don't give textbook answers. We find every nuance that can make a difference in your care.
Right now you have cancer.
But what your cancer doesn't know
is you have us.
Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's Cancer Center in Boston, Milford, and the South Shore. For a next-day appointment, visit youhaveus.org.
Hey, Sox fans, Tim Neverett here for Bigelow Tea. Everyone knows baseball is full of game day rituals and superstitions. Every time I get to the ballpark, the first thing I do is brew up a cup of my favorite Bigelow tea to get ready for the game. I love the great taste of Bigelow green tea and the deliciously different flavor of Constant Comment. Since you never know how long an exciting game will go, I have always had Bigelow tea by my side. So grab a mug of your favorite Bigelow tea and join the millions of fans that make Bigelow part of their daily routine.
Kirk and Callahan, morning 6 to 10 on 93.7 WEEI.
And welcome back to the Red Sox postseason postgame show. I'm John Ryder. After the Red Sox take the Astros 7-5 tonight at Fenway to even the ALCS at 1 game apiece. It's a terrific job from the Red Sox bullpen tonight. Matt Barnes, an inning and a third scoreless. Ryan Brazier, scoreless inning of relief. Rick Porcello pitching the 8th. In fact, Barnes, Brazier, Porcello didn't allow a hit tonight. Mookie Betts with 2 hits and an RBI and a big 3-run double for Jackie Bradley in the 3rd inning. So the Red Sox take it 7-5. Let's take our Xfinity trip around the majors. We start, though, with Sunday Night Football in Foxborough, and this has been a wild one. Certainly has lived up to expectations. Less than 3 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. Patriots and Chiefs are tied at 40. As this has obviously been a wild one. Tom Brady had a go-ahead 4-yard touchdown run with 5:25 to go in the 4th quarter. Then Steven Gostkowski booted a 50-yard field goal, his 4th field goal of the game. But then the Chiefs tie it up late in the 4th, or moments ago. A Patrick Mahomes 75-yard touchdown pass to Tyreek Hill. Brady also, earlier in the first half, had a 17-yard touchdown pass to Julian Edelman. Edelman's first touchdown catch of the season. Sony Michel with 2 first-half touchdown runs. Patrick Mahomes has 4 touchdown throws and 2 picks. Red Sox news. According to various reports, Red Sox ace Chris Sale admitted to Mass General Hospital today with a stomach illness. He'll be kept overnight for evaluation. Sale right now is scheduled to start Game 5 of the ALCS on Thursday night in Houston. Game 3 of the NLCS is tomorrow night in Los Angeles between the Dodgers and the Brewers, with the series tied at 1. LA will start rookie Walker Buehler against Milwaukee and Ulyss Chassid. That's our Xfinity trip around the majors. The Red Sox defeat the Astros 7-5 tonight at Fenway to even the ALCS at 1. And we'll wrap things up on the postgame show up next on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Earn more interest in less time with Liberty Bay Credit Union's short-term CD specials. Choose from a 5, 11, and 15-month CD and start earning more today. Learn more at lbcu.com/CD. Liberty Bay Credit Union, a better style of banking.
Hurry in for exceptional offers on versatile crossovers at your New England Chevy dealer. Now you can stack some big deals on the 2019 Equinox LT. Combine cash allowance with a price reduction below MSRP and get over $4,800 when you finance with GM Financial. Or current qualified competitive lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease for around $199 a month for 36 months, which is $2,599 due at signing. That's just $199 a month for an Equinox LT with all-wheel drive, a host of innovative safety features, and more. Or for even more room and comfort, take a look at Chevy Traverse. Just announced, current qualified competitive lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease on a 2019 Traverse LS all-wheel drive for around $299 a month. Now for 36 months with just $3,209 due at signing. For limited time offers on exciting crossovers, see your New England Chevy dealer today. Based on $30,240 MSRP. Example based on national average vehicle selling price. Your payments may vary. Take new retail delivery by 10/31/18. Call 888-59-CHEVY for offer details.
Always Health Partners dedicates this song to Kate. She's been having chronic back pain.
Just what you wanna do. That's why we let you have 6 visits at no additional cost to you. This acupuncture's on us, it's true.
Always Health Partners, with select health plans that let you try more kinds of treatments at no additional cost. Always Health Partners, you in every way. Call your broker or visit alwayshealthpartners.org. Offered by NHP, a member of Partners Healthcare.
Ordway, Merloni, and Fourier. Weekdays 2 to 6 on 93.7 WEEI.
It's not just any Wi-Fi. It's streaming in every room in your house, even in the backyard Wi-Fi.
Mom, we're going to watch movies in the treehouse. That's fine, honey.
It's Wi-Fi that lets your family stream live TV and the most free movies and shows on any device they want.
Dad, can I watch cartoons on the tablet?
How about we use it to finish your homework instead?
Oh, man.
And it's Wi-Fi that can help you save on wireless when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet.
Can we have some of that savings?
Nope, but your college fund can.
It's the best Wi-Fi experience from Xfinity that makes streaming and saving simple, easy, awesome.
Get started with Xfinity Internet, TV, and Voice for $79.99 a month for 2 full years with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how you can save when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Offer ends 10/28/18. Restrictions apply. Limited to the standard triple play for new customers. Equipment, taxes, and fees, including BTV and RSN fees extra and subject to change. After agreement term, regular rates apply.
Looking for great food for game time or any time? Stop into your neighborhood Big Y. Pizza, Super Birds, grinders, hot wings, and so much more. Big Y's got everything you need to make your next cookout, post-game party, or family dinner a home run.
Catching a game in all 30 pro ballparks and walking away with a home run ball. Check. Whatever you're getting ready for, come into Supercuts. Supercut stylists pay attention to every detail, so you get the haircut you want. And with our signature hot towel finish, you'll walk out feeling clean, sharp, and not just ready, but super ready.
Check in online or with our mobile app. Get super ready at a local Boston area Supercuts today. Supercuts, official hair salon of the Boston Red Sox.
Dale and Keefe, weekdays 10 to 2 on WEEI.
Welcome back to the Red Sox postseason postgame show. I'm John Ryder. After the Red Sox even the ALCS at 1, hold off the Astros 7-5 tonight at Fenway Park. Mookie Betts 2 hits, drives in a run, big 3-run double with 2 down for Jackie Bradley in the third inning, and great work from the Red Sox bullpen tonight. Thanks to our friends at Safelite. The Safelite Auto Glass part of the order has produced a total of 117 home runs so far this season. That makes the total donation from Safelite to the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Massachusetts to date at $23,400. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is the proud presenting sponsor of the WEEI Nets and Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon, and this season is dedicated to striking out cancer in kids. Tonight, Red Sox pitchers had 8 strikeouts, and that means another $400 to the Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon. Check out the Arbella Insurance tote board at weei.com/strikeoutcancer and follow our progress all season long. Arbella Insurance, here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. And with that Boston win, East Boston Savings Bank has donated a total of $11,200 to the Jimmy Fund. When it comes to financing your mortgage, let the experienced loan officers of East Boston Savings Bank review your options and get you in the mortgage that fits your situation. Visit ebsb.com today. And our next Red Sox broadcast is on Tuesday, Game 3 of the ALCS in Houston. Red Sox haven't announced their Game 3 starter, but it's likely to be Nathan Eovaldi. The Astros will start lefty Dallas Keuchel. And first pitch is at 5:09 on Tuesday. With the pregame show starting at 4 o'clock, the Patriots have just defeated the Chiefs. An update there, 43-40. As time expired, Stephen Gostkowski, game-winning field goal, so the Patriots beat the Chiefs 43-40. We'll have the real post-game show coming up across the WEEI radio network. Now it's time to thank those that made tonight's Red Sox broadcast possible. The producer of tonight's Red Sox game is Ben Charleston. Statisticians at Fenway, Matt Kuchar and Jillian Guerin. The executive producer of Red Sox Baseball is Doug Lane, and the director of the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network is Joe Zarbano. Once again, the final score of Game 2 of the ALCS, Red Sox 7, Astros 5. Series is tied at 1. Now for Joe Castiglione, Tim Neverett, Lou Merloni, and Ken Laird, I'm John Ryder. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday night, and thanks for listening to the Red Sox postseason postgame show on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This has been Red Sox Playoff Baseball on the Shaw's Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Red Sox Baseball is brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox Radio Network. The New England Ford dealers. Ford, the official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Arbella Insurance, here for baseball fans, here for good. Safe Light Auto Glass, Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace. The Boston area Mercedes-Benz dealers. Cumberland Farms, official coffee of the Red Sox Radio Network.
What a moment! What an incredible at-bat by an incredible player, Mookie Betts.
Newton Wellesley Hospital, finding a better way. East Boston Savings Bank, getting it done since 1848. Anderson Windows and your local Anderson Windows dealer. Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them.
Over his head! It's going to the wall and clear the bases!
Harvard Pilgrim Healthcare, helping communities get healthier and happier.
It's gone! Third home run of the game for Mookie Betts. He's pulled off a hat trick again.
Wise Snacks. Xfinity. Change the way you experience TV with Xfinity X1. Massachusetts General Hospital Cancer Center. Everyday amazing. Wind River Environmental. New England Septic, Drain, and Grease experts. The Boston area Volvo dealers. Old Dominion Freight Line. Official freight carrier of the Red Sox and MLB. New England Chevy dealers. Chevrolet. New England's #1 selling truck brand. Rodenheiser Plumbing, Heating, AC, Electric. Nice people, great service. Supercuts. Official hair salon of the Boston Red Sox. Agera Energy. Power your world.
Swung on! We're going home! Walk-off winner!
Advance Auto Parts, where oil is priced like it should be. New England Honda dealers. Visit HondaDealersOfNewEngland.com. This is the Shaw's Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.